Hey guys, what is up? Welcome to the stream for April the 30th. It is Friday today. We are once again off to a bit of a late start. Work went longer than I had hoped, and I made the mistake of getting ice cream after supper, or after my pre-stream meal, and then I felt kind of bloated afterwards and had to lie down for a bit. But we're here now. And as you see, I kind of struggled with what the hell are we going to stream today. I thought about buying a new game, posted about a bunch of the stuff I was considering getting over in the Discord. And hello to y'all. Remuko, Saturn Meteor, Pantsunome. Yeah, welcome to what I've decided is going to be a very special stream. Very serious special stream for you guys. Actually, I'm just kidding. We're just going to play some Mega Man. We're going to play some Mega Man X, also known as Mega Man 10, if you are Tycho from Penny Arcade, which is like one of my favorite comics that they did. Does anyone remember that? Does anyone remember the Penny Arcade comic that the title of this stream is a reference to? Anyone see that back in the day? I posted it on Twitter when I linked to the stream here. That's one of my favorite, like, I guess, internet controversies, you might call it. That, like, Penny Arcades, you know, stirred up some other controversy before, but the most fun controversy was when Tycho got the name of Mega Man X wrong. This game came up on the stream just recently while I was playing Mega Man 4, and someone asked me, hey, how come you like the Mega Man original series so much more than the Mega Man X games? And I was surprised that someone would say that to me, because I've always liked Mega Man X better than the original Mega Man games. Like, the Mega Man X games are hit or miss, but the best Mega Man X's are, like, way better than any other Mega Man game, you know, except the original Legends. But, to my surprise, I consulted my stream spreadsheet, and I discovered that I haven't actually streamed... I've streamed this game before. I've streamed Mega Man X, but I haven't actually done a playthrough of the whole series before. And now that I think about it, if memory serves me right, I was intending to do that. I picked up the Mega Man Legacy Collection on Steam, or the Mega Man X Legacy Collection. And that collection was a piece of garbage, which didn't display the graphics correctly and had terrible input lag that was preventing me from playing the game well, and so it pissed me off, so I actually refunded it. I went on to play this game in an emulator, but I didn't actually go on to finish to play the rest of the series, so I would like to apologize to you all for not playing these games sooner, and we're going to rectify this today by doing a little Mega Man X marathon, a Mega Man X-a-thon, if you will. I didn't want to call the stream that because I'm not actually really marathoning the whole series, but we're going to get through as many as we can today. With the amount of time I have, I suspect that I can get through at least the first three. We'll probably end up doing 3 Super Nintendo games, and then the 3 PS1 games, and then that's basically the end of the series as far as I'm concerned, because, I mean, X8 is fine, X7 I refuse to stream. Maybe it'll be a donation incentive one day. I might do Command Mission someday, actually, Remuko. I thought it looked interesting. Which one's Command Mission? Was Command Mission the RPG or the remake of X? No, Maverick Hunter X was the remake of X on PSP. Very good game, by the way. It has that's the RPG. I actually am interested in that one. Actually, you guys can enjoy the music while I go grab my laundry. I forgot that I had that going. Okay, we have delayed enough already. Let us get this show underway. Boom, and here we go. Oh yeah, the PSP remake, Command Mission, or not Command Mission, Maverick Hunter X was really cool. I liked Vile Mode. It didn't quite feel as good to play as the original. Like overall, I'd still recommend the original. Oh, whoops, what am I doing? Wrong music. There we go. Oh, X is the first of a new generation of robots which contain the innovative new feature, the ability to think, feel, and make their own decisions. However, this ability could be very dangerous if X were to break the first rule of robotics. A robot must never harm a human being. The results would be disastrous, and I fear no force on Earth could stop him. Approximately 30 years will be required before we can safely confirm his reliability. Unfortunately, I will not live to see that day, nor do I have anyone to carry on my work. Therefore, I have decided to seal him in this capsule, which will test his internal systems until his reliability has been confirmed. Please do not disturb the castle until that time. Booyah. X possesses great risks as well as great possibilities. I can only... Oh, I forgot this is Thomas Light. I should have been reading this differently this time. Possesses great risks as well as great responsibilities. I should have been doing that in the Dr. Light voice the whole time. This robot possesses great risks as well as great responsibilities. That's fun. I don't know. Is that a challenge? Is that a challenge, Pantsu Gnome? That's enough nonsense. Let's actually start playing the game here. Hey there, I hate vending machines. So yeah, as I was saying earlier, there was a somewhat infamous Penny Arcade cartoon where the whole premise is that, like, Tycho, the smart one, is talking shit to Gabe, the dumb one, because Gabe doesn't realize, the simpleton that he is, that Mega Man X is Mega Man 10. They're talking about, Maverick Hunter X, and it's like, I can't remember. They were talking about whatever the newest Mega Man game was, like, I haven't... What was the last... It's pretty much the same as 10. Did you play 10? No, the last one I played was X. X means 10, you jackslaw junk slut! It's like the whole joke is that Gabe is an idiot for not realizing that Mega Man X is Mega Man 10, because the guy who wrote the comic thought that Mega Man X was Mega Man 10. It became a whole controversy with, like, Tycho trying to dodge the L by, it's like, aha, there was also Rockman and Forte, which is considered by many people to be Mega Man 9, and therefore Mega Man X is actually the 10th game in the series, even though 8 and quote-unquote 9 were released before it. Anyways, it was fun. That was a fun time on the internet. They really don't leave you on the title screen for very long. Alright, here we go. Oh, this is like one of the all-time great opening stages. In fact, can we turn this up a bit? Just a little bit. Oh! Ding. So yeah, this is a game I played as a kid. This is one of the ones that the neighbor kids owned, and I borrowed it from them quite frequently. This was one of my favorite games. It probably is still one of my favorite games. Like, has anyone here not played Mega Man X before? Because if you haven't, you should get on it immediately. This game fucking owns. I just covered up chat with my volume sliders again. Oh. But yeah, it really is, like, the game that succeeds at bringing Mega Man to the next console generation, more so than Mega Man 7. Mega Man 7 was a fine game, but it was kind of a step back from the NES games in a lot of ways. They tried to... I don't know. They tried their best, but it was kind of a different thing that wasn't... It was different, but not quite as good. This is kind of like a whole new thing that's like Mega Man and then some. Like, truly a Mega Man for the new generation. And indeed, it's a whole new generation of Mega Man. It's 30 years later. the successor of Mega Man X. His name isn't even Mega Man. His name is X. Mega Man's not in this game. Yeah, Mega Man X2. See, and then you have Final Fantasy coming along years later just to complicate the whole situation even further. Fucking Final Fantasy X-2. Yeah, we'll play Mega Man X-2 right after this. And not only that, this is another thing that I remember Tycho bringing up. That the Game Boy version of Mega Man 5 uses a Roman numeral on its title. So yeah, you have like Mega Man V on Game Boy. Should Mega Man 5 on Game Boy be called Mega Man V? No. If Mega Man 5 is a V, then Mega Man X is clearly a 10. Like, he tried all sorts of explanations to explain to people why Mega Man X is actually supposed to be Mega Man 10. It was pretty funny. Yeah, I think they all do. Yeah, I think they all do. In fact, I think the NES ones do also, now that I think of it. Is that actually true? Because, yeah, they did make Game Boy versions of, like, yeah, Mega Man 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then there was Mega Man X-Treme. They called it X-Treme. Alright, let's see how long I can troll Vile for. It is possible to survive this fight basically indefinitely, as long as he doesn't do this. Oh, he's the one trolling me. He heard me talking about how I was gonna troll him. Now he's trolling me. Aww. Sometimes you can get him into like an infinite loop where he just keeps trying to punch you, and you keep on jumping him. You worthless piece of scrap metal. Did you think you could defeat me? I picture Vile talks like that. Actually, he has a voice in the newer games. I forget what he sounds like. I think he actually has a voice like Boba Fett, like from the original Star Wars trilogy. Yeah, I played Mega Man X-Treme back in the day too. I didn't play Extreme 2, but I played X-Treme. I liked it at the time, but I retried it a few years back and I did not like it as much these days. So I haven't decided what I want to do with this run yet. I've done a few different types of challenge runs of this game before. I think since this is only I haven't streamed this game in like 2 years. So I think we'll just do a standard run. But I have done the runs before where you go through like no upgrades or heart containers. You can get through this whole game without the dash. It's not super fun, but I've done it. No dash, no armor, no heart tanks. I've done that run. And I don't really feel the need to do it again. Hadoken percent? I don't know. I kind of want to clear a few of these games tonight. Like I said, I'd kind of like to get through Mega Man X 1, 2, and 3. Maybe even do some R-Type, if we have time after those. But to even have a shot at getting through all that, I'm probably not going to do completionist runs of these games. 100% runs of all of them. I don't even think I could do a 100% run of Mega Man X3. I play that game so rarely. I don't even know where the secrets are. Okay, I'm so used to classic Mega Man, I'm like trying to slide under these guys. Oh, but the first game in the series really... I don't know, I go back and forth between whether I like Mega Man X or Mega Man X2. They're basically tied in my estimation. Mega Man X has a lot of stuff that I really like, but Mega Man X2 also has a lot of stuff that I really like. In overall presentation, though, I think I prefer like the stages and the music from Mega Man X. Okay, you might not like it when I start playing Mega Man X3 then. I actually don't like Mega Man X3. I think it's bordering on a bad game, but we'll see. Maybe I'll like it better this time around. But yeah, I'll have time to bitch about Mega Man X3 once we get that game started. Alright, we got the dash now. So this is something different from how I would have played this game as a kid. Did anyone actually have like the intelligence to map dash to the R button when they were like 10 years old playing this game at the time? I certainly didn't. I went with like the good old A button dash and I liked it. God damn it. And now these days I have find it impossible to go back to. Like the A button dash is like not even fully functional to me. Like you can't do moves with A button dash that you can do with R button dash. Get out of here. Oh, I want to dunk him in the hole. Oh well. You still play with default controls? Good for you. It's the way the game was meant to be played. But yeah, I have difficulty going back to it myself. Alright, Chill Penguin is like the most canonical, like, first boss in all of Mega Man. Like, other games you can debate who's the best boss to tackle first, but in Mega Man X, like, it's always Chill Penguin. Unless you're doing some kind of, like, dashless challenge run. It's like Chill Penguin 100% of the time. Ice bosses are usually the first? You think so? Fuck you, Chill Penguin. Like, I'm thinking Freeze Man in Mega Man 7 is actually rather challenging. I think he's one of the harder bosses in that game. Chill Man in Mega Man 10 is alright to start with, but he's certainly not the easiest. Who else is there? Oh, shit. Okay, we're fine. Actually, Chill Penguin is a cool boss. He's easy, but he's cool. No pun intended, you know? He's got like a bunch of attacks that are really neat. He's got the dash, the ice spit. He makes the ice penguins. Can we see that again before we trounce this guy? Will you make some... Hey, do you want to make a snowman? Or a snow penguin or whatever? Okay, it looks like he doesn't. Fuck you, Chill Penguin. Spoiling my fun. What other ice bosses are there in Mega Man, actually? Actually, I'm trying to think of another ice boss that you would do first in Mega Man, because the original Iceman in Mega Man 1 is also a terrible one to start with, because usually you'll want the magnet beam before doing his stage, and he's kind of a tough fight without his weakness. Blizzard Buffalo. Blizzard Buffalo is a good one. Hey, Music and Starburst. To you too. So apart from that, maybe we will... I think I'll try to do this in order... Like, I'm not going to 100% the game, but we'll try to pick up as much as we can in one go. I think you can get everything in Storm Eagle's stage without any upgrades. Like, maybe people were thinking of Blizzard Buffalo. Actually, Blizzard Buffalo and Frost Walrus are both really good starting Mavericks, so maybe that rule applies to Mega Man X. And then I don't think... Did Mega Man X2 or 3 have ice bosses? I don't think they did. Crystal Snail. Crystal Snail's decent to start off with. Whoops. Oh. Almost got that without even jumping. Honestly, I don't think there really is a good starting boss in Mega Man X2. Oh, Wire Sponge, I guess. Wire Sponge is a pretty good one to start with in that game. And you can get all of the items in his stage without upgrades. But even Wire Sponge is not that easy. I think all of the bosses in Mega Man X2 present at least a modest challenge. That's actually one of the things I like about X2 compared to X1. I think X2 actually has better boss fights. Ah! Oh yeah, also, what, Yeah, we got Shotgun Ice. Oh, it's just staying up there for me. I was waiting for it to come back down. The weapons in the original Mega Man X are kind of a mixed bag. You know me, I'm all about the weapons in Mega Man. That's like the whole point of the game. I feel like too little attention is paid to, like, the weapons in the Mega Man games when it comes to, like, discussing and, like, you know, criticism of the series. Like, that's the whole selling feature. That's what makes Mega Man, you know, is the fact that you get all of these cool weapons by defeating the bosses. And yet so little discussion is around these games centers around, like, whether the weapons are any good. And I guess the more you get into these games, the more you tend to trend in the opposite direction, doing, like, minimalist runs and, like, trying to avoid using the Robot Master weapons. But yeah, I feel like this game has a really good selection of, yeah, Robot Master weapons. Actually, that looks like that. Oh, nice. 1-up. I misread that as String Chameleon for a second. It's like, String Chameleon? Is that what his name is? Oh, you know what it is? There's a OC remix track that I really like. A remix of Sting Chameleon's theme called String Chameleon. It's like a cool, like a relaxing, smooth jazz number. And we got the helmet. Helmet is almost useless in this game. There's like 2 whole places in the whole game where it's useful. And I think they're both in the same stage. Man, that sense of impact, though, as you're breaking the blocks, look at that. Just the screen shake. You know what would be cool? Like, considering that he's apparently hitting those blocks so hard with his head so as to shake the screen, the helmet in this game should let you, like, damage enemies by jumping up and headbutting them. Hey, little guy. Oh. I actually can't even remember what the head upgrade is in Mega Man X2. Oh yeah, it's that little hidden passage detector, which is actually completely useless after your first run through the game, because then you already know where the hidden passages are. No. Oh, this is a cool little secret here. I actually never knew about this as a kid. I discovered this in like an AGDQ run. You skip the boss gate too. That's why the speed run takes that route into Storm Eagle. Actually, if not for the leg upgrade in Chill Penguin stage, this would be a pretty good boss to start with. Because he spends so much of it. Actually, I guess he's annoying to hit without the dash upgrade because you can't keep him on screen. But he spends most of his time just doing things that don't damage you. And yeah, you don't really need the dash upgrade to survive him. Pretty much just do this. Yeah, look at that. Look how easy this is. Actually, Storm Eagle's probably the lamest boss in the game, to be honest. Wow, I did not realize he could do this for that long. I've never seen him dive that much before in my life. Oh, he's going for it again. Yep, this is this fight. Oh yeah! Down goes Storm Eagle. Oh, do I follow Mega Man X Corrupted? I don't follow it per se, but I did see the trailer they released a couple months back, I think that was. It looks really cool. I'm looking forward to it, but I don't follow it, so I don't know how close they are to finishing it. So yeah, speaking of awesome Maverick weapons, this is maybe the best weapon in the game. Maybe the best weapon in Mega Man X history. Oh, they do dev streams. Cool. I don't know. I'm kind of a stickler for spoilers of upcoming games that I'm interested in. Like, I don't want to know anything. Like, the trailer was enough to sell me for Mega Man X Corrupted. I don't want to see anything else about that game until it gets released and I can play it. I generally avoid gaming news for that reason. Oh. Man, this game just has such a good vibe to it. Like, between the music and, like, just the pacing of it. Like, it all just meshes together so well. This game flows like no other, I think. Okay, this part's kind of bullshit. This part's kind of rubbish, to be quite honest. Like, what's the gimmick here? So many years later, so many dozens of times I've played this game, I have never found a good, consistent way to make this jump. Do I go earlier? What the fuck? Okay, there we go. I don't know what it is. Maybe you jump later. I think you jump later. This is actually not a great upgrade. I kind of wish we had the option to, like, turn the arm upgrade off, kind of like Samus's lasers in Super Metroid. But, you know, it's fine. It rips apart... Yeah, so you get an extra charge level of your Buster Gun. I'm gonna break the rest of these bricks just because I love that impact. But yeah, this thing's really effective against regular enemies. It actually does less damage against bosses unless you hit the enemies with it, like in a certain way. Like if you're not dead on with it, you only do 1 bar of damage. Actually, maybe we will 100% this game. Is it possible to 100% this game without revisiting any stages? Because I think we're on... Oh no, we've got to go back to Chill Penguin stage, so I've already messed that up. Rise and shine, there we go. Rise and shine, Ursine. Okay. Watching them dev test boss AI patterns. That would actually be pretty interesting. I hope they archive those streams, because I'd be kind of interested to see that stuff after I've played through the game myself. Boss AI patterns are something that I have a particular interest in when it comes to Mega Man. The Mega Man series, I think, has some of the best bosses in gaming history. I mean, you know, also some really bad ones, but also some really, really good ones. I would love to, like, just get a first-hand look at a boss designer's, like, thought process when it comes to, like, making the best boss they can. What things do they consider? How does the playtesting go? That kind of thing. I think the biggest thing that this game improves over a lot of other Mega Man, or one of the big things, not the biggest thing, but one pretty big thing, is that they got the perfect balance of the audio for the charge shot. That's something that the NES Mega Man games really struggled with, is the way that the charge shot just drowns out like the actual game music and is really obnoxious. Like, yeah, the charge shot in this game, as you're charging it up, is just kind of this little satisfying hum. Doesn't really get in the way, but is also... Like, yeah, I could listen to that all day and not get annoyed. And, you know, the way I played Mega Man X back in the day, I probably did. This guy's kind of... This is a neat boss. Again, there's a lot going on here. He's not super threatening. This is another one like Chill Penguin, where there's like a lot of neat stuff going on, but none of it really threatens you. You got like a conveyor belt, and he's dropping the oil. Can you light that up, Mr. Elephant Man? No. Yeah, he's got this cool interaction between his flame shot and the oil, but he doesn't actually do it most of the time. Because he has to use specific attacks in a specific order for it to matter. Oh, incidentally, that guy's weakness was Storm Eagle. I forgot to use it. Oh well. Yeah, that's a cool thing. Yeah, the boomerang cutter actually can cut off a couple things in this game, which is pretty neat. So that's Elephant Man. Who can we go to after Elephant Man? His weapon's kind of useful in Armadillo's stage. Actually, if we do Octopus... Oh, this is a fun little factoid. The Mavericks in the Japanese versions of these games actually have, like, kind of a different naming convention. It's not just, like, element animal. They actually, like, transform the animal name to turn it into, like, a real name. Or, like, to make it so, like, he's got, like, these Mavericks actually have names derived from whatever animal they are. Like, this guy's name is Octopardon, for example. I actually can't remember any of the others, but I know that this is Octopardo, because he gets referenced in one of the later games. Which makes sense, because the whole premise of Mega Man X is like, hey, we've got robots with free will now. Oh yeah, this is a cool thing too. You can change the boss like the thing that shows up when you highlight the boss. Like here, it just shows you a picture of their stage, a little bit reminiscent of the little stage mini icons from Sonic the Hedgehog. Actually, you can get a map of the area, and then there it shows you where the boss lives. This is pretty cool. And then you can get their specs as well. You get to learn that Launch Octopardo is 7'8" and weighs 348 pounds. How much does that elephant weigh? 719 pounds. That actually seems kind of light for a 10.5 foot tall metal elephant. Octopardo is actually not super easy to do without his weakness, but I think I can do it. Okay, boomer. Anyways, the coolest one is the stage graphic anyways, so we'll do that. Anyways, beat the prologue and got both chests. Nice, nice. Oh, I didn't even notice that. I didn't even notice that. Torpedoes away. Yeah, that's good. Actually, here we go. That's... okay, actually, maybe we can use this sucker, like, all the way through this stage. Look at that! It used up 1 pellet of weapon energy. I can probably get the enemies to drop weapon energy frequently enough for me to just spam... whoa! Spam this all the way through the stage. Also, I think this is reasonably effective on this guy. Oh yeah, it blows up his harpoons, too. Okay, maybe it's not that effective. Maybe it just has a shit ton of hit points. Does this game have some version of the energy balancer? I wish that were a standard feature in every Mega Man game. Woo! Who did not get eaten by blowfish there? This guy. Actually, I wonder if he's weak to this shit. I mean, you know, we got weapons, might as well use them. Oh, that's so dirty! I swear I'd die there just like that every time. You think it's standard in the X series? We could try it. Oh yeah. Your fire weapon doesn't work underwater. Oh god. I know I said that happens to me every time I play this game, but usually not more than once. We get to listen to that awesome Launch Octopus intro, at least. I think this is actually maybe the fastest way to take him down. Yeah. Turns out that his weakness is X-Buster. Oh yeah, he does have Energy Balancer as a basic feature. Cool. Good stuff. Okay, here's the secret for this stage. Wait, never mind. Here's the secret for this stage. Oh yeah, we can charge up our weapons already. I wonder if this can charge up underwater, and if it does anything. Oh, no it doesn't. It still takes away your weapon energy as if you fired it, but... yeah, that whiffed. Okay, I remember this much. Oh! That was close. Skadoosh. Oh wow, we got a bunch of those. Yeah, so the trick to charging up fire is you do it like this. You can actually do this with any of your weapons, but it's best with fire. You charge up something else, and then you tab over to fire. So yeah, that's the way to do it without wasting your fire energy. Not that it matters, because I don't think the charged fire is very good anyways. Actually, I wonder if charged Tornado is better on this guy. Where the hell is he? I can hear him, but I can't. There he is. Tornado! Oh shit, yeah, that does some damage. It doesn't even cost that much. But yeah, I just love how powerful the weapons feel in this game. Particularly Tornado. In fact, I think Tornado is good to use against Octopus. It's not his weakness. His weakness is Rolling Shield, which is actually kind of difficult to use against him since it, like his missiles block the shield. Tornado, on the other hand, goes right through it. That does some damage. Also, this is a tough one to do without his weakness. Also, is it just me, or is that doing a little bit of extra damage? It's not. Yeah, we'll just charge shot this guy. Honestly, this is often the way that I beat this guy. Oh! Am I misremembering the strategy here? Oh god, I'm getting destroyed. Okay, so you gotta jump the fish. Oh, I think it was the little green shot. Yeah, you can do like the little level 1 green charge, and that'll blow up his homing fish. This is the attack you want him to do, unless you're speedrunning this game, I guess. Okay, that was close. Cutting it close. It's a fun fight, though. That's one of the better boss fights in the game, I think. And yes, you can boomerang cut that guy's arms off as well. That'll prevent him from using the drain attack. When he does that little cyclone, if he catches you in it, he'll drain your life. If you cut off his tentacles, that'll stop him from doing that, but I actually like it when he does that attack, because it's easy to avoid, and you can get a free hit on him. We got Homing Missile, which is another good weapon in this game. So now that we've done that, that'll flood Sting Chameleon's stage, so we can go here for armor. Oh, that's interesting, Remoko. I think that's an astute observation, yeah. Is the little green mini charge shot does resemble the Mega Man 4 charge shot quite strongly. I wonder if that's intended. I mean, I don't know, probably not, because later versions of the original Mega Man's charge shot look quite different. Okay, this is like the most annoying boss fight in the game. Not just mid-boss fight, but the most annoying boss fight in the game. He's got a million hit points, and I've never figured out what his weakness is. Oof. Oh yeah, little known fact. When he fires off his arm like that, you can fire weapons into the hole in his arm. Just like that. I think that might be the best way to damage him. I don't know, it's hard to tell if this guy has iframes or not. Nabbed again! And look at that, look how many shots I've pumped into this guy, and he's... There we go, he's smoking now. Oh, yeah, he does that sometimes, which is tricky to deal with. Okay, he's really smoking now. Get him! Oh, he keeps getting me with that. Actually, maybe this is the best way to get him. Nope. Maybe one of these. Maybe that was effective, maybe it wasn't, but it killed him. So there goes all my health. That's fine, I think we'll fix that right away here. But yeah, this was one of my favorite games when I was a kid. I played this one to death. I still remember the first time I beat this game. Just like the experience of going through Sigma's Fortress, doing all the boss refights. Oh yeah, yeah, we got it. Like I said, this game has great just atmosphere with the music, and like the sense of progression, the sense of like just gradually getting more powerful as you get through the game. The build-up throughout Sigma's Fortress, especially again with the music. We'll get to Sigma's Fortress eventually. Oh, yeah, but Deep Fry, have you been deprived of Mega Man X all of these years? Oh yeah, I guess I guess I titled the stream a bit confusingly. I guess I shouldn't be surprised if people come in asking, what the fuck is this? When I titled my Mega Man X stream as Mega Man 10. Oh yeah, there's so many little details like that mid-boss that we just cleared, and the way that he starts smoking once he gets low on life. Yeah, the way that X actually starts breathing heavily once he gets low on life. I don't know why robots need to breathe. Maybe that's why they... Maybe his free will engine is, like, based on his ability to intake oxygen. Oh, okay, you were referencing that conversation from earlier, Deep Fry. Yes, that got me thinking about this game. And I wanted to go back and, like, look at my old streams of this game and the series, because I was sure that I had done a playthrough of, like, the whole Mega Man X series from 1 through 6. But, or not, so I guess not the whole series, just the games from X1 through X6. And it turns out that I didn't. And now that I think of it, yeah, I didn't. I bought the Mega Man X Legacy Collection, intending to play through the whole series, but that collection sucks and has input lag and other weird graphical issues, so I returned it. And then I played Mega Man X that day, but I didn't get around to playing the other Mega Man X games. So yeah, I thought we'd rectify that today. And yeah, do like a little mini Mega Man-a-thon. I'm not going to be able to play through the whole series today, but I'm going to play through as many as I can do. Yeah, before the end of the stream. I'm aiming to get done all of the SNES games, X1, 2, and 3. We're getting lucky that he's not doing the Spike Rain attack. Yeah, look at that. That only did 1 damage. Yeah, so you have to hit him like with like the front of that projectile for it to do full damage. This guy's a pain in the ass without Boomer Kuwanger's weapon. Okay, here's the bullshit. Yeah, I can't... Okay, that was pure luck. I cannot dodge those on reaction. Honestly, I think with armor, I think it's worth it to take the trade there. But yeah, look at him go crazy with that tongue. Also, that attack's a good time to hit him if you don't care about jumping into a bunch of spikes. We actually got through unscathed from that one. Is that true? Does his hit animation change with the armor? I didn't even notice. Because I never get hit in Mega Man X. Hey, yo. Yeah, I know that, like, he puts his arms up. He puts his arms up like this when he takes damage. Does he not do that without the armor? I didn't even notice that. Holy shit. Did they fix the collection? Like, I remember reading that. I read that the collection was even worse before I bought it. But yeah, it still had severe input lag. The graphics still looked fuzzy with no way to turn off whatever filter they're using. It was just bad. It was just really bad. It's like, I've kind of come along, kind of reversed my position on, like, remasters and, like, re-releases of old games and stuff. I actually think it's cool that all of these games are being kept alive in the public consciousness through these constant remakes and remasters. We need to do Boomer first. Yeah, that's not a bad idea. Is there anything else in this stage? You know, I might as well go for the 100%. I think at the end of this, based on our route, the only thing we'll be missing is the 1 heart piece in Chill Penguin's stage. Also, correct me if I'm wrong, but is it true? I think I remember this, that the speedrun, like the any% speedrun for this game, ends up going for 100%, just because using the Hadoken to kill the later bosses is actually faster. Like, getting the Hadoken actually makes up for the time you lose, going out of your way to get it. Maybe I'm misremembering that. Maybe I just saw a 100% run. Maybe it's on 100%, maybe it's... No, but 100% requires you to get the Hadoken. I don't know, I'd have to review the any percent run for this game. Oh yeah, I usually like Armored Armadillo's weapon before coming here. There's a specific path you can take through this section to avoid those enemies, but you can also just use Armored Armadillo's charge shot. Oh yeah, speaking of using charged robot master weapons to get through stuff without a hassle. Ooh yeah. Chameleoning through the chameleon. That's dope. Also, Sting Chameleon's weapon is just really strong in general. Like, it doesn't have a huge spread on it or anything. Like, its kind of big selling point is the spread on it. Whoops. But the spread's not actually that big. The real selling point is that it just does good damage. Once again, pretty much all of the weapons in this game make pretty decent Mega Buster replacements. You could just give up your regular arm cannon and just use any of these weapons and come out better off for it. Hey, Nissan. It is a good game, isn't it? One of the best, in fact. Maybe ice shots. I think shotgun ice might be just about the worst weapon in the game. I don't know, I haven't used flame. Okay, that's pretty strong. Way the fuck faster than... Whoop. Trying to charge up a buster shot. Look at that, just a little squeeze of the trigger there. Don't even use up that much weapon energy. Oof. Can't do iceless? Is there a trick to be able to do it? Like, yeah, I can do it iceless. I can do it with Boomer Kuwanger's weapon. That's actually the only way I knew how to do it when I was a kid. I did not know that you could ride the ice platform to get up there. I always thought you had to come back with Boomer Kuwanger's weapon to get that. Is this even effective on him? Oh, it's pretty good. Probably not worth charging. Oh, look at that is so cool. Check that out. Okay. Yeah, he grabbed me, and then the missile saved me before he could fling me up. That's so cool. I'd never actually tried that before. You could probably just spam missiles on that fight and just rely on them to save you if he grabs you. So, I'll admit to being, yeah, a member of the Mega Man X Superfan Club. I think this is one of the greatest games ever made. One of the best 2D... Like, among, like, probably the best top 3 2D action games ever made. Up there, right up there with Mega Man X2. This game's just so good in so many aspects. Do we do Armadillo last? Yeah, Armadillo's a pain in the ass to fight without his weakness. We'll do Mandrill first. More importantly, though, like, do other people agree with me that X1 or maybe X2 are the best in the series? I think on the balance, I'd have to give it to X1. I think I like X1 better than X2, but it's very close. They're both very close. We already have one vote in favor of X3 as the best in the series, which I thought was a very interesting decision. X4, that's a common one too. X1 and X4 seem to be the most popular ones. It's the best Mega Man X made. I think I agree with that. I mean, yeah, I just said that I agree with that, E-Honda. Would anyone say, like, what are the really uncommon ones? Some people say X2. A lot of people kind of Like, my take on X2 is that it actually improves on the original in a lot of ways. Like, the fact that they give you the dash right off the beginning kind of helped tighten up the stage design. Like, a lot of the stages in Mega Man X2 just feel a lot better to play through because they're designed with the dash in mind from, like, right from the beginning. Also, X2 has some really good boss fights! That was close. The stages are less creative, but they're more solidly designed, I guess. Like, there's a lot of empty-ish spots in this game where you're just running along. Does this guy have a weakness? I guess this is probably the easiest one to hit him with. Like, that feels like it should be pretty strong. Seems not that effective, though. Yeah, none of these are... okay. Maybe it was fire again. It seems coincidentally, bosses just die when I hit them with fire. Oh yeah, music-wise, this one's king. Music-wise, this one's the best. Yeah, by far. Not even close if you're just looking at music. Oh shit, this one-shots these guys. Oh, no it doesn't? Whatever, we can two-shot them and it's barely any more effort. We can only have 2 of these on screen at a time anyways. Yeah, just look how powerful these weapons are. I could use any one of them as just to completely replace... okay, this one kind of sucks. If you let it spread, it does more damage. It's like one of those 2-stage weapons from, like, Mega Man 10. I play classics Mega Man 8-bits. I do, but I also play the X's. I actually mostly play the classic Mega Man 8-bit games. I don't know why I do that. I strongly prefer the X series. Like, I like Mega Man X a lot more than, like, the 8-bit and original series Mega Mans. I don't know why I play those, or I just coincidentally happen to stream them more often. I guess my nostalgia for those goes back a little bit further. Like, I played the old NES Mega Mans before I played X, obviously, because they came out first. Oh yeah, the X games are a bit longer. So they're not quite as breezy to replay. Mega Man X, where's Sheepman? Cerebro? This is Sheepman right here. Yeah, a mandrill is a type of sheep, right? Actually, I think it's a monkey. Okay, I'm messing up the timing here. There we go. Strike a pose! There. Come at me, bro. Whatever. Don't like the X2 air dash. Hate the helmet. I mean, the helmet in this game sucks, too. Actually, X4 probably has the best helmet. X4 was the one that gives you unlimited ammo, right? Yeah, X4's helmet is amazing. I actually like the air dash in X2, to be honest. I think it was a very good addition to X's moveset. Alright, we got one more. Did we miss anything? I guess I can check my item screen once we're done here, but I think I got everything in one pass, other than that one heart piece in Chill Penguin's stage. Worst helmet is the one that shows the map. That was X3, wasn't it? Yeah, there's a lot of stuff in X3 that's the worst in the series, in my opinion. I mean, assuming that we don't count Mega Man X7 as part of the series. Are we all agreed on that? That Mega Man X7 just doesn't count? Also, it's hard for me to pick a favorite song on the OST here. We'll just run away from him. Actually, no, we won't. There we go. Just do it that way. Honestly, I don't even consider X7's story canon. Like, X6 was the perfect... honestly, X5 was the perfect finale to the story of X and Zero. Like, it was meant to be the finale, you know? Like, Mega Man X6's ending was gonna be the lead-up, the lead-in to Mega Man Zero. And then that was gonna be the new successor series. And then they're like, oh no, these Mega Man X games are still selling. We need you to make, like, 3 more of them. should have gone for Armadillo's stage earlier. He gives you a... I really like Armadillo's weapon. The charged version of Armadillo's weapon is like one of my favorite things to abuse in this game. Whoa! Oh, we didn't quite make it in the tunnel. You can mash this guy to death with just the basic Buster Shot, but Flame Shot is just easier. Also, does this work? Yeah, I don't think that works. Oh, this is fun. I love the finale here, too. This is such a great ending to this stage. This game is actually full of great moments like this. Yeah, we can see the light at the end of the tunnel. There's the birds. And then hoo out into the open, and then we fly off the tracks with the birds soaring along with us. What a fantastic end to a stage. I love that. And look at the waterfall. It's like... This is the one screen. This is the only time you see this background in this stage. The rest of it's all underground. And look at this. We got like lush greenery and an animated waterfall. This stage's ending is a masterpiece. Charged Armadillo never found useful. You need to know what to use it against. The thing that's amazing about Chargedillo is that it lasts forever. As long as you don't run into anything. Actually, this guy, I think this guy's gimmick is that he takes 1 damage no matter what you hit him with. So yeah, I think you just want to hit him like this. Oop. Whatever. I could probably... actually, no, I can't. Is there anything that does more than 1 damage to this guy? Maybe I'm misremembering. Let's try Spark. Oh, yeah, Spark does a lot of damage. I was misremembering. Also, it's another example of a boss who you can, like, remove pieces from them by hitting them with a specific weapon. I wish there were more of that kind of... This game has so many cool little details to it that did not get carried forward into the later games. Like, just attention to detail with stuff like being able to shoot off parts of the bosses, like cutting off the trunk or tentacles, or taking away this guy's armor with his weakness. The way that beating other stages affects the layout of future stages, like the airport tower crashing into Mandrill's stage, Flame Mammoth stage getting frozen over. Like, none of that stuff. They don't do any of that in the later X games. It's such a weird step backwards. Let's do Chill Penguin. We'll just grab that one last heart piece. I don't know, should I do Armored Armadillo again? Just for Hadoken? I don't think I want to use Hadoken, to be honest. I think it's more fun to show off the boss patterns. Although maybe for the refights, it would also be fun to show off the power of Hadoken for the refights. It's a pain in the ass though, and I don't want to spend the time. X3 did stages affect other stages? Did it? I actually don't remember that at all. Oh right, the Wasp stage? The Hornet stage, Blast Hornet stage, loses its boxes, if I remember right. Are there any other examples of that? Yeah, I forgot about that. Yeah, there's the boxes in Hornet stage. I mean, the trick with Hadoken is that you keep... Whoop. You just keep your E-tanks handy to top yourself up. It's like, oh no, I took a hit right before a boss. Just E-tank and then Hadoken the boss. Also, I love the way that these guys just, like, fly off and laugh at you when they hit you. It's like a maverick with a sense of humor. Who would have thought? Okay, my jump button was getting stuck there. And I believe that's it. Shoo. And Gravity Beetle changes What changes in Gravity Beetle's stage? Wait, is it crates again? Is that all it is? Is you remove crates by beating other stages? Hate that the X series limits your E-tanks. It doesn't really, though. Like the classics, I get what you mean, but like the classic series also limits your E-tanks in that they're a scarce resource. Like if you run out of E-tanks, like say you're really bad at Mega Man, they give you so many E-tanks that they're not really that scarce because you're probably not going to need 9 E-tanks over the course of the game, but in theory, you can run out of E-tanks and be unable to get more, because you can only get them when the game gives them to you. In this game, you can always refill those E-tanks. You have effectively unlimited E-tanks if you're willing to farm for them. Oh yeah, check this out. I'll show you guys the power of Rolling Shield right here. I am protected from all evils. I mean, other than pits. If we fall in the pit, we're fucked. How do you guys handle this section? This is actually really nasty, the positioning of these guys. Oh, fuck. Oh. Okay, we're fine. But yeah, it's not easy to do this section without weapons, I find. There's a few good ones. Homing missiles are good. Tornado's actually good, because it stays out a while. Oh yeah, Chameleon, just go right through them. I meant to dash there. Okay, my R button is getting stuck or something. I'm going for dashes and not getting them. But yeah, this will last forever. This shield will last forever. Or, you know, as long as I don't run into anything that doesn't... Like this guy, that'll disable the shield, because he takes multiple hits to kill. But against enemies that die in one hit, the shield is king. And there's a lot of sections in this game where you're just being assaulted from all sides by enemies that just die in one hit to shield. You can climb the wall on the right too? I've never tried that. But you'd still have the same problem though, don't you? You've still got those guys coming after you. If anything, I think it'd be even harder to deal with them if you're climbing the right-hand wall. No vial skip? I don't know how to vial skip. Actually, this would be one section where it would be handy to be able to unequip my armor parts. You guys know the speedrun strat where you, I guess there's the one speedrun strat for dealing with the giant Metroid. For when you get to the Super Metroid and Super Metroid. One strat is to just skip it through elaborate jumping strategies, like the circular jump over and over again. Another speedrun strat for that is to unequip Samus's armor so that you get drained faster. I'm always tempted... I wish you could do something like that here, like disable X's armor so that Vile just punches you down twice as quickly. I kind of agree with you, Remiko. It would be neat if, like, maybe as an Easter egg, if you actually had a chance to, like, defeat Vile's armor if you did enough damage to it. Also, this game doesn't give you any mobility tools with any of your weapons, so you actually still, at this point in the game, have no way to jump his armor. I believe this is this guy's weapon, or this guy's weakness. Yeah, that was easy. And yet he somehow survived that. And then survived the next time we exploded him too. And the next time, I think. Hadoken is his weakness. Yeah. Hadoken's a good one, too. Although, doesn't he jump it? He starts the fight off with a jump, right? So you have to... I guess if you time it right. Or does he dash? Maybe he can do either. I'm gonna try to perfect this. Solid snaking it through here. Dodge the lasers. Okay, that kind of counts as getting caught, I'd say. Boo. Okay, sadly, Rolling Shield is not super effective during this section, but this is. Can I get all the way up on one chameleon? Nope. It's fine. We will... What do we do? Well, that was a dud. Okay, at least I got healed. Yeah, the way the tornado hangs for a second before it fires off makes it good for this section. Also, you can charge it up, which makes it vertical, which is also helpful there, but... Oh, it didn't work that time. Ah, we did it again. I love that so much. It's like, oh no, he's gonna grab me. No, he's not. Get homing missiled. Oh, that's an excellent freeze frame right there. Just gun right in his face. It's like I'm punching him with the gun. Oh yeah, so this is a good section for Rolling Shield if you know how to use it. Check this out. Ooh, that was close. So if you hit any of these guys while their helmets are down, then you lose the shield, but otherwise you can do it like this. Oh fuck, I messed it up. Oh no, I gotta get it back! Oh. Love it. And then you just kill all the enemies and then refill your shield. It's awesome. Oh, speaking of Metroids, gonna start a 100% playthrough of Hyper Metroid now. Interesting. I can't remember my completion percentage when I played Hyper Metroid. Were we like 60 or 70, I think? You know, I've seen debates online as to whether this boss is easy or hard. I've always found it difficult. Like, I understand how he works. You just trace the lines down to the bottom, but I can't trace them in time to figure out where he's gonna end up. Here he should be second from the left. That was an easy one. Usually I try to go process of elimination. Like, I'll follow the lines. Yeah, I almost messed that one up. I'll try to figure out where he can't possibly go. Oh, I messed that one up too. Yeah, I'll try to figure out where he can't possibly end up and then just stand there. Skadoosh. Also, I think someone somewhere proved that this guy is... or that that web spider in Mega Man X4 was traced from this guy. I think I vaguely remember seeing something like that online. Like they looked at the code and proved that web spider was traced from... What's this guy called again? Does anyone remember the name of that spider we just blew up? Oh, I got stuck in at basically every point in Sigma's Fortress when I was a kid. That's why this whole final stage is so memorable to me. Because it was so challenging for me at the time. Actually, you know what would solve all of our problems here? Well, okay, that didn't last long. We can't one-shot this guy, can we? Oh. Wee-oo. Bow Spider? Oh yeah, I knew that. Yeah, that's Bow Spider. Thank you, Rimiko. So even though you said you prefer Mega Man X3, Remoko, you seem to know this game quite well. I mean, you'd think that I would know it well too, considering that I just got done talking about how it's like one of my favorite games of all time. But you know, I like video games a lot, so I have a lot of favorite games of all time. So my attention's kind of divided between many games much of the time. Uh-oh. That's right, you can stun lock him. Oh, you owned this one, but not X2 or 3. Okay. Yeah, I guess if you I guess if you watch enough speed runs of a game, I guess that's the thing. Yeah, there are people out there who will like watch speed runs of a particular game like over and over again. So yeah, I guess they would know all the tricks. Hell, if I watched the speed runs for this game like every year, like the way I do for Super Metroid, I would probably know, yeah, the speedrun tricks in this game as well as I do for Super Metroid. But yeah, I got stuck for a long... Oh! That almost never happens to me. My robot got stuck. Let's wait for him to blow up. Sad. Rip robot friend. Oh yeah, and then if you go early on that, it gets stuck. It's so good, guys. You don't even know. It blocks projectiles too. Look at this shit. Bitches don't know about my charged rolling shield. Oh, I love it. I love this thing so much. It's like the best weapon in Mega Man history. That's a overstatement, but it's the most underrated weapon in Mega Man history. Actually, is it just me, or does Sting Chameleon's weapon do more damage if you hit him with it before it spreads? I think it might be just me. Booyah. Best shields in Mega Man history? I think I'd agree with that. I don't know. The Jewel Shield in Mega Man 9 is really strong. Like, it's almost as good. Like, I believe it has the same property, where it lasts forever if you only use it on weak enemies. I'm gonna sneak up on this guy. Look at this, and then they've all got two properties too. This is another brand new kind of underrated feature of the weapons in this series. The way that they all have like two functions once you get the charge shot. Like, yeah, no Mega Man game before that. Also, I love the way that they managed to kind of bring the whole dual functionality of all the weapons into Mega Man 11. That's like the one thing I like about the double gear system in Mega Man 11, is the way that Power Gear gives you two different versions of every weapon. I thought that was a really, really cool thing in Mega Man 11. That was risky. Do I want to kill the nose first? I know it's a really bad idea to kill the nose first, but sometimes it's fun. Oh, apparently we're doing it. Apparently we're doing it. Oh, that was a really bad idea. Okay. Yeah, that was a really bad idea. This boss is so much harder if you kill the nose first. Anyways, Rangda Bangda. I got stuck on Bow Spider, for sure, when I was a kid. I definitely got stuck on Rangda Bangda, though. Other than Sigma, this was probably the boss that gave me the most trouble as a kid. Charged Boomerang is disappointing. I don't even remember what it does. Actually, do it. Okay, so this fires off the 4 homing fish. This makes you invincible. This gives you the shield. This is like the flame along the ground. This is vertical tornado. This is like the big wall of electricity. I don't actually know what this does. Also, the way that it refills your... Yeah, that's a bit not great. And then platform for ice. I mean, I don't know. We could make use of it, like, right here. It's useful in that situation. Oh, the, yeah, Rangda Bangda and Mega Man X5. Actually, Mega Man X5 had some really brutal Wily stages, especially that game. That's the game that introduced like the extreme difficulty setting too, right? Yeah, I think you could get extreme difficulty in that game. This is the longest rolling bullshit I think I've seen this guy do before. There we go. But yeah, actually, I think X5's version of the Black Devil was even worse than its Rangda Bangda. Plus, if you game over against Black Devil, you gotta redo the shitty laser portion of that stage again. Who's next here? I think it's Sting Chameleon. Yep. Oh, Sting Chameleon is so much easier with his weakness. Check this out. Yeah, Mega Man X5 was a really uneven game overall. There's some stuff that I really love about it. Some of the boss fights are just brilliant. Some of the stages are brilliant. But some of the boss fights are also just fucking awful. And several of the stages are just fucking awful. Also, Mega Man X5 is a very annoying game to try to 100%. Like, you have to revisit stages in that game so many times if you want all of the things. Mega Man X6 has that problem too. Nice. Oh, they took away Duff McWhalen and everyone. I guess that kind of makes sense, although... Oh yeah, what am I doing? You could argue that the US names are a bit more true to the spirit of the original Japanese. Again, in that it takes, like, the animals that the Mavericks are derived from and turns them into, like, make them sound like names. Like, instead of just calling him Tidal Whale, he'd be Duff McWhalen. Which is kind of a little bit similar to the naming convention for the Japanese names of the Mavericks. Oh, what was the one for Shining Firefly? Or Izzy Glow? He had such a ridiculous name. Oh yeah, he was Shining Hotarunicus. Hotaru means firefly in Japanese, so to make his name like sound like a name, they called him Hotarunicus. They just added the Nicus at the end to make it sound like a name rather than just calling him Firefly. All of the Japanese Mavericks are like that. Onion. Onion must be X7, because I don't recognize Onion. I think I know all of the Mavericks from every other... Actually, I've never tried this before. This is probably a good idea. Yeah. Try to shoot me with your fucking missiles now, bitch. Oh, okay. Okay. I thought that they would just... Yeah. That the shield would last forever. Yeah, Rolling Shield is not great against this guy. Like, it does the damage, but it's tough to use on him. You gotta jump to get over the missiles. Onion. I mean, I guess Onion's not that much weirder than Sponge. Also, did anyone else not know what a Kuwanger is the first time they played this game? Just based on its appearance, I thought it was like some kind of like deer-like creature, like with antlers. Like I thought he had antlers on his head, and that it's rather than like beetle horns. Oh, you thought it was a beetle too. He does have like the wings on his back that are very insect-like or beetle-like. Okay, we're gonna do this properly this time. Oh, right, I forgot to cut off Octopardo's tentacles. That's fine, we'll make up for it with Elephant. Boom. Now he can't use his oil attack, which is an attack that basically does nothing. Like 90% of the time, it does nothing. It's just like with Octopus. You cut off his arms, and he loses his ability to do his weakest attack that you don't need to worry about at all. It's like you cut off his tentacles, and then you lose your free opportunities to hit him with charge shots. Oh, okay, so that's... Oh, I didn't realize that. So then that's another instance of them converting the name of an animal to a name. So like instead of Kuwagata, he's Kuwanga. And then I'm guessing the translators didn't get the pun, so they just transliterated it. There are a lot of examples of that in like old Japanese to English translations in games, where it's like the translators couldn't figure it out, so they just transliterated it and hoped that people would make something up, I guess. My favorite example of that is Wiznibus. Yeah, the Wiznibus attack for the dancer in Final Fantasy Tactics. Have I explained that one to you guys before? Does anyone know why Wiznibus is Wiznibus in Final Fantasy Tactics? I laughed my ass off the first time I saw the explanation. You have no idea? So Wiznibus is the dancer attack in Final Fantasy Tactics. It's the one that does damage. Like, you know how the dancer works in FFT? Where, like, she has skills, you start the dance, and it does something to all of the enemies. Mostly stat downs, but the one that actually damages the enemies is Wiznibus. Apparently the translator didn't know what Wiznibus means. It's like, oh, Wizu Naibusu. That's what the name is of that attack in Japanese. Wizu Naibusu. And the translator is like, Wizu Naibusu. I have no idea what that is. We'll just call it Wiznibus. It's not a Japanese word. It's actually two English words. With knives. Yeah, Remuko's got it. With knives. Wizu Naibusu. And that's how we got Wiznibus in Final Fantasy Tactics. I love that so much. Yes, that's it. Wizu Naibusu. With knives. Yeah, that's great. That might be my favorite example of, like, kind of botched English localization. Yeah, almost as good as, yeah, reverse Sephiroth. Yeah. Yeah, there's a lot of that kind of thing in that era, actually, of like translation jobs by Sony. Oh, you don't know about? Were you not here for the FF7 run, Nissan? So Bizarro Sephiroth. Again, it's kind of like a multi-step process. In the original Japanese, he was Ribasu Sephiroth. Ribasu. And the translator must have seen that and been like, Ribasu, reverse Sephiroth? That doesn't make any sense. What's a good word for reverse? We'll call him Bizarro. But it's not reverse, it's rebirth. Ribasu, and reverse and rebirth are both pronounced the same in Japanese. It's Ribasu. And the translator couldn't tell the difference. So he was like, yeah, reverse Sephiroth? That doesn't make any sense. Bizarro. That's a cool name. We'll call him Bizarro Sephiroth. That was actually my favorite. That was the best moment of that playthrough we did of FF7. That was like the one best takeaway from the retranslation, because we played through with a retranslation patch. It was a retranslation patch that kind of aimed to undo the slight botch job that Sony did of the translation. And then I saw at the end, it's like, oh, Rebirth Sephiroth. Apparently Bizarro Sephiroth should have been Rebirth Sephiroth. And then I quickly put the pieces together and I realized how they got Bizarro Sephiroth from Rebirth Sephiroth. That and Barrett. Barrett's characterization is very different in the retranslation patch, which is apparently more closer to the intention of the original Japanese. Yeah, so you can use the charge shot on this guy, but I think it's less... less energy efficient. In fact, I think it does the same amount of damage. Oh. This guy also gave me a lot of grief as a kid until I... Does anyone ever not use this strat for this guy? This is like the easiest way to do it. Like, it's such an easy thing to discover, too. Like, how do you even fight this guy if you stay on the ground? He does that. He does that. Yeah, and then he does that. Like, the only way you're gonna get him is to go on the wall. And if you go on the wall, he goes after you. Like, there's no reasonable way to fight that guy other than use that cheesy pattern. Oh, that's an astute observation, Remoko. Yeah, I hadn't actually considered. I was so blown away by that fun, like, translation quirk. I didn't actually realize. Yeah, the Rebirth actually fits in very nicely with the Genova naming scheme. This guy's weakness is Rolling Shield. Oh. Anyways, so if any of you guys ever had trouble with this fight, with it as young'uns, yeah, this is the cheese strat. Just get your foot hanging off the edge, and then just stay up here. Whoop. Oh dear. Oh, there we go. Boom. So that's it. That's Mega Man X. Yeah, about 90 minutes to clear that one. That's about what I thought it would be. Yeah, this fight is brutal. I mean, try to do this guy with no upgrades and no heart pieces or anything. Yeah, this I think he literally one-shots you with his flame breath. Yeah, with no heart tanks, you just get one-shotted. Oh. The war has ended, and for now peace has been restored. But those who sacrificed themselves for the victory will never return. Exhausted, X gazes at the destruction he helped cause, and wonders why he chose to fight. Was there another way? Perhaps. Oh, never mind, we're not at the end yet. Standing on the cliff, the answers seem to escape him. He only knows that he'll fight the Mavericks again before he finds his answer. How long will he keep on fighting? How long will his pain last? Maybe only the X-Buster on his arm knows for sure. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I got that right. I don't know about the rest of that, kind of, I don't know, overwrought ending text scroll there, but I love that last line. I love that last line. You didn't know you could hit him with Rolling Shield? Man, that's a brutal fight without Rolling Shield. Takes frickin' forever. Because even with the fully charged shot, yeah, he only goes down 1 damage at a time. So yeah, this is... Oh, and then we're back to the road. Back to the road with triumphant guitar music playing this time. Also, yeah, X has had a long day. Or actually, I guess it seemed like it was... what, like sunset, maybe, at the start of the game, based on the sky in the background. Did all of this maybe the whole game took place over the course of, like, 1 night. And now, here we are. The day has broken. Blizzard Buffalo and X+3 takes... Is that the intention? I can see it. Now that you mention it, I can see it. Like, the graphics are certainly extremely similar. I thought that you saw multiple frozen Mavericks in that stage. Maybe it was just Chill Penguin. Oh, you know what? I think I might be mistaking... I might be confusing it with Frost Walrus's stage. I think Frost Walrus's stage had a bunch of frozen Mavericks in it. And then, yeah, we get the... I don't know what it is about Japanese games doing this all the time, where you just get the list of all the cool names for all the enemies. You get the curtain call for every enemy in the game. I love these. I love seeing this. I wish they do, like, the full bit with, like, where you show the picture next to the name of each enemy. Like, Dynamite Heady had a great one like that, where it actually does a curtain call, and, like, all of the enemies come out and take a bow, and it reveals their names. And you, as Mega Man X. Also, I love that at the end. Like, a lot of games thank "and you" at the very end. Not a lot of games, in fact this might be the only one, credit you for playing the role of the main character. That's like a connection between player and avatar that is not often explicitly drawn in games. Like, yes, you are playing as this guy. You are the actor patrolling the player, if you will. That's what they called them back in Elizabethan English. The player of Mega Man X. You know, there probably is a Mega Man X role-playing system out there. Probably not an official one. Maybe in Japan. That actually wouldn't surprise me if there was some, like, obscure tabletop RPG book to let you roleplay, like Mega Man or Mega Man X. Actually, there was a series, I forget what it was. There's a bunch of these at the store I work at. These old RPG books from the 90s. There was like a kind of semi-universal system that had a bunch of anime adapted into it. Like, it was kind of meant for role-playing different anime series. We have a book for Dominion Tank Police that I've been tempted to buy many times. BESM? Yeah, it doesn't sound familiar to me. Love to see Dynamite Heady someday. I'd be up for it. Sooner rather than later. I think I've streamed that game twice before. You have won a temporary... Or, excuse me, he has a voice in Mega Man X4. You have won a temporary victory, X. Oh, never mind. Oh, in time I will find other bodies strong enough to do my bidding, and I will return. I shall see you soon, X. Very soon. That's exactly what he sounds like in Mega Man X4. No, I'm talking tabletop role-playing. Oh, maybe you're joking. Kappa face means you're probably joking. And yeah, buy the sequel, kids. And then you're stuck here until you reset. Yeah, there's no way back to the title screen. Anyways, yeah, we'll do exactly that. And is there a soft reset in this game? I don't think there is. Which Streets of Rage ending does it remind you of, Nissan? I can't remember the endings to Streets of Rage off the top of my head. I remember one of the bad endings of Streets of Rage 3. I think if you beat the game on easy, has Mr. X just sitting in a chair with a glass of wine in his hand. Oh, yeah, okay, we're thinking of the same one. Probably because this ending both reminds us of the same one. Alright, here we go. X2. So I replay Mega Man X quite regularly. I haven't actually played X2 in a long time. Like, considering I didn't stream this game when I thought I did a couple years ago. It's probably been several years since I played this one, maybe 5 or more. Oh yeah, that's right, and then he just breaks the wine glass for absolutely no reason. It's like, what the hell, dude? You got away with it. The good guys lose. Oh, I love the way that the bad ending in Streets of Rage for playing on easy kind of throws some shade on the player too. Where it's like the robot Mr. X is all like, "You play this game like a beginner!" Like making fun of you for playing on beginner mode. A lot of people got mad at like those fake endings like that back in the day. It's like, yeah, you won't get a real ending for playing on easy mode. I actually really like those. I don't know. I find them amusing. I have a little collection of screenshots from endings like that. Oh, wireframe graphics. So yeah, they need to put a special chip in the cartridge for this game to do those fancy wireframe tricks. They only show up in like 2 or 3 boss fights in this game, but you know, took a lot of effort. Actually, this game's really impressive in a lot of ways. Just from like a technical perspective, there's like some really massive, cool-looking bosses. Jump, dash, LR. When you weren't able to see the real ending because you were bad, it upset you. I kind of expected it, to be honest. When I don't know, maybe I never felt entitled to an ending. Like I felt like, also it's like, you know, they say play on normal, so you just do it, you know? It's like, oh, the video game told me to play on normal, so I'll play on normal. Man, they really don't hang on these title screens in these Mega Man X games for too long. I mean, the other thing too is, I don't know about you, I was so bad at video games that I struggled to beat even the easy modes of a lot of games. Like, it was an achievement for me to beat, like, Sparkster on easy. Playing that nowadays, like, yeah, Genesis Sparkster is super, super easy on easy mode. It doesn't even give you the full game, it actually cuts big chunks out of every stage. That was actually a thing that the Sparkster games did, both of them. Would like give you, they call easy, it's like easy/digest mode, where it gives you like a shortened version of the game that cuts a bunch of segments out of the stages, which makes for a much shorter game. It's actually, arguably, bits of those games are maybe better paced on easy mode. Anyways, this is a pretty good opening stage, but I don't know. I don't think it holds a candle to the intro stage in X1. It's a lot shorter. It's a little bit more dangerous, but yet less action-packed. I love this boss, though. Doesn't have quite the storytelling impact of, like, the Vile fight in X1. Actually, the Vile fight is really effective in X1 at, like, kind of setting the stage, like, setting up the relationship between, like, X's place in the world and his developing powers compared to, like, Zero, who's the, like, fully powered up, awesome combat robot, and you're kind of, like, in his shadow. Like, there's actually some good storytelling in the intro to Mega Man X. This game has none of that, but it does have this giant, fat-ass intro boss who's pretty cool looking, and then his pieces go flying everywhere. So that's really cool. I guess you get this bit of storytelling, but this is kind of crap, to be honest. Also, yeah, I guess this is some storytelling. Mega Man X is apparently the leader of Maverick Hunters now. Also, check this out. Agile's text scrolls faster than everyone else's. Surges talks very slowly. Our Mavericks will keep him busy until we are ready. Yes, now is the plan. How is the plan proceeding? Collection is proceeding as scheduled. You can advance the text faster by pressing the button, but however, we are having problems with the control chip. We have little time. We must finish construction on schedule. We must... And then this one's slow for some reason, I guess for dramatic effect. Not Wily? Oh, you're talking about surges. Oh yeah, so this game kind of throws in like all of the things. You know how you could hit the corners of the stage select in Mega Man X and switch between the stage picture or the map or the boss data? This game kind of gives you all three. I guess it doesn't give you the boss attacks. Is there a way to get the boss data? Anyways, do I want to change things up? I don't. We'll do Wire Sponge. The stage select screen is certainly a lot more active. I love that starry background here, too. The boss intros are a bit more epic. Just on the presentation front. I don't know. This game at least matches Mega Man X. So yeah, we got that, and I believe we've got... a sub-tank in this stage as well. Ooh, nice charge shot. You can change the weather. This is a bit of an underused gimmick. You can change the weather by hitting those globes with different weapons, but it is absolutely not required for anything in this stage. You can get all the goodies without doing that. It doesn't even help. You never found the armor upgrades in X2? They are a bit tricky to find. Oh yeah, so this is another thing this game does, is the little, like, mini, like, side quest to get Zero's parts. Every level has a alternate boss gate that, I think after you beat the first 2 bosses, the X-Hunters start shuffling around through the different stages, and you gotta kill them all to get Zero's parts. I actually think I'm gonna deliberately not do that, because I want to show off the Zero boss fight. Like, your reward for getting Zero's parts is, you get to skip a boss fight later on in the game. Also, I think you get a slightly different scene after the end credits. This is kind of an empty stage, to be honest. Not my favorite Mega Man X stage. I guess this portion's alright. This portion's kind of neat. Also, I like this music. Oh yeah, this guy, check this out. Oh, speaking of, yeah, blowing up robot parts. Yeah, you can blow up that guy's tail. For absolutely no reason. The tail has probably about as much health as the main body. But you can do it, and that's kind of fun. Now that I think of it, I don't remember where the armor is in this game either. Also, is it just me, or does the charge shot take longer to charge up in this game? Ow. Woo. Or I don't know if it takes longer, but it seems like they changed the sound effect. Wrong direction. Oh, we went all the way up there. Oh dear. This is the bullshit attack. I don't know how to dodge this one consistently. You kind of have to just memorize the spacing. Oh, nailed it. One more! Nice. If you kill this guy with his weakness, which is the ostrich cutter, he, like, slowly gets sliced in half during the explosion scene here, which is pretty badass. We'll show that off for the refights. Yeah, that's exactly the one. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Bifurcated, that is a good word. I actually use that word a lot, but in stream, but in a different context. Usually when I'm solving puzzles that involve bifurcation as a strategy. So we could take this into Gator's stage, which is his weakness. But Gator has an armor part, and I think that we need the dash upgrade to get it. Oh, you know what? I think the dash upgrade is an Ostrich's stage, and I think I need Gator's weapon to get it. Yeah, Snail's the helmet. There's the hidden wall in Snail's stage to get the helmets. I think armor's in Flamestag's stage, maybe? We might actually have, like, a loop here. Yeah, I think I need Wheel Gator to get the legs, and I need the legs to get the arm cannon in Wheel Gator's stage. So that kind of sucks. I guess we'll just go down the weakness chain, then. I kind of dislike it when Mega Man X games force you to revisit stages. I just kind of wish that there were one ideal path through each game where you could just visit each stage once and get everything. Mega Man X1 is pretty good for it. Like if the route I took through Mega Man X1 just now, you only have to replay Chill Penguin stage and only like halfway through it. Yeah, X3 has you revisiting stages multiple times. I think you need to... Is this possible? Yeah, I don't like revisiting stages. Especially stages in Mega Man X3. I'm pretty sure this is impossible. But yeah, it's easy with the boot upgrade. Oh, the chain helps with the jump? Shit, I didn't know that. If I die, I guess I'll try it next time. Yeah, I did know that it can pull you to walls. I didn't think that it had enough range to get you over there. Also, here's something I never knew. This thing has a charge attack. It's not terribly useful, but you can do it. I just love the way this thing looks. It's like I cranked everything up to 11 in this game. Like, even the ride armor has got, like, a jetpack and spike hands now. Oh yeah, we're gonna have to... I forgot about the heart. Whoa. Forgot about that. Fuck you. Oh god. Oh god, why? Okay, fine. I can get the heart? You think so? I don't think I can. Like, maybe it's possible, but I don't think that I can. My usual strategy here is charged Flamestag. Get hit. Shouldn't have killed that guy if I was gonna do that. Can we respawn him? Not that it really matters, because I'm going to revisit this stage anyways. Like, yeah, this doesn't give us enough iframe. Oh, okay. Shoot me! Shoot me in the face! Oh! Nice. That's cool. I did not know you could do that. Also, this is a game where I have not really experimented too much with the Robot Master weapons. I'm gonna try to do that this time. Just mess around with them and see how good they are. The chain seems pretty good. Like, it's cheap to use and it's powerful. Actually, I wonder if I can grab that guy's shield. That would be fun. Okay, that just goes through the shield and kills him. I guess that's even better. It's not super fun or anything, but it's better. Oh god, can I do this? Hooah! Oh, it just sends it up in the air. He must have dropped it right before I hit him last time. But yeah, look at this. Honestly, Mega Man X is one of those game series where it's just like the basic movement controls are so just fun and fluid. Like, just dashing and wall climbing is just so fun, innately fun to do. That, like, even the games in this, even the games with shitty level design in the series are still fun to play. Like, you see that, honestly, Mega Man X6, in my opinion, kind of skates by on the strength of the underlying mechanics. Like, X6 is fun to play to me, just because Mega Man X controls are super fun. You can go over here, but there's nothing over here. Oh, there's a couple things here. I guess that's just health. I forgot about that. Hey there, Lork. Haven't played much of X, but X2 is one of your favorites? Cool. It's one of my favorites, too. It's probably about tied with X1 for me. Although I haven't played it in a long time. This is also one that I played back in the day when I was a kid, too. I've played it many times since then, but I never played X3. Like, I did not play X3 on the original Super Nintendo. Actually, I think X3 is the only one I missed out on. Yeah, I played all of the others on original hardware back when they were new. This guy sucks. Hate this fight. There's a way to stun lock him so that he doesn't go back underneath, but I can never get the timing right. Fuck. I mean, this is easy, but it's also a pain. I really like the boss music in this game. Oh, I should... Oh. Ah. I can do it once, but not twice. I think it might still be faster than trying to go with the... Ah! I've been gatored! Oh, well, that wasn't too bad. I would have expected getting bitten by a fucking alligator to be a lot more painful. Apparently, if you just thrash it around wildly enough, you're fine. You can reduce the damage from gator bites. Ah! One more. Ooh, oh, he's not dead! Fuck. I'm going to hit him with the lemon just to humiliate him. Oh god, oh god, oh god. Oh god, no! Who's humiliated now? Who the fuck is humiliated? I didn't even get damaged that time. Oh, he's the one humiliating me. There we go. How dare you. So yeah, that was probably the shittiest boss fight in the game, but, you know, the rest of them are pretty good. Crocs hate lemons? I bet you they do. I bet you they do. Also, look at the busted bars on, like, the window up top there. I wonder if Wheelgator was trying to chew his way out there. We got Spin Wheel. I love that effect with the swirling stars, too. Oh yeah, so that's 2 down, so now the X-Hunters are going to show up. I actually really like this idea. Like in Mega Man X games, you can kind of fall into, like, kind of your preferred route through the stages. And this kind of mixes things up. Like, the randomized locations of the X-Hunters kind of gives you some incentive to break out of your habits and change up the stage order. Like, instead of just following the weakness chain the whole time, you kind of have a little bit of a reason to maybe take little detours. Also, I like how they put words in brackets for emphasis here. Passwords? We don't need no stinking passwords. I'm gonna clear this game in one go. Okay. So Wheel Gator's effective on Ostrich. Actually, yeah, and I think we need Wheel Gator's weapon to open up the alternate boss gate here anyways, so yeah, let's just go for it. There's a very annoying heart piece in this stage. But, I mean, let's be honest, I don't think I'm going for Shoryuken in this game anyways. So I think I might be content to leave a few power-ups on the table on this run. Oof. Actually, is this it right here? No, I think this might be the upgrade. Oh, one more! Yes. Oh no, this is the door. Who was this again? I hope it's Agile. I think he's the easiest one. Oh no! I don't have the bubbles yet. Also, this guy talks even more slowly than Surge's. X, I shall crush you like a tin can. Ow. Alright, here we go. I could almost never beat this guy as a kid without his weakness. Oh, he went higher than I thought he would. Oh my god, this outplayed. Outplayed at every turn so far. Oh god, he's gonna kill me. He's inside my head, man! Wow, that was some impressive counterplay on Mr. Violin's part. I might need sub-tanks to get through this one. Does he have any other weaknesses? I know that the guys in Mega Man X3 have like 2 weaknesses each. Bit and Bite. I know that it's Violin, I just like calling him Violin because that's how I always read it when I was a kid. Yeah, just keep doing this. He's about to kill me. Okay, getting lucky this time. Ow. Whoa. Okay, we're getting super lucky this time. Okay, I think ugh. Wow, that's a lot of damage. I think we got him. Yeah, it's basically down to, does he want to jump or does he want to throw that ball around? It cannot be now. The unification is in Geopardy. Played us like a damn fiddle! Yeah, oh, right, I was gonna deliberately avoid these guys, though. Right, I was going to deliberately avoid at least one of them so that we can show off the Zero fight. Because I think the Zero fight's actually kind of cool, and I think it's a shame that they take it away from you. It's like your reward for killing these guys and doing this side objective is you get to miss out on a cool boss fight with cool boss music. Also, look how fast this thing can shoot. Oh, also, I think there's a thing over here. Zoop. Oh, it's gonna take 2. There is fucking nothing over here. What the what? What? Well, okay, I guess we're going on foot. Okay, that looks pretty silly. It's for Silk Shot? I don't even remember what Silk Shot does. Okay, this is probably not the best way to do this. Please drop some health. Oh god! They came from behind. It's fine, we got a bike. Also, I kind of suspect that I won't want to go for the heart container anyways. It's kind of a pain to get even with the bike. Yeah, apparently there's a second bike. I didn't know that either. Oh yeah, I think you need the bike to progress here, because don't we crash the thing into, like, a generator? Oh, never mind. Normally you crash it into a generator, but I jumped it by accident. Oh god! Well, so much for that. Whatever, that heart tank sucks anyways. Seems like there should be something down here. I feel like this pit is inviting me downward, but I will decline. Here we go, this is the one. I knew there was a frickin' armor capsule in this stage. This is legs, right? Nice. Oh yeah, where are we? Ostrich's stage. His weakness... Wait, why did I go to Ostrich? Oh yeah, because I had the wheel. I think I said before we came into this stage, like, oh, I'll just go down the weakness chain. But yeah, wheel isn't his weakness, it just lets you get the legs. His weakness is the snail... Crystal Snail's weapon, I think. Which we don't have. This is a cool scene. Blast off! Man, and I thought my rapid fire skills... Like, X had that potential. X has that innate rapid fire potential this whole time. It's got, like, built-in turbo. Why can't I do that? His running animation looks very cute to me. Whoop. I actually don't remember this fight at all. Okay, I remember that shit. Yeah, if he keeps doing this, we're fine. Ooh. You know, maybe this is an easy one to start with, too. Whoa. Camera manipulation is a bit tricky. I remember this fight being really hard when I was a kid. Lemons! Look at that, he can't even look me in the eye. So Ostrich gives you the boomerang, which is good for wire, which we've beaten already. Joy. But now that we can take this and take the boots into Wheelgator's stage and get ourselves some upgrades. One upgrade. Actually, if I remember right, this is Sigma's weakness, too. So... Okay, so if I'm only gonna fight 2 of the X-Hunters, which one should I leave? Actually, if I'd been thinking ahead, I would have avoided the violin fight. Which way? Yeah, let's do Wheelgator. It's kind of annoying how I can't tell who's who just by looking anymore. Yeah, in Mega Man X1, it grays out the portraits, so you can still kind of see who they are. Here you actually have to highlight it to see which one it is. Yeah, the violin fight is the same both times is the thing. You fight the X-Hunters again in Sigma's Fortress, and the violin fight is basically the same. Whereas Agile and Surges are completely different. Actually, the Agile fight is pretty easy if you fight him during the stages. Whereas the Surges fight is kind of interesting, so I think I'll do Surges. Boo. Oh yeah, you mentioned Strike Chain. I wonder if that actually works. Oh, that does help. Can it get us all the way, though? Yeah, Violin gets... Oh, you can do that with Strike Chain. That's actually not even that hard. Yeah, we could have totally got this the first time around. That's nifty. Actually, the double shot in this game is even more impractical than the full charge shot in X1. It looks fancy, though. Like, it looks really neat. Check this out. Oh, and then they make it even more impractical in Mega Man X3. Oh yeah, we got the heart piece already. Let's blow this popsicle stand. But anyways, yeah, the thing with Violin's blocks is that I think they actually make the fight easier, because they tend to block off his ball and chain. Like, you can hide behind the blocks, and then usually the ball and chain will just bounce off them. Yeah, 3, it's total garbage. Like, it doesn't work at all, but maybe I'm misremembering. I'll have to check it out, but I believe it prevents you from running and shooting in this game. I'll have to double check that, but I believe X pauses in place to fire his shot in this game. Where do we want to go next? So we can use Wheel Gator on Bubble Crab. That might be fun. Oh yeah, I think we can get a capsule in Morph Moth's stage. The armor, I believe. Let's go for it. Let's go for it. Morph Moth is pretty easy to beat without its weakness anyways. Dum, ba-dum, bum. This is a cool boss fight too. It's like one of the only Mega Man X boss fights that has 2 forms to it. You love how Bubble Crab's theme is reused later in the series? Yeah, and like one of the worst levels in the series. Fucking Duff McWhalin. I mean, it is a lovely arrangement. I actually really like that version of... oh yeah, I guess Crystal Snail gets you up there. It's fine. I think this is the spot. Yep. Is there supposed to be like a clue? Did anyone else figure this out by themselves? This floor does not look suspicious to me at all. I always thought it was messed up, but that's the way to get to the armor. Oh, the helmet will show you that? I didn't realize that the helmet revealed breakable blocks. I thought it was only like fake passageways. Or false walls, I guess I should say. No, don't use it up. Ah, you jerk. Oh yeah, I was gonna test out the charge shot. Okay, can I run and shoot? Nope. Nope. He stands in place to fire off the charge shot. So yeah, you lose your ability to move while shooting a charge shot after getting it. It's still powerful, and what you can do to get around that is you just do a little hop as you fire it off. It's still annoying, though. It's still a hassle how it like just takes away some of the functionality of your charge shot. I don't think any Mega Man X game ever really perfected that. Like, all of the upgraded charge shots, I think in every Mega Man X game, are like weird side grades, where it's like better in some ways, but worse in others. Biggest pet peeve with later X games? The thing I just said? Actually, this guy has a weakness to something or other, doesn't he? Yeah, that's what I thought. Oops. Ah, he's probably gonna go back down. No! Okay, good. Inability to shoot through walls? Really? When did they start doing that? I'm pretty sure that happens in the 3D games, like X7 and 8. Can you not shoot through walls in, like 4 and 5 as well? I can't remember if there was an X Hunter here or not. Apparently not. Whatever. We're just filling up my my Giga Crush or whatever it's called. Anyone else doing their taxes tonight? Nope. So I actually just hand my like all my tax information to my parents, and then the person who does my parents' taxes does my taxes too. It's just cheap and easy for all of us. Ooh. Actually, a funny story about my tax return. So actually, I say that. The guy who actually does my parents' taxes actually forgot to do mine last year. He just left it off. So yeah, I did not... It turns out that, yeah, I did not have a tax return filed for the year 2020. I'm in a low enough income bracket that I don't actually pay taxes. I get a tax refund. Ooh. It turns out they don't come after you for that. If you don't file a tax return and you generally get tax refunds, they don't come after you for that. You do not get a notification that you did not file a tax return. So yeah, I only found out this year that's like, oh, we don't have a tax return for you last year. Oh, well, whose fault is that? No! No! I wonder if this does damage. Oh. Yeah, that seems like a waste of time. Maybe this does damage. Oh, yeah, that's the ticket. That's the fucking ticket. Oh, also, yeah, the jet thingy on the ceiling. Oh, yeah, these guys actually do a thing. You guys want to see the thing that these guys do? It's actually kind of funny. They don't hurt you. They just sting you with the thing to lock your, either your jumping or I think your shooting they can also do. Yeah, he sticks the thing in you, and then you are forced to jump repeatedly. It's kind of hilarious. Actually, I shouldn't admit this on stream, but I don't actually report my stream income because it's like, I probably will next year, but like I earned less than $200 in the last year of streaming, so I haven't really bothered to report it just yet. I probably will this year if things continue at the rate they've been going, but I actually don't bother with all of that just yet. Please don't report me. I mean, I don't know. Do gifted games count? I've actually been gifted a substantial amount in, like, Steam keys. Do you have to report that? It's like, you better give us a percentage of those, yeah, those gifted Steam copies of Rogue Empire and Super Lucky's Tale. Gotta give their government a cut of those digits. Yeah, that's what I thought. There's like, how would you even tax that? It wouldn't make sense. Like, the thing though, if it gets big enough to the point that I'm like, actually, they're actually taxing me for my stream earnings, could I not report, or could I not, like, deduct the games that I buy for streaming, for example? Yeah, write off, that's the term I was looking for, writing off game purchases. Tips, yeah, but I don't understand how you tax something like someone gives you a video game. Like, that just doesn't make sense, right? Oh, getting donations. I see. I was missing the flow of the conversation there. Getting donations is technically should be taxed. Yes. Okay, I think I follow it. Anyways, I missed where the guys went. Anyways, it's honestly not something I don't know. The tax bullshit is not really something I've fortunately not had to bother with for a while. It was something that did concern me back when I had the programming job and actually did make more than, you know, poverty earnings. It marks on the map where they are, but it doesn't tell you which is which. That's the thing. I want to fight surges and not agile. Like, it shows you where they are, but it doesn't show you who's who. You know, I think this might be my favorite stage in this game. I love the background and I love the music. Also, I love the gimmicks too, like the slippery crystal floors, the like crushing crystal pillars and stuff. There's just all kinds of good stuff in this stage. How the fuck do I... Oh, I think we gotta take the ride armor back up here. Yeah, there it is. Is this how you do this? Nope. Nope, nope, nope. Oh. There's an easy way to do that. There's a trick to getting that easily, and I keep forgetting what it is. How am I doing on lives right now? Oh, we've actually got some extra 1-ups here. You can do the charge dash with the armor? Okay, I tried that last time and it didn't work. I must have messed up the timing. Huh. Do a charge. Huh. Are you sure? Oh, I see. Okay. Oh, I'm accidentally fat-fingering the up button, though. Okay, that's how you do it. I don't think I ever actually did it that way, now that I think of it. I believe it is possible to make that jump just with the regular dash jump, and then jump out of the armor. And I think that's how I usually do it. Is that actually a speedrun strat? Even with the startup time for the dash? Oh, I'm ruined. I'm blocked off. There, these things are cool. Did anyone, like, mess this up the first time? I thought that, oh, this is like a little crystal-sized gap for that thing to fit into. Like, I thought it would get crushed if I went into that little nook, so I went the other way. And got crushed over there. Oop. There we go. I wish it were possible to take this ride armor into some of the bosses. That's actually one of the great things that, I feel like every Mega Man X game has like one little creative thing that they contributed to the series. And the thing that Mega Man X4 contributed is the ability to take ride armor into one boss fight. Alright, show me surges. Wait, what? Oh, I thought there was a dude here. There's not even a dude. Oh, I lost my ride armor for nothing. Can I actually get through here? Oh yeah, I'm just gonna miss a 1-up. Does this guy have a weakness? I kind of wish that mid-bosses in these games had weaknesses, or had health bars. So that you could see if your weapons are effective. That looked pretty effective. Wait, does it? Interesting. That's not what's... That's not what Moth's weapon usually looks like, is it? I had no idea that it did that in this stage. That's cool. It's like getting frozen. That is so neat. I never knew that. Also, why am I climbing? Wow, you can climb ladders quickly in this game. Oh god, oh god, oh god. Come on, give me them health refills. Oh, the boots actually make you climb ladders faster too? Hot damn. I legitimately think that might be a better feature than the air dash. Oh god, oh god. Fuck, we were so close. I messed up my jump. I hit my head on the ceiling. Morph moths. That's like a mini tongue twister right there. Morph moth, morph moth, morph moth, morph moth, morph moth, morph moth, morph moth. Oh, I never knew that was up there. It's too late. Anyways, I did not know that about Morph Moth's weapon. That's a cool little detail. What other stages change it? Because I'm pretty sure it looks the same in all the other stages I've tried it in. I mean, I normally only use it to get past Magna Centipede. Oh yeah, I guess you can bust Magna Centipede's tail with his weakness. I forgot about that in this game. You were talking about the way that... Okay. The way that Mega Man X1 is kind of the one that's almost the only Mega Man game that incorporates the whole mechanic of, like, blowing off pieces of the Robot Masters. Cutting off tentacles and trunks and armor and stuff. But yeah, I guess this game has that too. What's this guy's weakness again? Magna Centipede's weapon, I think. Also, this guy's super weak. It's like most of the time he just fires this crystal shit at you, which doesn't really do anything. Magnet Mine? Yeah, that's what I thought. That's Magna Centipede's weapon, right? Will this be effective? Fuck you! Hey, it actually damaged him. 2 hits. Stop it. Oh, I think I found the sweet spot. Oh, he's doing the thing now. He's gonna slow down time, isn't he? Nope, he's just gonna dash at me. Okay, you gotta get him, like, right in the face. But then he freezes you. Wait. Ow! Toro. What? Keep spazzing out on those bubbles. You just need to get at medium range. Hey, Matthias. How's it going? I'm just about to own this snail. It seems like he's firing them at a lower angle now. I think that trick from before... Oh, now he's doing the thing. Does this attack even matter at all? It seems like it slows him down, too. Uh-oh. Come on. Oh, he's doing the thing. Don't you dare! Oh, I hit him in the back. That was not the way to do that. Eh, whatever. We got this guy. We got the armor now. All of these bosses are going to be so much easier now. Yeah, ultimate attack. Lag the game. Oh, speaking of which, so I don't know if you guys saw on the Discord, I was stressing out about whether to buy video games. Because these are the biggest problems I have to deal with in my life these days, is whether or not to buy video games with my tax refund. Because R-Type Final 2 is out today, and I'm a pretty big fan of the R-Type series. R-Type 3 is one of my favorite shmups of all time, and R-Type Final is also one of my favorite shmups of all time. And R-Type Final 2 came out completely out of the blue today. I forgot about that game. But it costs like $60. And I was strongly considering getting it. Oh yeah, let's do Flamestag. Except then I look and I saw that there's a bunch of other shmups on sale on Steam, including R-Type Dimensions, which is a compilation of R-Type 1 and 2, which I've never actually played before. I've only played R-Type 3 and Delta and Final. He's got blue flames out of his head. Nice, give yourself a panic attack. Forgot to fill in how much you actually paid in tax, so it showed you owed 5K. Yeah, that sounds panic-inducing. It's like I said, the joys of being in that low-income bracket, I guess. My dad got dinged last year too. He ended up owing a bunch extra on his taxes, which was the first time that had happened. He usually gets money back after paying taxes because he ends up overpaying. Elevator up. That's actually what I ended up. So that's what I ended up doing, Remuko. In fact, I also mentioned on the Discord, hey, there's all these other great shmups for sale. You can buy all of them for half the price of R-Type Final, and that is exactly what I did. I want to get that one up. I don't even need it, just to prove that I know how to get it. I want to get that one up. Well, I fucked that up. I'll take these piddling little power-ups instead. Ooh, 2 for 1. Oh, there's a thing here. Even if I die, it's worth it. Oh wait, no, that's not the heart. That's not the heart. I'm gonna die for nothing. RIP. So yeah, in the sale today, I picked up R-Type Dimensions. I got the Cave Trio bundle. I got, yeah, it was, what was it? Doronpachi Resurrection, Mushihime-sama, and what was the other one? Is there another way for me to get up here with my weapons? Fuck it, I'm good on 1-ups. Mushihime and Death Smiles. I'm gonna go for that again. I know I can get it. Oh yeah, fuck. There's a heart piece up here too that you have to race to get, and I don't know if I can get it now. Fuck you! Actually, the arm... Okay, arm upgrade actually helps with that one quite a bit. So I got those 3 and R-Type Dimensions, and one other one, I think? I forget which one. No, get up here. I think this is where the helm... No. Wait, did I miss the helmet upgrade? Fuck, I forgot the helmet upgrade. Damn it. Oh well. Oh well, who gives a shit? Helmet upgrade sucks in this game. I might not even go back for it, even though it makes my outfit look dorky as hell. Honestly, I think X fully armored minus the helmet is probably the least aesthetic combination of armor parts. I think if you leave out the chest plate, he looks alright. If you leave out the arms, he looks not great, but fine. If you leave out the legs, he looks alright. I think leaving out the helmet is the stupidest version. The stupidest looking version of nearly completely armored X. Yeah, this is the guy. Also, apparently people think this guy looks like Dr. Wily. Personally, I don't see it. This is kind of an annoying boss fight, because, yeah, that shit is tough to dodge. I just go like this, so I don't even have to squeeze between them. Also, he must have a weakness. I actually don't know this guy's weakness. Let's try everything. It's not that. Not that. Not that. Ooh, that clears out those mines rather nicely, though. Did that work? It makes a sound, but it doesn't seem to do damage. Oh, there it is. That's the one. Sort of. It doesn't actually do that much. Oh, it's like this, like, dissipating on his shield. Do a somersault. Oh, nice. 2 for 1. Man, the armor is almost too effective in this game. He somehow knows a lot more about Zero than he should. Did they really hint at Zero's origins in this game? They do, actually. I think there's a throwaway line that about how he's the last of the Doctor's creations, if I remember. Is that this game or in 3? Kind of want that 1-up over there, but we'll be fine. We got through Mega Man X without any continues. I mean, which is honestly not that impressive, but, you know, it's better than we did in Mega Man 4. Get down here, little fire squirrel. Okay, not at that angle. Don't get down here at that angle. Whoa! Oh, they die in 1 pellet shot. Varmint shot. There we go. Ow. Man, the armor upgrade is almost too good in these games. Like the chest piece. It really is the most important one to get. I still don't have bubbles. I'm like going into stages for completely different reasons and neglecting the weakness chain. I forget how to fight this guy. What's his gimmick? Alright, his gimmick that he goes all the way up and comes down at, well, weird angles. Can I do this one without upgrades? Whoa, I can just barely clear that. Is that even possible to dodge that without boots? Because the air dash seems pretty critical to getting around that nonsense. Also, we're not doing great here. Let's go for the big finisher with the Giga Crush. Oh, that's the thing. Oh yeah, I should fight this guy like we fought Sigma. He has like basically the same pattern. Oh, I didn't know that fire... Oh, I didn't know he could do that. Booyah. Right, so the benefit of the 1-2 shot is that the second shot lets you get around their iframes. That is nifty. How many do we have left? We got Crab and Centipede, I think. And... oh yeah, S-Wheel. Oh no, S-Wheel is the one in Mega Man 7. This is S-Burner. Okay, I promised to mess around with the weapons in this game and try to figure out what the good weapons are. We haven't really been doing that. Oh, isn't it so lame that the final Sigma stage is just Magna Centipede's level again. Like, I don't know why. Is it like a time thing? Like they ran out of budget and had to release the game, so it's like, oh no, we didn't have time for a final level. Let's just do Magna Centipede again. Actually, I think you need to charge shot that one. I love the stealth gimmick in this stage. This is actually maybe my second favorite stage in the game. Ah. There we go. Neon Jump It? What is Neon Jump? Neon Tiger is not till Mega Man X3. You're thinking of a different game. Maybe. It's a glitch to double jump. That actually sounds really neat. Has a Mega Man game ever had a double jump? How would that change, like, the very nature of Mega Man if they added a double jump to it? You've had, like, glide jumps, you've had, like, jetpacks before. Like, with the Rush Adapter in Mega Man 5 and 7. Okay, here it is. Here's your big, expensive 3D processing chip in action here. This is why the game was so expensive back in the day. So we could install a special chip in the cartridge, do fancy tricks like this. This guy's gotta have a weakness. Okay, that doesn't do anything. That goes right over. Oh yeah, that seemed effective. Although this is the boss's weakness. Probably don't want to overuse that one. Am I on the wrong side here? Yep. Nice. Not that it really matters, because even... Oh! Yeah, hitting the alert there doesn't really do anything. So we could go fight Agile here, but I don't want to, because I want to fight Zero instead. Anyways, I'll read that in a second. We gotta fight a dragon first. I'm assuming that... Oh, you know what? Oh, that actually drags you towards him. Oh wait, no it doesn't. It looked like it did for a second. Anyways, that seems not effective. Oh, that thing's not even filled yet. Man, this frickin' thing doesn't work on anything. Oh, there we go. Fuck him up. That was probably his weakness. Yeah, so, oh yeah, so that scan thing, yeah, the big targeting reticle I was dodging in the previous room actually powers up the boss, which is a cool little gimmick. I just am in such a habit of rushing through that room for that reason. I didn't even think to mention it or show it off. I don't think... Does it increase his health if you get scanned? That's the main reason why I try to avoid getting scanned, is because I'm afraid it'll make an already long mid-boss fight take even longer. I know it gives him extra attacks. He gets a bunch of extra attacks. Gives him more health too. Yeah, I don't want that fight to take any longer than it does already. Fuck your tail. This fight sucks if you get grabbed by this guy. Super annoying. Especially if you get grabbed, like, multiple times. So he's got, like, this gravity suction attack where he tries to, like, grab you and drain your power with his tail. It's like, first you lose your charge shot, I think, and then your ability to rapid fire, and then your jump afterwards, I think. Ooh. I'm gonna run out of special energy at this rate. Maybe the charged version will be more efficient. Come at me, bro. Oh. Well, that was well spent. Oh, nice. That actually was pretty cool. Bonk. Barely had enough. I could use a drink. I could go to refill my drink, but we'll do one last... We'll do this last Maverick stage before we take a break. Anyways, Neon Jump. Double or triple jump using air dash and a buster upgrade shot. Jump. Jump, air dash, shoot a charge shot, and jump on the same frame. Interesting. There's a fully charged shot and a neon flashing shot. The neon jump can be performed with either or both shots. Interesting. I'm going to try that. That sounds really easy. Although we're going to be underwater right away, so maybe that's not going to be that helpful since we can already jump super high here. Also, Bubble Crab's stage is not that difficult. I think Bubble Crab was the first boss that I beat as a kid. Also, great music here. Also, yeah, look at that background. It's a shame you don't get to see more of it. Yeah, that sunset on the water. Beautiful. Okay, so... Okay, so it was jump, jump, dash, shoot, jump? Ugh. Same frame, huh? Ugh. Okay, what if I do it on the easier second one? So, like... Ugh. What if I do them at the same time? Oh, there it is! Okay, that's pretty neat. But yeah, it is a lot easier to do it on the second shot. Is there anything useful you can do with that? That seems like that has potential. Okay, I didn't do it that time. We did it once, that's enough for me. I demonstrated the technique. I don't think I could ever do it consistently, though. I mean, with practice, sure, but... And then this guy's weakness is Wheel Gator, I believe. Oh, this is fun. I actually really like this stage. The whole gimmick here is that, yeah, you gotta deal with this fish submarine. Do I have a charged Giga Crush? Nope. Does S-Burner work underwater in this game? Oh, you get little torpedoes! That's cute! Anyways, it doesn't seem very effective. Stop it! So this seems not very effective either. I could just allow myself to get hit a bunch of times. Let me guess, yeah, he's weak to the same thing that the boss is. Ooh, that seems effective. Oh, you can rapid fire it too, as long as you don't whiff. Oh, nailed him. Oh, I didn't even think to try the charged version. I haven't tried the charged versions of a lot of weapons in this game so far. We might need to rectify that. Yeah, I don't even know what this one does. Oh. Yeah, good stuff. Good stuff. Lagging the game. I do not know what the benefit of that is. That one we saw. What is this one? Oh, hey there, Riku the Crate. That looks pretty shitty. Yeah, I wish I'd have thought to use the charged version. And yeah, I'm pretty sure I know what this one does. This will be like the thing... Yeah, that's the one that Ostrich uses on you. What's the charged version of chain? I don't know if I've ever tried this one before. Oh, it's just a big chain. And I think this one is a big mine, if I remember right. Oh, nice. Oh, yeah! I know about this thing. You can, like, follow it throughout the whole stage. It's really neat. Anyways, I think there's a heart container up above here. Got silk. I've got everything. This is the final Maverick stage for us. I am never going to time this correctly. There we go. Okay. We'll wait, and then go. Okay, that's like specifically set up to not work for you. If we go like this. Getting frustrated. There we go. There we go. Wait, what's in what? There's an empty room on the left. Charge up silk in it. It's in the wall. Charged bubble helps you jump in water. I didn't actually know that. I mean, we are in Bubble Crab stage, so that's not going to be helpful here. Another one of those weird dead ends. So charged silk does something here, huh? Oh, nifty! That's really cool. I never knew about that. Dig out all the garbage. I'm missing 2 sub-tanks. Where the hell are they? Is there one in this stage? Yeah, I've noticed a couple rooms like that so far. That's the gate. We don't want to do that. Actually, no, that's not the gate. I'm thinking of Mega Man X3. Has one underwater. Where does this lead? Is this another one of those? It looks suspicious, but maybe that's all there is to it. Or maybe they're refilling my silk so that I can do another one of these. Nope. Lame. Skip along the water. I'm too far below the surface of the water now, but that does sound cool. You know what? I probably don't even need sub-tanks to get through the rest of the game anyways. I'm not going for Shoryuken or anything. Oh, hey, here's a question. Do you need all 3 Zero parts to get Shoryuken in this game? I actually have no idea. I always get them. I don't think I've ever tried to go for Shoryuken without the Zero parts. No? Cool. So you can Shoryuken on Zero. Yeah, as much as I like this game, for some reason I don't replay it nearly as much as Mega Man X, so I'm not terribly familiar with the locations of all of the items and stuff, or even the boss weakness chain. Get wrecked! Also, yeah, this guy's trivially easy. Even as a kid, I was able to figure this out. It's a bit of a shame, because he actually has kind of a neat pattern if you let him go at it. Oh, outsmarted me that time. Also, even if you don't want to cheese him by getting him to jump, you can just rapid fire his shield away. That's a fun way to do it, too. Yeah, and then that lets you deal with the crablets, too. This is actually a fun boss fight if you don't cheese it. Any boss fight that gives you an excuse to rapid fire them, I consider to be fun. You can fire both. Man, I'm learning all kinds of stuff about this game today. Which I guess typically happens when I... Oh yeah, also, I gotta change the stream title. The stream title isn't even accurate anymore. We're not playing Mega Man 10 anymore. There we go. There we go. The stream title is accurate now. I was actually considering that, Music and Starburst. I actually was originally going to title the stream Mega Man X-a-thon, but I thought that would be misleading because most people would expect that a Mega Man X marathon would be like me sitting down to play all 8 games in one sitting, which is not what I'm doing. I'm probably only going to get through the first 3 today. Oh, and then of course, yeah, all of the 0 parts that we worked so hard for are have gone to waste because they just take them back. Honestly, I like my stupid Mega Man X equals 10 joke, so we'll just keep running with that. What comes after Mega Man 10-2, though? It would have to be like Mega Man 10 0 returns or something. Also, this is the best music in the game right here. Oof. I knew there was a thing here. Even though it's on like a 30-second loop, this is still my favorite music in the game. Probably could have used a weapon to... Oh, yeah! Okay, so Ice Shot isn't totally useless. Oh, and of course they bring these guys back. What? I thought the charge shot was supposed to take that shield down. Have I seen Cerebos? Yeah, I have Music and Starburst. I haven't gotten around to playing Final Fantasy Tactics. He talks about it every time he comes in here, and it really does look interesting to me, and I want to try it. But I don't know. I just haven't gotten around to it. And like when it comes to doing like the Final Fantasy Tactics like Fiesta draft that I'm talking about, I don't know if I want to do a ROM hack. Like to do like a drafting or like challenge run for a ROM hack that I don't know. Like if I'm gonna do the Cerobo mod, I think I'll just do it straight, like do it vanilla without any challenge or anything applied. Oh, so close. I should have known I wasn't gonna make it. We got a delayed start. There was originally meant to be a Final Fantasy X-3. Oh, I'm disappointed that there wasn't. What would Final Fantasy X-3 be? Would that be... Or actually, you know what? They made Final Fantasy X-3. Except they didn't call it that. They called it Final Fantasy 15. Isn't that like basically what it is, though? Like, Final Fantasy 15 is basically, like, the boys' version of, like, of Final Fantasy X too. Like, instead of, like, the girl power, like, YRP trio, we get the boys' road trip for FF15. Yeah, Final Fantasy Boy Band, exactly. Oh, a Yuna and a Riku version. I don't know if Riku has enough star power to be the main protagonist of a Final Fantasy game. I don't know. I like Riku, don't get me wrong, but like, I wouldn't want her as my main protagonist, you know? Bubbles in your face! This is the same pattern he did last time. Also, I've got armor this time, so this should be a lot easier. Oh, play it again. We've actually got a lot of things going for us this time. Not that it's gonna stop me from fucking it up. Oh, I thought it was gonna get stuck behind him. Have a hard time getting into anything Final Fantasy? Like, are you just not a fan of JRPGs in general, or is it Final Fantasy in particular? Like, I can totally see not being into RPGs, and then you're obviously not going to be into Final Fantasy. If you are into RPGs, I don't know, I feel like there's enough variety among the Final Fantasy series that there should be at least one out there that you'd enjoy. Like, there's only a few Final Fantasy games that I really, really like myself. I guess I would say, like, 5, 6, 7. 5, 6, 7, 10, 2... And I guess 9 now. I'm really enjoying 9 from what we've been playing so far. My dash keeps getting stuck. Beat 1 and 7 and can't keep going? So you finished them, though. That's a big jump, too, from 1 and 7. Like, I never liked 1. Like, I never liked Final Fantasy 1 or 2 or 3 or 4. Two sucks. Yeah, 3 and 4 suck. I don't think... I don't know. Maybe it's just me. I don't think the Final Fantasy series got good until 5. The other thing, too, is that, in my opinion, Final Fantasy has rarely been, like, the best RPG in the market. Like, every Final Fantasy game has had, like, contemporaries at around the time they were released that I like better. Most of them, at least. I'd say Final Fantasy VI was... Actually, no, because there was Chrono Trigger at around that time. So, yeah, Final Fantasy VI was basically outdone by Chrono Trigger, in my opinion, and Super Mario RPG. Final Fantasy VII might have been the best at the time, actually. I don't know. These days, I prefer Suikoden. These days, I strongly prefer Suikoden over Final Fantasy VII. Probably Wild Arms, too, to be honest, if I replayed that one. I bet you I would enjoy Wild Arms more. Just because I really like the tools and dungeon puzzles. 8 I didn't even really like at the time. There's a ton of stuff that I like better than 8. A ton of stuff that I liked better than 9 at the time, but that's changing as I warm up to 9 on our current playthrough. This stage is a doozy. Oh, and we get a killer boss fight at the end of this one, too. Look at this nonsense. Compare this to everything that's come before this point in the game. This looks brutal. Also, what the fuck? Rocket, come down. There we go. I'm having a lot of time not... There we go. Whoa, that was close. Is there something over at the end of this pit? Is it worth my while? There aren't even... How do I even get over this? I don't think I care. I'm afraid. I don't want to redo this one. I don't want to redo this level. Not when we're right at the boss. I'm gonna go for it. Wrong way. Oh, nice. One shot. It's like that's what the wheel was made for. I think this guy's weak to silk. Yeah, on PS1, my favorite RPGs are Grandia, Lunar, Valkyrie Profile. Like, yeah, certainly those three for all the PlayStation games. And then there aren't really any PS2 RPGs that I like much at all. Grandia 2, maybe. I'll win with Armor Crush. We could give that a shot. Explosion! Skadoosh. Oh, that's interesting. I actually didn't know that. You're actually left with 3 platforms if you do it that way. Cool. Oh, also I remember, it's Boomerang. Oh, or I guess that's more of a tactical RPG, but Breath of Fire Dragon Quarter is probably my favorite, like, RPG adjacent game on PS2. Also, this thing is a pain in the ass to aim, and it's probably easier. Probably easier to just hit him with Charge Shot. Oh, for fuck's sake. Wait, can we do it like this? Oh, we can. Perfect. Oh, he's not gonna come down here, though. This little fucking troll. Yeah, he deliberately goes on the opposite side from you. Okay, I think we do need to go S-Slicer because we're not doing enough damage. Christ! I'm gonna have to use a sub-tank. Is this even his weakness? I'm pretty sure it is, but I haven't landed a single one on him yet. What if we do the charged version? The top of his machine blocks it, so you can't even hit him in the head with it. What if I go from underneath? Can't go through the bottom of the thing. Wow, this is terrible. Okay, so that's the magic right there. Hit him with the basic charge shot. Except because I have to hold so long to land it. Oh, wow, this sucks. This can't be his weakness. Also, how the fuck am I out of health already? Did we not just use an E-tank? Oh, great. That didn't even do that much damage. We're better off with X-Buster. Yeah, this upgraded charge shot is a liability for this fight. It's easier to get him with the regular one. Plus, it reduces my maneuverability. Like, I can't dodge away after firing it. I think we'll just do it like this. It's gonna take forever, but yeah. I seem to remember there being an easy strat for this fight. Maybe the timing... Maybe, like, the cycle on the platforms is messed up because of that Giga Crush thing that I did. Oh, this is gonna be tight. Actually, it's not. Actually, it's not even going to be remotely close. Well, okay, we're going in with no sub-tanks at this point. Oh, I'm missing a heart. Shit. Shit, if I'd have had one more heart, if I'd have had that last heart, we'd have had him. Damn it, how could I forget it? Sorry, I was just asleep at the wheel there. I was just not paying attention. I was gonna refresh my drink after we finished the Madverix stages. Also, I don't have Giga Crush to get through the part at the start either. Oh, you know what? I remember now. I remember. The first form is weak to Silk Shot. There we go. And then this might be easier. Yeah. Oh. Yeah. The mistake I made, I knew this wasn't that hard. Yeah, now the platforms are on a nice, easy cycle. Yeah, I knew that there was a easy trick for this fight. Yeah, the Giga Crush was the mistake. It throws off the timing of the platforms. Because that third platform is not on a nice cycle to actually hit him. I was so confused. I did not remember this being a hard boss fight at all. Yeah, we are owning this one. More or less. Okay, now it's starting to turn a bit sour. Oh, we got one more shot. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Yeah, that really sucks that you're frozen in place while you fire off that charge shot. There we go. Whoa, that was close. Yeah, fun boss fight if you do it the right way. We're almost finished this game. We are about to clear 2 Mega Man X games in about 3 hours. Shing. So what do we got next? I actually don't remember this stage at all. I remember the boss fight. I remember the Agile fight being kind of lame here. Also, this is something I totally forgot about, but Mega Man X6 uses this stage music in one of the gate stages, except it's like a super sped up, like, awesome arrangement of it. Also, how do I get that 1-up? Kind of need that 1-up. Yeah, this is the stage. This is the stage with the Shoryuken. I remember that much, but we don't have nearly the requirements to get it. Looks like it's strike the S chain, but I don't. Maybe if I charge it. Nope. This is very. Oh, Silk Shot maybe. Charge this up and maybe we'll suction them in. Nope. Man, I really want that 1-up. Yeah, I didn't think it had boomerang properties like Boomer Kuwangers. Oh well, I give up. We'll just die. I guess I'll die. Oh yeah, is this the spot? I think you have to like go down into a pit somewhere to get the Shoryuken. Is that actually true that you can get all the items without revisiting? Like you need to do some tricks to do that though, right? Like I mentioned Wheel Gator. Or I guess this, if you know the strike chain maneuver, that's actually not too difficult to get the armor in that one. It requires some lateral thinking. It definitely requires some lateral thinking, and the way to get everything without revisiting is not immediately obvious. But yeah, based on what I've seen so far, I think I know how you would do it. Oh, just over his head. I actually kind of forget how to do this. Oh, there we go. Boo! Is there any way I can get up here? Nope. Well, that sucks. Yeah, like the iframe thing is pretty counterintuitive, I would say. I don't know how many people would really think to try that. I think most people would just see the spike wall and be like, oh, this is impossible. That was... You want to go over, not under on that one. Oh, you know what? I should have crystallized that guy. That would make this a lot easier. Shit. Maybe? There we go. Okay, so it's right... up, right, down, up. Up, right, left... Up, right, down, left, up. Also, I think I want these. Did I mess up here? Looks like we're good. Boom! There's the one up. Oh! Okay, okay. I think I went the wrong way. I think the bottom path might have been a bit easier. Oh, Lord, please no. How do we even do this? I think the easiest way would be with the charged burner. Fuck. I hope it checkpoints us before the split, because I think I want to take the bottom path. Also, yeah, I think the top path is the one that leads to Shoryuken. Ooh, is that gonna reach him? Oh, nice. Oh, and you get to do, like, the baby version of that air dash chain, too. Lovely. Also, I love how Wheelgator's weapon is effective against those guys who are from Wheelgator's stage. Do I risk it? I'm going for it. Oh! That actually wasn't that hard. Yeah, bottom path is way easier. Also, I guess we're meant to do this for this area. I like how they force you to, like, make use of the Maverick weapons here. Mega Man X1 didn't really do this? I don't know, I don't know, maybe I like Mega Man X1's approach better. Mega Man X1 never forced you to use the different properties of the weapons like this. Like, you could basically get through without the weapons. But there were a lot of situations where they'd throw a lot of enemies at you, and it would be really helpful to use them. What's this guy's weakness again? Bomb, maybe? Like, I think you could do basically the order that I did and get everything. Like, yeah, if I had known about the strike chain trick, then I could have gotten the thing in Wheelgator's stage. I only missed the helmet because I forgot about it. I actually don't know where the heart is that I missed. I'd have to do Crystal Snail earlier, but I could have done it earlier quite easily. Oh, okay. I was expecting to die there. This guy's even easier than I thought. Yeah, I swear, like, this guy is, like, made for Shoryuken. Also, isn't he silly looking? Like, what the hell happened to Agile? He's so ridiculous in his second form here. Yeah, his giant flying cylinder with a face on it. What's he even supposed to look like? I'd be interested to see the concept art. Like, is he actually just a flying cylinder with a head? Anyways, I kept saying that I'm gonna refill my drink. Also, this shaft with the music and everything is very reminiscent of the lead up to the final boss of Mega Man X. And we got boss refights. I feel like this is a little bit of a step back from Mega Man X. I don't know. I don't mind the boss refight chambers. I slightly prefer the way they did it in Mega Man X, though. Yeah, I also prefer them being spread out. Whoa. It's so cool. It's so cute the way this guy gets burned to a crisp. There he goes. Yeah, it kind of depends on the game. Yeah, I agree that the Mega Man X boss fights tend to go much faster than classic Mega Man, so it's a bit more drawn out in these games, especially the later games when they add the level up system. Like, oh, remember the shit in Mega Man X5 where all the boss refights are level 99 and their health meters are extended to fill the whole screen? That was terrible. Like, so many of those bosses, like, you don't even have enough weapon energy to kill them with their weaknesses. It's like you use up all of your wind on Matt Rex, and he's, like, not even half dead. You think it's a parallel with Mega Man 1? That's an interesting idea. Maybe that was what they were going for. Like, I like it in the sense that it's intimidating and it's a nice effect, but it's obnoxious in practice to actually fight them when they have that much health. Especially in Mega Man X5, because X5 actually had some kind of shitty bosses. Skyver was terrible. Necrobat was terrible. Actually, most of the others were pretty good. Oh, here he goes. Slicer interrupts, when he spins around his thing. I don't believe it does. Maybe if I hit him in behind? It reflects off the wall, so maybe I could hit him behind or above. But yeah, he definitely blocks it from the front. You probably could hit him from behind if you angled it right. Yeah, there's a few ways you can line up the spacing with that. I couldn't remember what they were. It's not that tough to dodge. You just gotta memorize the positioning. It's this jerkwad again. Boo. Maybe go for charge shot. Maybe that does more damage. Well, that's a good start. It's a little bit of extra damage. I know about the stun lock. It's the proper timing that's the problem. Yeah, this isn't working. This will go faster with just Buster. Also, this is just a fun pattern to avoid. You're like cheating yourself out of a fun boss fight if you try to use Strike Chain on Wheel Gator. Fuck off. This boss sucks. There we go. Down. Down with you. You know, at the rate we're going, I'll probably finish Mega Man X3 by the end of the stream. Then the question will be, do we play Mega Man X4 and go on to the PlayStation games, or do we play some R-Type? Actually, we might have to do R-Type, because now that I think of it, I don't know if I'm properly set up for PlayStation, for streaming PlayStation games right now. Why does the ostrich live in the desert now? And why did he let me run forward so that he could spawn on top of me? That was almost bullshit. Once again, I think this fight goes faster without using his weakness. Oh yeah, I didn't show this off before. If you run away from him and scroll him off screen, he'll do that. Ooh, nice freeze frame. Just as we're getting smacked in the head with the boomerang. I guess it's not really a boomerang when it just drops from the sky. Man, we took a lot of stupid damage there. That's not even a very difficult fight. Who's left? We got Centipede, and I don't even know. Snail with Buster only? No, thank you. I must respectfully decline. Also, we did Snail Buster only the first time around. Hell, it's... How is this not the more fun way to fight Snail? Juggling his shell around. Keep away, keep away! Fuck your shell, nerd! How is this not more fun than fighting him Buster only? Okay, I'm taking a bunch of stupid damage again, but still. This is by far the more fun way to handle that fight. That actually might be the most fun fight to do with the weakness. Like, yeah, most Maverick fights, you get the weakness, and whatever you spam it to victory, usually stun lock them. With that guy, there's a little bit more to it, but it's fun. Just smack the shell around. Keep him naked the whole time. That seems slightly inefficient in terms of energy, but it's also faster, so I guess we'll keep doing it. Ah, messed it up. Getting kind of sick of this guy's bullshit. Fuck. Bleh! Oh, good enough. I didn't see if that did the extra damage. Well, that was a waste. I mean, that's how it works, right? What better way to deal with magnet powers than to hit it with the exact thing that it's designed to attract? Yeah, a bunch of metal junk pieces. I never did end up going for that drink. I guess we'll finish this game, and then I'll go on a refreshment break. Oh, you know what? I forgot about Junk Shield in the context of our ongoing discussion about shield weapons in Mega Man games. Junk Shield is quite powerful. Have you guys ever messed around with Junk Shield in Mega Man 7? It's actually quite good. One of the better shield weapons in the series. This guy's a fucking jerk. How is this guy harder with his weakness? I took like no damage the first time we fought him. S-Wheel sucks. Yeah, the thing with the junk shield is that it's a thick shield. Like it's thick junk. You can take so many hits on that thing before it even begins to strip away your junk. Actually, this seems to be a consistent thing with this game that I actually don't really like. Where it's like when you hit the boss with their weakness, they get an immediate counterattack. Yeah, that you can't really prevent all that well. Actually, this is not that bad. This one I can deal with. This is more like what I expect out of a Mega Man X boss fight when you have the weakness. That's more like it. But yeah, the boss weaknesses in general feel a little bit gimped in this game. Like, Magna Centipede gets an instant teleport when you hit him with his weakness. Wheelgator goes under the mud when you hit him with his weakness. Morph Moth gets tons of iframes as he cooks in the flames. I'm not a big fan of that. I prefer Robot Master weapons to be, like, super effective. Like, they should just destroy... I should just be able to smash the button and destroy the boss with almost no effort. Or at least if there's going to be a trick to it, it should be a fun trick. Worst final stage ever? I can agree with that. Like, even a shitty final stage at least would be a new final stage. Oh, there's nothing up here this time. Wait a second. Maybe they put something here. That'd be cool if they did. Nope. Lerm. Is the heart piece there if you missed it the first time around? Is this literally like this exact same stage? I've actually never tried that. It is? Oh, that's funny. I guess it makes logical sense since it's the same location. But yeah, that's still absurdly lazy. They must have run out of... Like, that was the Capcom style at the time. Just spam out entries, like just annual updates to all of their big franchises. It's like 2 new Mega Man games a year, a new version of Street Fighter 2 every year. So this might have fallen victim to that, where they just didn't have time to finish the final stage. Or start it, even. Do you think that shows up in X3 as well? I like this line here too. He seems to have a slight problem. You let him die and he's not too happy about that. Oh, seriously, Cerebro? I did not know that. That is amazing. Ow. Actually, I said this is a cool boss fight. I'm mostly talking about, like, the music. The boss fight itself is actually kind of lame. There's, like, nothing to it. Like, this is the whole thing. If you want to do it like this, this is it. Yes, that's right. Zero actually didn't have the saber in the first game. Not a lot of people realize that. But yeah, he just had, like, the regular... Did he even ever do anything in the first game other than fire the piddly little, like, partially charged green shot? Which, you know, happened to be super powerful and kill Vile in one shot. Also, that's pretty cool how the arm shot level 2 actually goes through all of his shots. Here, shoot me. Okay, don't shoot me that quickly. Okay, I've had enough of this shit. This is Burner. Ooh, lovely freeze frame right there. Did they use this music again in Mega Man X3? This music sounds really familiar to me, but I shouldn't know it this well if it only plays here. Also, Zero, you got smoke coming out of you, dude. You might want to get that looked at. Oh, what are this guy's weaknesses again? I think it's Boomerang and then the chain. The thing that's cool about the teleporter rooms for the boss refights is it lets you really sit down and, like, mess around with the boss fights very easily. Like, if I want to, like, mess around with... what's a fun boss? With, like, Magma Dragoon and just learn how to duel Magma Dragoon properly. Like, I can just go into the teleporter room and do that. It's a good way to learn boss fights. So I appreciate that. Yeah, this is, Wolverine Sigma right here. Not only Wolverine Sigma, but Spark Sigma, too. He actually uses the weapon that was his weakness in the last game against you. Although we might not get to see him do it here. Oh, I'm, like, mostly dead. Yeah, see, that's like the charged version of the Spark Shot from X1. It's like he absorbed our power. Oh, shit. You know what? I don't want to refight this guy, so let's just do that. Even though I have a 1-up. He has another version of it, too, where he shoots the little sparks. I kind of want him to... There he goes. Yeah, and that's like the uncharged version of Spark Shot. Oof. Oh, I love that impact, though, the way he sends you flying. Captain America Sigma. I actually liked the X3 version of Sigma. If you don't cheese him by clinging to the walls, it's actually kind of a neat fight. Like, ducking under the fireballs. Like, it's very fast-paced. But, you know, you can also just cheese him by hanging off the wall and shooting boomerangs in his face. Wait, no, wrong one. Not the Sweel. We need this chain. There's a lot of weapons that start with S in this one. Bubble S, Silk S, S-Wheel, S-Slicer, S-Chain, S... Almost every single fucking weapon in this game has an S. Yeah, is S something. Bubble S, Silk S, S-Wheel, S-Slicer, S-Chain, S-Burner. Did you know that you can avoid that laser just by hugging the wall? I've seen other people do this fight before. It seems like a lot of people don't know that you can do that. Also, I should probably save that for the... save his weakness for the third phase, because I'm going to run out at this rate, but whatever. Or I say the third phase, but like once he starts teleporting. It's fine. Okay, this is a bit obnoxious. Yeah, I think the easiest way to do it is... ooh, hit him with the yellow shot. Also, I need health drops. Okay, my dash didn't come out there. Okay, so you have to hit him with a charge shot. Oh, there's my strike chain back. Ugh, dropping inputs here. There we go. Hate it when he spawns the Triceratopses. They got so much health. Oh! It doesn't work anymore. I regret nothing. Okay, if you do it on the wall that he starts on, then it's safe. Also, this guy drops health on you, so it's kind of an easy fight. Oh god, oh god. Okay, how much chain do I have? Ah, Christ. Well, that sucked. Can I mash to get him off me? Oh, I can, too. I should probably sub-tank, but I won't. Ooh, good hit, good hit. Oh, we did it! We did the thing where you shoot them both simultaneously from the wall. The CX4 chip, is that the thing they put in the cartridge for the wireframes? For like the wireframe bosses? Of which there's like 3 instances of that in this game. The X on the title screen, the sword wireframe, and this guy. Yeah, they used it in X3. I think they put it to slightly more use in that one. They brought back Wireframe Sigma, and then they have a Wireframe boss with, like, multiple forms and a bunch of cool, fancy animations. I'd say it probably wasn't worth the trouble. I don't know. Actually, for the final form of Sigma, it's actually a pretty impressive effect. Oh no, is X gonna make it out in time? Oh, do we get another sappy monologue over the water too? I seem to remember this game having an ending like that. Every game does it? I don't seem to remember, like, X4 and 5 having the sappy monologue at the end. Or I guess, actually, X4, he does the sappy monologue. I think as he's, like, flying, like, it's voice acted as he's flying back home in the spaceship. if I remember right. Maybe I don't. Joined by his friend Zero, Mega Man X gazes out over the sea. Oh, this is that background in the Bubble Crab stage I was talking about. I pointed out earlier. Sigma has once again been destroyed, but X wonders if the fighting will truly end. Was Dr. Light's dream of a world in which Reploids and humans lived together in peace was Dr. Light's dream merely a dream? Really makes you think. The price of peace is often high. X thinks to himself, who or what must be sacrificed for it to become reality? And when the time comes, will he be able to do it? Maybe only the X-Buster on his arm knows for sure. Oh, the future holds the answers. Or the X-Buster on his arm does. None of these little monologues at the end will ever have a better closing line than maybe the X-Buster on his arm knows for sure. Light is the real villain here? Maybe. I don't know, did Light do anything wrong? Also, yeah, X just having a little Sunday cruise here. Down the highway. Putt, 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 putt. Anyways, I'm gonna actually take this chance to take my refreshment break. We don't have any post-credits sequences here or anything, do we? Maybe we do. If we do, I'll miss them. And just take a quick bathroom break. We'll be back in a minute. Oh, and look at that. We got the, yeah, fancy black zero on the presented by Capcom screen. Okay, so no, we don't get taunted by Sigma at the end of this one. Maybe he's dead. Maybe Sigma's gone for good and we'll never hear from him again. We can get a different villain in the next game. Yeah, right. Oh, Cerebro, you're taking off? That's cool. Have a good one, and we'll catch you later. Riku the Crate, you're taking off too. Best of luck with the next quote-unquote game. Wow. I'm gonna have no friends left when now that I'm gonna be talking shit about Mega Man X3. The only person left is the Mega Man X3, the Mega Man X3 super fan, who's gonna be mad at me when I start talking shit about this game. I don't know. I remember last time I played this game, I did not have a great time with it. Actually, I've gone over my ranking of the Mega Man, the original Mega Man series. I ranked like all 11 plus Rockman and Forte in order of how much I like them. I've never actually done that with X before. Okay. I mean, okay, I realize that you guys are still here. I don't mean that Remuko is literally the only person left in chat, but have you guys sounded off on X3 yet? Have either of you guys sounded off on, like, whether you're with me on X3 kind of being lesser Mega Man X? Like, I don't know if I know how I'd formulate the full list just yet, but also, wow, this is loud. Anyways, I don't know how I'd order these games on a full list, but I believe I would put Mega Man X3 like second from the bottom after Mega Man X7. I don't know. Like if I were to make an objective list, I would put X6 under it too, but I've actually played enough of X6 that I've learnt its foibles and I've kind of come to enjoy it. So I think I'd even rank X6 higher than this one, just in terms of my own personal enjoyment that I derive from it. We'll see. We'll see if if this one rises. I'd say after playing 1 and 2 back to back, basically solidifies for me that Mega Man X1 is my favorite. There's a lot of good stuff in X2. I think the one thing that puts X1 over the top is just how awesome the Robot Master weapons are. Also, it has a lot of enemy spam. X2 has a lot of, like, big, tanky enemies that you have to rapid fire down, whereas Mega Man X1 likes to send swarms of little enemies at you, like especially in the Sigma Fortress stages. There's corridors littered with enemies for you to just like shoot down with all of your awesome weapons. And that's the other thing, is the weapons in Mega Man X1 are much more awesome. Ooh, fancy artwork. That's actually a pretty cool drawing of Mega Man X. Zero's face is a bit derpy. There's an ant crawling around on me. Gross. Get it out of here. I've got literal ants on my pants. Anyways, I don't give a shit about this story stuff anyways. I'm just gonna go throw this in the garbage. It's that time of year. These bug copters are pretty cool looking. Do we fight those guys in this game? I think they only appear in the intro. Or maybe one is a mid-boss in, like, Hornet's stage or something? Oh shit, we're under attack by Doppler Force. The predecessor to Repla Force. Hey there, Toya. How is it going? As you can see, we're taking a break, sort of, from our regularly scheduled programming. Why is this game so loud? Is it just me? Crank the volume down a little bit again. Also, once again, they really don't spend a lot of time on the title screen. You know, I don't know, I have a weird liking for the way that title screen demos like this take away the music. It's like I'm playing an arcade game all of a sudden. Something about dropping out the music. It's not that it enhances the mood, it just like gives you that demo-y type feel, you know? It's like, man, I can't wait to play this with all of the music and the hype going as well. In fact, I actually can't wait to play this. I remember that intro stage actually looked pretty cool. The only one you've played is X. That's basically the only one worth playing. You're pretty much fine there. I actually don't believe that. I'd say X1 and 2 and 4 are worth playing. The others kind of proceed at your peril. That's kind of what I want to do myself. I don't know if I want to play all of them. I would probably stop at X6. If you do a marathon, though, I'd be interested to see you play X7. X7 is like... do you know anything about Mega Man X7, Toya? It's, barely a video game. Wow, they really don't give you a lot of time on the title screen. Oh, you have to hit start. It's like I'm hitting all the buttons on my controller trying to start the game. And by the time I get to the start button, it's already playing the demo. You know nothing about 2 to 8. 8 is the last one. There's also Mega Man X Command Mission, which is the Mega Man RPG for the PlayStation 2. I've actually never played that one myself. Anyways, I honestly... Yeah, I'll deal with the enemies outside, you deal with the enemies inside. Sounds like a plan. Oh yeah, you can actually play as Zero in this game. I keep forgetting that playable Zero is a thing in this game. It's kind of weird. I'll explain it once he becomes available. But yeah, the way Zero works in this game is kind of strange. This is some sick intro music. Look at this like bombed out bass, all that stuff. This is actually pretty impressive. I actually, credit where credit's due. I actually think this is better than the intro stage to Mega Man X2. I think this is actually better than X2's intro stage by quite a bit. We've got some story here too. Oh, it's Mac! Everyone remember Mac? Our good buddy in the Maverick Hunters? I love how the only time they ever introduce new Maverick Hunters to us is for them to become traitors. Like, every single named Maverick Hunter in the whole series just turns traitor and becomes a boss fight. Spoiler alert for every Mega Man X game in the future. There's Mac in this game, Magma Dragoon, and Double in Mega Man X4. Am I gonna try to get a Z-Saber? I don't even remember how. I probably won't. Okay, so now this is Zero. We actually get to play as him in this game. He's pretty powerful. The biggest thing is, as you can see, he starts with basically all of his heart tanks. He's got a really long life meter, so that alone makes him like 1,000,000 times better than X. He's got killer theme music, although it's still not as good as his music in X2. He's got like a 2-stage charge shot, similar to the Ow. See, shit like that is why I don't like this game. Intuitively, yeah, I guess you'll figure out before too long, okay, switch sides, dummy, but still, you can't dodge that on reaction. Okay, so check this out. So we got our fully charged green shot here. There's number 1. So we, like, hold the charge. There's number 2. Orayo! And there's the Z-Saber. I think it actually shoots a projectile? Anyways, you can't actually destroy that thing up top until you kill the boss. So they give you a taste of Zero, too, so that's an effective tutorial. as well. Again, kind of demonstrating the power of Zero compared to X once again, even in even more effective fashion than in the first game, I think. You actually get to play as him. And then you'll get the option to summon Zero during the game, if you want to. Although at a slight risk. Like, so I remember how to unlock the Z-Saber. Don't you have to do a specific sequence of... Like, there's a bunch of branching paths in this game. This is actually a really interesting game. I remember I really disliked the bosses. The bosses were the one thing in this game that kind of made it not so good for me. But there's actually a lot of other interesting stuff going on here. There's branching paths, sort of, where different things... Basically, you'll fight different bosses in the Doppler stages, depending on whether or not, or depending on how you defeat Bit and Byte. Sort of like the X-Hunters in X2, you'll randomly encounter these two side bosses, Bit and Byte, throughout the game. And then if you search for him, you can fight Vile, too. And you have to beat... Depending on which ones you beat and whether you beat them with their weaknesses, you will see different bosses in the Doppler stages. I think you need to get a specific combination of those bosses beaten with their weapons in order to see a specific sub-boss in the Doppler stage. And then if you summon Zero during that boss fight, he will get exploded on and blow up and give you his Z-Saber or whatever. It's just Vile. Actually, do I want to... Okay, so this is... Oh, we don't get any information or anything? Just a little picture? Whoops, I didn't want to do that. I didn't want to do that. Oh well, I guess we're doing crawfish first. I don't remember this stage at all. Oh well. I don't remember this boss at all. He's pretty silly looking. I remember his animations were kind of crap. Usually I do Blizzard Buffalo first, because that's where you get the leg parts. Actually, Blizzard Buffalo and Blast Hornet are pretty good ones to start with in this game. Oh, I fell down. This stage has good music, by the way. I think there's a secret hidden behind one of these walls, but I need, like, ride armor to get it. Ow. Anyways, X is dying. Oh yeah, so you can see this pit here. There's like this metal thing in the background to kind of show you, hey, there's something down here. So if later in the game, there will be I believe there's a teleporter to Vile's stage down there, which will appear if you take this stage later. Not playing the PS1 version. Was the PS1 version ever released in North America? I've never seen physical copies. I had always assumed it was Japan only. There we go. But yeah, the enemies in this game tend to be a bit bullet spongy, but I kind of like that. Let's see, rapid fire them. These guys are a pain in the ass. I don't like those guys, but this guy's cool. Those guys are a bit of a pain. Oh, and look at that. And then he explodes, and then the floor under him explodes, too. Actually, is this the one where you, like, explode the core, and then the submarine, goes ass end up, and then the whole level rotates? Is this game actually cool? Have I been, like, misremembering? Has my whole life been a lie up to this point, and Mega Man X3 is actually cool? It seems like solid stage design so far, too. Look at all these enemies. Look how much more easy it would be to get through this stage if I had a Robot Master Weapon. Man, see, my head is itchy now because I haven't had a haircut in ages. But I just had an ant crawling around on me, so it makes me, like, freak out, like, oh god, ants in my hair. When really it's just that I haven't... Yep, there it goes. So now the whole submarine is gone. ass end up, and we're climbing sideways. Oof. Man, enemies in this game do a lot of damage. Oop. Anyways, is that it? Are we on crawfish already? I have no idea if I'm going to be able to beat this guy with no weapons. We didn't get a single upgrade in that stage. Look at that background. The bubbles and everything. Okay. We got this. Yeah, so that little... I don't even know what the hell that's supposed to be. That little cross shot that he shoots off doesn't even hurt you. It prevents you from climbing walls. It'll like stick onto the wall and go up, and then it prevents you from climbing. Oh, fuck you too, buddy. Oh, and then he gives you the little taunt there. Ooh! Crush, 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 crush. Craw, craw, craw. What a douchebag. He didn't earn that win. He just like backdashed into me. That's the thing that bothered me about this boss. It's like he doesn't animate when he moves. He just kind of like slides across. Like butt slides into you. So you don't want to be standing like right across from him. Yeah, those things just go crazy on the walls there. To prevent you from sticking to the walls, but other than that, he doesn't do much. That's a lot of bosses in this game. They just don't do much. That attack sucks. Look how much fucking damage that did! Fuck you! And then he taunts you afterwards. I think he does that once you get his health down low enough. Yeah, it's like the first phase of the fight, it's like, oh, don't stick to walls or else he'll just pull you down. And then for the second phase, it's like, you better stick to walls, otherwise he'll butt slide into you. You can't possibly react to it. Okay, I gotta keep an eye on his health. Okay, I think he's gonna start doing the thing now. Okay, maybe now. Definitely now. Oh, there he goes. Oh, you know what? There's a tell. It's not much of a tell, but he faces away from you. Although there isn't a tell if he's already facing away from you. Yeah, it's not even a low health thing. I just got unlucky. Anyways, that was a boss. I perfected that guy, actually. Actually, you know what? In the whole course of my 3 attempts at that boss fight, I only got hit 3 times. He one-shotted me the first time, and he two-shotted me the second time. Across 3 attempts at that boss fight, I got hit 3 times. That's kind of a lot of boss fights in this game, from what I remember. They're extremely simple. They have like 1 or 2 attacks that aren't even aimed at you most of the time, but they do like all of the damage if they hit you. We got this thing. Spinning Blade. Okay, that is not the boss that I wanted to do first, but whatever. I like Blizzard Buffalo first, because he gives you leg parts. This thing the boss never used. Yeah, oh yeah, you don't remember? You don't remember the shrimp's, like, spinning blade wheel attack? We must have gotten lucky. Lucky us that he never used that on us. You know what, now that I'm looking at it, yeah, you're exactly right, Remiko. This is the highway stage from Mega Man X1. I recognize the lampposts and everything. Yeah, this city got fucked up. Woo! Where am I going? You know what? Weirdly enough, this level kind of reminds me of Armored Armadillo's level. Like, I don't know, just like the tight corridors, the vertical drops like this. It almost feels like an underground level, even though we're, you know, above ground and also on ice. It's kind of neat too how these levels have like a couple background transitions. Like we've gone from above the highway to down underneath, and there's like machinery and generators and stuff down here, although it's still all frozen. No, I want that. Okay, I guess it's fine. Nope. Oh, we got... Look how much damage I took there. Good grief. So that was a shame. And then look how little damage I took there. Oh, and then the lights gradually turn back on as you come up here, and then we're back above ground. Okay, so yeah, there's a couple goodies you can get in this level basically for free, which is part of what makes this a good stage to start with. I guess it's not exactly free because we've got a somewhat difficult jump to make here to get our dash boots, and if every time we miss it, we have to fight an enemy down below. Okay, oh, got it first try, nice. Oh yeah, this leg upgrade has a new feature. Seems to be a series tradition that the leg upgrade is the one that's easiest to get in every game. There it is. Oh, excuse me. Yeah, up dash. Such a cool idea. It has the potential to make the boss fights a bit interesting too, when you have the option for like a high jump with a somewhat limited trajectory. I think pretty much all the boss fights in this game don't force you to up dash, because, you know, they can't assume that you have it. But it's still a cool maneuver. We'll be able to use it right away right here. And then, so yeah, once you get the leg parts... Oops. Once you get the leg parts, you can come back here for the E-tank. Oh yeah, there's got to be a heart piece in this level too. I forget where it is. Obviously, I missed it. Oh, also we got Crawfish's weapon. I could actually be using that here, since we don't need it for the boss. I wonder if it's actually good. That seems pretty good. 2 for 1 there. I actually don't remember the boss weaknesses at all in this game. This guy... Yeah, I actually have no idea. I'm pretty sure it's not this weapon. This one is effective on Neon Tiger, which might be my favorite name for a Maverick in this game. Neon Tiger. Okay, yeah, that's not it. But yeah, this is like half the bosses in this game. They just very slowly charge at you, and then you jump off, you kick off the wall to jump over them. Yeah, this guy's super easy. This is another thing that makes this stage a pretty good one to start with. Oh boy. Yeah... I think he's gonna fire his laser now. Nope. Might be worth using a sub-tank here, but I'm gonna risk it. Actually, how many lives do I have? Boom! See, who needs sub-tanks? Who needs sub-tanks for a boss that easy? Also, once again, He hit me like once, and look how much health I have left. Yeah, he does have a Kamehameha Ice Beam, but he didn't use it that time. Which is lucky for us, I guess, because that attack is bullshit. Oh, look at that crescent moon. That looks nice. Look at that background. I'm not a huge fan of the dingy colors in this game. I actually think I prefer the stage graphics in both of the first two games. But there's a lot of detail in the pixel art. So they've at least upgraded things on that one front. Also, that's just sick artwork of X right there. I think that's the best he's ever looked so far in the series. That's a cool looking eyeball in the background there. Yeah, see this kind of like dingy, dark color palette is really suitable for like boss, like Sigma fortresses and Sigma boss backgrounds and such. I think my newfound love for this game might evaporate pretty quickly here, because, yeah, we've got Bit and Bite in the mix now, and I seem to remember these guys being pretty bullshit. Mysterious Maverick. All one word. It looked like they were pretty tight on space there. They probably had to delete the space in the middle of his name just to fit it all in there. Yeah, look at that. Mysterious Maverick. As if we can't recognize him. Like they don't even put him in silhouette, just like grayscale. We're players of the original Mega Man X like really in love with Vile as a character. Why do they keep bringing him back? I guess maybe it must be a Japanese thing. Like hell, someone out there is maybe on the dev team is such a fan of him that they even brought him back as a playable character in Maverick Hunter X, the remake of the first game. Maybe he has like a big Japanese fan base or something, or maybe like one of the Mega Man X developers is a huge Star Wars fan. Maybe that's it. Maybe it's like a reference to Boba Fett. And it's like, oh yeah, he's got such a cool looking helmet. We think he looks really cool, so we're gonna put him in everything, but he doesn't actually do much. Other than get shot and blow up a bunch. I think we want to do... I don't think we have this guy's weakness, but we want to do him next to destroy some crates on the other stages. So his Japanese name is pronounced Baba. Actually, I never made that connection before. So in localizations, it's usually spelled Vava. Like it's usually romanized as Vava. Like if you look at the soundtrack for like Mega Man X8, yeah, his theme is listed as Vava's theme. But you're actually right that it's the same thing. Vava and Baba are the same thing in what's it called? Katakana. Low-key better villain than Sigma? I don't know. I kind of like Sigma. Sigma's had some cool appearances, hasn't he? I like Sigma in X4. I think he's really cool. X1 and 2 Sigma are legendary. Oh, I bet you there's a thing up here. Oh! So that looks risky. Ugh. Well, it's early in the stage. I might as well go for it. I bet you I could do it. Yeah, I knew we were out of lives. Five Sigma sucked. X5 Sigma was a JPEG. In fact, 5 Sigma might be the shittiest Sigma. He was like, he was literally a blinking JPEG. X6 Sigma had a funny speech. And also, yeah, he was a JPEG with like a head that had 2 frames of animation. It was a challenging fight. But yeah, Sigma's first form in X5 was kind of alright. Is Falcon? You mean like Captain Falcon? Actually, now that you mention it, I think Sigma for Smash. Oh, I didn't even consider that before. Has anyone been clamoring for that? Sigma for... What am I doing? I forget how this game works. Has anyone out there? Sure, there's got to be like a vocal contingent of people. You know, actually, there's probably more people asking for like 0 for Smash. This is the one where he's a dinky little head. He has a little dinky little head. He's attached to his head is attached to a giant robot body. But yeah, the head is a dinky little one compared to the rest of his body. Maybe I don't want to go for whatever's above those spikes. And then what other... Yeah, X8 Sigma was really good. Although he was kind of upstaged by... What's his name? Shit. What's the name of the final boss from Mega Man X8? I actually don't remember. Yeah, that looks dicey. Yeah, Lumine. Yeah. Oh! What do we got? What do we... Fuck. So that's a golden armor part. The way that the golden armor works in this game is it's like an upgrade to one of your other armor parts. So there's like golden leg parts, golden chest parts, golden arm parts, golden helmet parts. You can only get one. You can only get one of them. Unless you skip them all. If you skip them all, then there's a capsule, I think, in the first Doppler stage that gives you all of them. So yeah, the red capsules are bullshit. You do not want to get them. You know, I like the enemies in this game. Like, just the regular enemies in the stages. Like, they're pretty threatening. They often have shots that are aimed right at you. They take a decent number of hits to take down. Also, again, look at the detail in the background here. Okay, I need to figure out this guy's weakness. I hope this is his weakness. I'm using this anyways. Good enough. That was weird. Look at that. Moonwalking through the boss gate. I have never seen that before. That's not the one. Whoop. Also, this is also a good stage to visit first, because there's a few things... I don't think we can get any good upgrades. Oh yeah, actually maybe it's not a good one to do first. No, maybe. Is this actually working? No, I think you need the drill to get through there. Although, I don't know, doesn't that look like it's working? Like, the way that's hitting the wall, doesn't it look like it's doing damage? Whatever, I don't think it is. Oh, here we go. Toughest mid-boss in the game. Also, that's cool how it's, like, similar to the platform from, like, the airship in Mega Man X1. Alright. Mid-boss fight. A bunch of crates. I really want to kill those guys who are dropping these things. Whatever. Get him! Nice. Get out of here, fool. Oh, we almost got one there. Cool. So that was the mid-boss. And doing that means that there will be no more crates in the other stages, which will open up a few passages for us, if I remember right. Can I get up there? Is it worth my while to get up here? Ooh! I think that's our first upgrade. Or what, we got a sub tank, we got a heart piece, and we got leg parts. We got like one of each of the things. Oh, please no. My body's not ready. So these guys are annoying. Unlike with the X-Hunters in Mega Man X2, you are forced to fight these guys, like, right in the middle of the stage. There's no way around them. This guy's relatively easy, at least for his first phase, because you can bait him into doing that dash. Yeah, as long as you jump, he'll try to dash straight at you, so as long as you jump, he'll go right over you. You know what, maybe I've gotten better at Mega Man since the last time I played this game. I remember this guy being really difficult. Oh right, I remember, it's the double homing balls. Double discs are easy to deal with, double homing balls are bullshit. Also, did I have his weakness? Anyway, so we have now failed one of the conditions for the alternate boss fight in Doppler's stage. We needed to kill that guy with his weakness, which I don't remember. Oh, ice was his weakness? I didn't even think to try it. I totally forgot. I was so absorbed in, you know, just his pattern. It's like, oh, I was in the rhythm, you know? I had his pattern locked down. I was in the rhythm. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Might want to fight God Car Machine O'Inery. Is that actually what it's called? I do remember the boss fight. I remember him being kind of shitty, actually. I think I liked the alternate boss fight better. I have no idea what this guy's weakness is. But we might not need it. So this guy has a gimmick where he's gonna try to target me. Ooh. Ah, get off me! Not the bees! Okay, we're good. Yeah, so this is this guy. I think he has a second phase where he does some bullshit. There he goes. So we want to avoid that thing. Fuck. Yep, now they're homing in on me. Then again, yeah, I think I found the gimmick to this. Can't throw bees at me if I just shoot down all the bees. Easy. That was a decent boss fight. Took a little bit of tricky. This is a big oversight I've noticed among players of Mega Man X games and Mega Man games in general. Is people leaning too hard on the charge shot. A lot of boss fights in both series, both Mega Man X and the original Mega Man, especially the original Mega Man, give you strong incentives to actually just spam uncharged shots to deal with the boss's attacks. Burst Man in Mega Man X7 is a lot easier. Or, not a lot easier, but has attacks that are easy to deal with if you just spam Buster shots. Dive Man in Mega Man 4. Hornet Man, as you saw here, so... Oh yeah, so his Hornet's weapon is strong against Blizzard Buffalo. That's a fun sound effect. I don't know why I enjoy that so much. Blizzard beats Seahorse. Seahorse beats Rhino. That's as far as I know. Crawfish beats Tiger. I know that one, so we'll go for that. I am not going to find any of the power-ups in this game. I forget where they all are. We're gonna be naked going into Doppler. I don't know why, but the stage music cracks me up for Neon Tiger. Also, did they reuse graphics from Wire Sponge's stage here? I don't know. Those thorns and the trees in the background all look very familiar to me. These lampposts too, I think? Hey, E-Tank. I mean, Buffalo on the Highway, though, wasn't exactly graphic reusage. Like, they got kind of clever with that one. Like, it's not like they reused the graphics or anything. Oh god, that was very close. Like, they redrew the graphics, it's just, oh, it's the intro stage, but it's frozen this time. Like, you know, that actually takes some effort. Some creativity went into that concept. Okay, so that's bullshit. You guys have heard me talk about how much I love powerful weapons in Mega Man games, right? It's the whole concept behind the series, is absorbing boss weapons and using them to become stronger. I think a good Mega Man game should have useful, cool, and fun boss weapons. None of the weapons in this game so far is any of those things. It's like, what? Am I gonna replace my Buster with this bullshit? Away, Icicle! Oh, it actually pops off to make a little spike on the ground. That's cool. It's not useful in the slightest, but it's cool. Okay, let's fuck up this guy with icicles. Okay. Okay, that's pretty strong. Credit where credit's due. That's pretty strong. Do you want to see how long it takes to kill that guy with just the Buster shot? Oh, 4 shots. Never mind, that sucks. I could do that way faster. Way faster with Buster. I think it's Rhino Drill to get through that wall. We just got a sub-tank, so let's grab that. Also, is it this level? No, not this one. Tunnel Rhino has a hilarious mid-boss. So I'm kind of wanting to try these weapons to see if any of them are effective. Although I'm not doing a great job of landing them. Yeah, maybe I should just X-Buster my way through here. Ugh, the stupid thing's getting in the way. There we go. later X games overcompensated as far as having strong weapons. Or like maybe made them too complicated, you mean? Like too fancy and not practical enough? I've seen that complaint about Mega Man 10's boss weapons, and it's true to some degree, I think, in that game. You have to learn how to use the boss weapons in Mega Man 10 effectively, but once you do learn it, they're actually really cool and fun. Like, they're not insanely powerful. A few of them are insanely powerful, actually, but their uses are not immediately obvious in that game. It takes a little bit of training and experimentation. Maybe that's true of this game, too. Although honestly, who needs boss weapons when I can tear through enemies this easily? This is where we would fight Bite, I think. Oh, also, the stream title is outdated again. We've got to fix this. There we go. Mega Man 10-3, 0 returns. Also, I just realized I did not update the YouTube stream with the correct title. There we go. There we go. Now I'm not lying to the people anymore. We're not playing Mega Man 10-2, we're playing Mega Man 10-3. Yeah, it's a little too easy to just dodge enemies sometimes in these games. That is the world's easiest heart. I don't think I even needed to ride the Dragonfly or to have dash boots. Okay, so this guy's weapon is weakness is crawfish. Stick this in your craw, fish. As always, the weaknesses in this game don't really make any sense. Well, screw that. Look how long he flashes for after you hit him with that. Here we go, this is the pattern. I actually don't think I even know how to fight this guy without his weakness. I don't think it's hard. Like, he doesn't have powerful attacks or anything. I think he has one bullshit attack that like comes at you with... Look, also, look at that. Is that 2 damage we're doing with his supposed weakness here? That looks like 2 damage to me. I'll admit this game is alright. This game's actually a lot better than I remembered. I still, even based on what we've seen so far, would say it doesn't hold a candle to X1 or 2. Maybe I like this one as much as 5. As much or better than 5. Although we haven't got the Tunnel Rhino yet. We haven't got the Volt Catfish yet. Has anyone ever tried to beat Volt Catfish without his weakness? That's like one of the most bullshittiest boss fights in the whole series. Anyway, so we just got Tiger. Tiger beats Beetle, I think? We got a couple weaknesses we can abuse here. Oh yeah, so I was talking about the stuff I picked up on the Steam sale. We're like approaching almost the halfway point of this game. I've got to decide, are we going to do X4 after this? Or am I going to try to show off some R-type? Oh, this is some good music. We're at an airport for some reason. I guess Gravity Beetle lives in an airport because airplanes defy gravity by flying through the air. Is that Toadofsky? Remoko? Is that Toadofsky from Super Mario RPG, or is that just a generic Toad wearing headphones or something? There it is. Oh, it's just a Toad? Okay. The music in this game is a bit contentious among Mega Man X fans. A lot of people don't like the style of guitar, particularly like the kind of grungy guitar sound that they use. Personally, I'm not a huge fan of it either. Like, it gets a bit monotonous, especially with a few stages. Like, Neon Tiger's stage music is not great. There are some compositions, though, where it works really well. This is one of them. This is maybe my favorite stage theme in the game. Also, Blizzard Buffalo has good stage music just because he doesn't use that damn guitar at all. How the hell do we get up there? Oh wait, this is easy. No, it's not. Oh, yes it is. We got the frog suit, although we can't actually use it. This is the thing that, yeah, frustrated me the first time I played this game. I could not figure out how to use ride armor. There's a specific, like, little side event that you need to unlock in, I think it's a Blast Hornets stage, before you can use any ride armor at all. And then there's multiple different types of ride armor that you can unlock further after you've done that. But just getting the ride armor unlock doesn't let you use it. Like, I have the frog ride armor part, but I can't actually use it until I get the base ride armor from Blast Hornet. You love the ride armors? I don't think I love the ride armors. They're okay. Frog armor is actually pretty cool for what it does. Frog armor is probably the most interesting one in this game. At least, you know, when it's underwater. It's basically useless otherwise. So this section here would be total bullshit if I didn't have leg parts. Man, can you imagine actually riding that slow-ass elevator all the way up here? No, thank you. So yeah, I think we're gonna see a platform up here. So yeah, I remember being pissed off about this. Like, what the hell? I've got all these armor parts, why can't I use ride armor? But yeah, I missed the thing in Blast Hornets stage. What? Oh god. Just mashing that R button without a care or thought in the world. Okay, there we go. See ya, nerds. Can we get through here? I think it's Tunnel Rhino again. That's the other... I think that's the one thing that, yeah, a lot of people got annoyed by in this game, is there are a lot of portions of level that are gated off by the same couple weapons. Like, you need drill for a lot of stuff in this game. I want to go backwards. Yeah, catfish is needed for several, and then a lot of the others just aren't useful at all. I remember this boss being super lame. I'm gonna try to beat him without his weakness. Well, that was my fault. Yeah, this is something I hate about the bosses in this game too. When they do that, they go all glowy and invincible for like 3 or 4 seconds. Oh, now he's doing something. Yeah, that thing with the bouncy gravity balls was interesting, but now it seems like all he wants to do is this. Yeah, like, is this a boss fight to you guys? Does this feel... I guess I shouldn't have air dash. Even without air dash, that's pretty easy to jump. Yep, this is a boss fight. This is just like Blizzard Buffalo all over again. He just, like, charges at you, and then you shoot him, and then he charges at you, and then you shoot him. Like, who thought this was a good idea for a boss? It's got a wicked-looking silhouette, at least. That's the power of the boss explosion effects in Mega Man X. They like reused it for the next 2 games. White flash, boss silhouette, blue explosion flames. What does he give us? I think his weapon might have been cool. It's like a big black hole or something. We get... Oh. Gravity well. That looks kind of lame, but maybe it's better than it looks. Okay, so we got Gravity Well. That's Hornet's weakness. Okay, so we've come to the end of a weakness chain. Yeah, Hornet beats Blizzard. Actually, no, and then Blizzard beats Toxic. Toxic beats Rhino. Rhino beats Catfish. So we might as well go for this. Actually, shit. Can I exit this level? What I actually want to do is I want to go back to Blast Horn. Actually, no, we gotta do Tunnel Rhino first. In the future, I think I'd take Tunnel Rhino as my first boss playing this game. It's fine. We can't get the ride armor without Tunnel Rhino's weapon anyways. This music is decent. That guy takes a lot of hits. Actually, I think if you get close enough to him... Yeah, his shot goes right through you. Ha! Get wrecked, nerd! That's funny. Because, yeah, the frog ride armor that we got in the last stage would be useful here. Okay, let's see if we picked up anything useful. That's pretty cool, actually. That only uses 1 pellet? Oh, it takes forever to trigger, though. Even so. Like, if you're in a situation like this, where you're stuck with enemies above you that you can't line up with, that's actually pretty good. That's balanced, too. Like, it's a screen-clearing attack, but it's not instant. There's a delay on it. So you can't just, like, spam the thing to kill everything. That's actually a cool weapon. I actually like that. What does this one do? It gets blown up. What? The fuck? Okay, I don't get what the point of that was. This one just blows them up. That's alright. Yeah, that's the thing, is a lot of the enemies in this game are like big guys that take a lot of hits. Surely we're just about due for a bite fight. Yeah, there's the ride platform. And then here's the water. I would have liked to get get our frog armor. Oh well. This thing's alright, I guess? I don't know, it's kind of lame, but it's also kind of alright. Actually, I'll like it a lot more if it's effective against this boss. Whoops. It doesn't seem to be that effective. Well, that's what I should have expected. Oh yeah, this is the boss's weakness. We don't want to use that. Oh yeah, good stuff. Crawfish blade might be the mammoth flame of this game. It's like the weapon that we coincidentally switched to kill the boss when they were about to die anyway. Yeah, when we were about to kill him anyways. I forgot to get that life pellet, whatever. Two and 6 Mavericks? I think so too, Remiko. Which is kind of annoying because I don't think you control which one you get. Like, there's no predicting whether you're gonna get bit or bite first. And they have different weaknesses, so there's no way to guarantee that you'll have the right one. This is so weird. It doesn't damage you. Reminds me of Danger Rap from Mega Man 7. Oh, you can only have one on screen at a time. This thing's bullshit. Garbage. That was a close call. This might be one of those bosses that I don't actually know how to beat without their weakness. I'm actually curious to see if I can do it. One of the supposed reasons why I think that I don't like this game is because the bosses are really lame. So we'll see if this guy is actually really lame. Oh, that one got me. Oh, now what's he doing? Oh, he's going under the floor and being invincible for like 4 seconds, like every boss in this game likes to do. Good stuff. Oof. Ooh, he's got a big hitbox. Actually, this is probably the safest... Oh, yeah, he's got me. Okay, second phase has a little bit to it. Am I game over? I've actually been dying a few times in this game. I think I might be on 0... Oh, no, I got one left. Yeah, this is a really boring one for the first phase, but there's actually a little bit to it for the second phase. If I can shoot down those acid balls, that'll make it a lot easier. Oh. Well, okay, I think we've cracked this one wide open. So that makes things a bit easier. Yep, this is a boss fight. He's basically just Toadman now. Is there a way to predict where he's gonna pop up here? I think we just want to be on the walls for that. Even if that hits me, it doesn't really matter. Like, yeah, it doesn't even do that much damage. Okay, now we're in a bit of trouble. Also, I can just wait for them to go away on their own. See ya. Yeah, second phase isn't horrible, but yeah, that first phase, nothing to it. Like, have there been any really good boss fights in this game so far? Blast Hornet a little bit, even though he's kind of easy. He's at least got a couple different things going on. He's got bees, he's got the targeting reticle, he floats around in a figure-8 pattern. He dive bombs you. Ooh, I like that color palette. Green and gold? Oh, okay. That's a lot less nice looking on the actual sprite. Why is it so bright? Actually, it's more acidy looking. It actually looks like acid on his sprite. So that deep forest, like, yeah, like emerald green and gold. I liked that. Like he's cosplaying as a member of the Dragon Clan or something. Oh yeah, another minor nitpick about this game. I think the boss intros, or the stage intros, are way too long and not as good looking as the previous games. Another minor nitpick about this game, Tunnel Rhino's stage sucks. I hate everything about this level. The boss, the music, the boring look of it. I don't remember too much else about this game, but I remember a lot about Tunnel Rhino. You love this theme? Oh, I'm sorry. I think charged, like, Volt Catfish weapon is the way to get that down. Yeah. Man, those rocks do a lot of damage. Also, I'm still on only one armor upgrade. We got legs and nothing else. I think the heart's up here. Oh, E-Tank. E-Tanks are easy to find in this game. You gotta be kidding me. Can't even one-shot him with this thing? What about this one? Oh my god. What about this one? Oh hey, that actually works. Oh, is this it? Is this the magic boss fight? My favorite mid-boss in the game? I don't think it is. Oh no, this is the bite fight. Oh, he's so polite. Nice to meet you. I am going to exterminate you. What's this guy's weakness? That's not it. That's not it. That's not it. Ow. Oh, that's it. That's the one. I'm not really sure I understand how the gravity well with that mine he shoots off. Oh, that doesn't even hurt you, it just goes right over your head. Is this all there is to it? Why did I find this guy so difficult? I'm sure this was a hard fight. Did I just get lucky? Does he do anything else? Well, anyways, that was a boss fight. I don't know how the thing on the wall works either, but apparently we made it somehow. Oh, he kept trying to climb the wall. Yeah, the thing on the wall seems to have some kind of, like, reverse gravity well that, like, yeah, repels you from the wall, but it seems to, like, reverse at some point when he impacts it or something. I don't know. It's weird. Oh, these fucking things. I don't think I even want to deal with those. Get down here. A lot of enemies in this game seem to have slightly deceptive hitboxes. Like you can get a little bit closer to them than you might expect without taking a hit. This part of the level is actually kind of cool. Dodging the rolling rocks. I like that bit. Oh, here we go. Here we go. My favorite mid-boss in Mega Man history. Check this shit out. This is so cool. First he rams the wall. Then he rams the wall again. Then he rams the wall again. Then he rams it again. You know what's gonna happen next? He'll ram it again. Then he'll ram it a 50th time. You got trouble with this guy too. He actually does have one other thing that he does. Yeah, he can do this. That's actually kind of neat. This is actually an attack pattern. Actually, does he have iframes? He's flashing, but does he have iframes? Anyways, stupid boss fight. and they give him the dignity. They give him the dignity of like the full-blown boss explosion too. Yeah, that was an epic boss fight. Screen flash and blue explosion, that one, why don't you? Yeah. Hey there, Torko. So that's like, man, am I gonna be the one who... This is... I did not see how this was... Did not see this ending up this way. Am I gonna be the one who actually defends Mega Man X3 from the haters in the audience? Because I was kind of ready to be a hater going in, and you know, this stage is probably... maybe the worst one in the whole SNES. Yeah, this is easily the worst stage in the whole SNES Mega Man trilogy. This game hasn't been as bad as I remembered so far. It's not super exciting. It's a bit dull in places. The boss fights really suck. The weapons really suck. The music is decent. There's a few really good tracks, but it doesn't hold a candle to the first two. Yeah, maybe I'm not going to defend this game against you guys after all. Oh, and then to cap off all of that, we got this boss fight. Check this shit out. What's he going to do next? He's going to charge at us. What's he going to do next? Oh, he's going to shoot drills. Here they come. Oh, and then he's also going to charge at us. Oh, what's he going to do now? Okay, I was a bit late for that one. He's going to charge at us. What's he going to do now? He's going to charge at us. I think we're almost on to Phase 2. Phase 2 things get pretty exciting. Wait till you see what he does in Phase 2. You will not believe what he starts doing in Phase 2. Oh, here we go! He charges at you. He goes invincible for like 4 seconds, and then he charges at you. Charges at you. Oh, Phase 2 charge! Yeah, he does the blinky charge. So yeah, he gets that attack in Phase 2. Where he turns invincible for a few seconds and then charges. Oh fuck, he schooled me. Tunnel Rhino fucking schooled me. Anyways, I think we're down to 0 lives, so I was falling asleep. That's not a hard boss fight or anything, I just, like, was half asleep. Not that I'm tired or had a hard day, or that I'm ready to end the stream or anything. This fight is just so boring. Also, look at his stupid fucking nose. I even hate the way... This guy's even stupid looking. I hate everything about this fight. Oops. Oh, that was a bit awkward. Woo. There we go. Almost full health that time. So that was a boss fight. Maybe the worst in Mega Man X history? Can anyone think of a Mega Man X boss worse than Tunnel Rhino? Oh yeah, I can think of one. I can think of one. Volt Catfish! Right, how could I have forgotten about Volt Catfish? Actually, I guess there's... What is it from Mega Man X8, now that we're talking about that game? Is it Electrovolt Manowar in Mega Man X8? If you consider the chase scene to be part of the boss fight itself, which it kind of isn't. If you consider the bike chase to be part of the boss fight, then that's maybe the worst. Okay, now that we got Tunnel Rhino, we can get Ride Armor. Does anyone know where any of the armor capsules are in this game? All we've found so far is legs. Also, we're not gonna get... Like, we have one more stage to get Vile. Otherwise, we are not getting that Saber upgrade. Does anyone know if Vile even appears in the next stage? I'm pretty sure there's a Vile spot. I'm pretty sure there's a Vile stage teleporter in Volt Catfishes. Get the helmet? Okay, I'll get the helmet. I mean, you have nothing to worry about. Unless you tell me where the helmet is, I won't be able to get it because I don't know where it is. Oh, ah! That was close. Like, I seriously can't remember a single one. I think you need ride... There's one in Crawfish's stage. You need ride armor to get it. I don't know where any of the others are. That seemed effective. Oh! Why do I rush? I mean, probably because we're replaying this stage, and the stage isn't that interesting, and we basically just want to go in and do one thing and exit. Skadoosh. I guess we didn't need to use drills for this. Oh, drills will go through solid walls, but not fragile, explosive crates. That's good. Actually, now that I think of it, the helmet's not bad in this game. The animation is annoying, but like many of the secrets in this game are a bit obtusely hidden, and like the helmet solves that problem for you. Well, the ride armor has a health bar in this game. That's cool. I actually like the look of this basic ride armor here. It's a shame that you'll basically never ever use it, because there's no reason to take it over any of the other ride armors except for Frog. Oh, you know what? You know what would have been cool? It's a missed opportunity in this game. They should have let you take ride armor into the Vile boss fight. I think that would be so cool if you could have a ride armor duel with Vile. I think, correct me if I'm wrong, but can't you do that in Mega Man X8? I think Mega Man X8 lets you take armor into a Vile fight. Yes, I believe that the Vile teleporters only work if it's your first time through the stage. I mean, the main thing is I want to get the armor parts. I actually don't give a shit about the arm... I don't know. Arm parts would be nice. Arm parts would actually be nice just to see the alternate, like, charged up versions of the weapons. But, yeah, the fully charged Buster in this game is total shit. Oh yeah, that's right, we need the upgraded Buster to At the very least, to use Volt Catfish's weapon properly. I think I need a specific armor. I actually think I might need a specific armor to get the thing in Crush Crawfish's stage. I'll briefly revisit it anyways, because we don't have a lot of stuff right now. And this game's kind of hard. I guess that's another point in this game's favor. I don't know, maybe this game's not that hard. Actually, I had more difficulty with the other Mega Man games so far. I remember this game being really hard, mainly in the Doppler stages. I guess we'll see when we get there. So not Frog. Drill in Tiger for Buster. Really? I didn't even notice a drill point. I didn't notice any drillable walls in Tiger's stage. There's like some input lag or something. Some delay in this thing's jumping. Oh, I did actually point it out? Well, that's my memory for you. Okay, we don't need special armor. And it's a heart piece. I thought it was the armor. Oh well. Oh, look at that. Look how little damage your armor takes. But that's as far as it goes. What? That pit? I thought that the pit was the teleporter to Vile. I pointed out that pit the first time through. I thought that was just the teleporter to Vile. Oh no, there was a breakable wall down there, that's right. Shoot. That's fine, it wasn't too far. We can just go there again. Oh wait, I think it's the helmet. Reflecting on it now, I think that's the helmet. If so, we have to get it, because that'll just be funny. Like, now that we've talked about it, now that we've alluded to this game's helmet power-up, I think I need to show it. Oh, helmet's Tunnel Rhino? That's a shame. Maybe this is armor. Or maybe it's a sub-tank. Or maybe it's the Vile teleporter. Goodbye. I guess you can approach the red armor capsules and not take them. So you can get the... oh, that's the chest piece chip? Yeah, so we can't use that. That's the other thing, is you can't use the gold armor pieces unless you have the original armor first. So yeah, you can't take the gold chest piece unless you have the original. Oof. Those things are tricky to dodge. Okay, this is the thing. I believe this is the way to the Vile teleporter. Oh, here we go. Good music incoming. Actually, this might be the best stage music in the game. Boo. I'll do it. I mean, Vile's not an easy boss fight, so I was probably gonna use his weakness anyways. Actually, I think he has different weaknesses for the two phases. Actually, I don't need that. Yeah, I think he's got a different weakness for the ride armor than he does for, wait, does he use the ride armor? Or is that only in Doppler? Or I think he uses different ride armor in the Doppler stages. Oh, he's got, like, the fancy... He's got the Mega Man X2 ride armor. proving a point, guys. Boss fights in this game. So that was a boss fight. Oh, I need to use crawfish for this one too. Whoop. Are you sure that Neon Tiger isn't good? Because it seems pretty effective. Well, okay, I need to make sure I don't die here. Okay, so we both weaknesses work in both phases then. Get out of here. Ding. His mech had different weaknesses? Are you sure? Because I used crawfish on him, and it seemed to be effective. Are you sure? Parasite Bomb is the wasp weapon, isn't it? I used that on him, and it only did 1 damage. Oh, escape sequence! Is it possible maybe that he has different weaknesses when you fight him in the Doppler stages? Like maybe his ride armor here has a different weakness from the Doppler version? Well, this thing sucks. Oh yeah, we determined that frost was good for these guys. This climb to the end is kind of nasty because debris can just randomly fall on your head. These are actually not bottomless pits, but you will have to climb out and waste time. That's not too bad. And then we go back to the start of the stage. Good stuff. Yeah, I don't know how to get through these consistently without taking the damage. Whoops, no. Oh, it doesn't even let you use the elevator if the Vile teleporter is inactive. Oh, also you can't hit the button again. Yeah, that's tough. I wonder if there's a way to kill them with like a special weapon. Also, those little guys that stick to the side. I think I need a special weapon that I don't have up here. Oh no, just leg parts. Yeah, that's tough. That's a bit cruel. I think we game over. Oh no. Well, we didn't get a checkpoint, so I might as well game over. Ow. Charged gravity. Man, we're missing out on so much by not having those arm parts. Yeah, it feels to me like the secrets in this game are just hidden behind so many layers of bullshit. It's like, oh, you need the arm parts, and this weapon, and this ride armor. It's like everything's in like multiple like sequences. There's like layers to get at every secret. I guess that's true. If you like a scavenger hunt, like if you enjoy that portion of the game where you're revisiting the stages and hunting down every last little bit of treasure you can find, then that's enjoyable. I think it makes the game, I don't know, tougher to replay. Like, I don't know. I don't think it's fun going through all those motions when you know where everything is already. See, the thing I like about the X series is that you kind of have the freedom to play it on your own terms. Should I have read that all the way up? You can take... Oh yeah, that's the thing we need the gravity thing for. Like, you can take the upgrades or you can not take them. Like, on your first playthrough, you'll probably try to hunt them all down. Then you can, like, choose your route afterwards. Maybe you'll do a minimalist run. Maybe you'll avoid the armor because you think it lends itself well to challenge runs where you can choose exactly how much stuff you want to use to get the right, to find the way to play the game that's right for you. It adds some variety too for replays. Symphony of the Night is really good for that as well. In fact, I actually had a note of this that I was going to talk about this a little bit. That most people don't consider Mega Man X games to be Metroidvanias, and I don't really either. But they have kind of the same treasure hunting appeal. Whereas, you get an upgrade in this place to unlock a thing in this other place, and that thing gets you another thing in this other place, like to going down the upgrade chain. I think you get that same kind of fun in Mega Man X games. So that we didn't get to keep that ride armor for very long. And then they actually made a Metroidvania out of Mega Man in the ZX series, yeah. I don't know about Zero. Zero was pretty much stage-based. Oh yeah, so these guys do a cool thing. Do the thing. Oh, you know what? Oh, there he goes. I like that thing. I like it when they electrify themselves. Then you gotta shoot them a bunch of times to turn off the electricity. I like that attack. It looks neat. And gives me an excuse to mash the X button. Oh, incidentally, this game actually does have one other feature that I forgot to mention. The enemies in the stages get downgraded if you defeat certain other stages. I think... Is it Blast Hornet again? Is it beating Blast Hornet's stage, or was it Gravity Beetle that, downgrades the weaponry of a bunch of the enemies? Anyway, screw doing this guy Buster only. Also, just look how little damage the weaknesses do in this game. Also, I'm getting a little bit of a sense of deja vu here. I think I might have streamed this game. And just forgot to add it to the spreadsheet. I don't know. If the deja vu pans out the way I think it will... Okay, so here's Volt Catfish, and this is what he does on his second phase. He just shoots random sparks everywhere, and it sucks. And then once he's done, he does that, and it's like impossible to avoid. And then you can shoot him like 2 times before he does it all again. Fucking bullshit. Yeah, hate it. But, if you use T-Fang, you can skip all that nonsense. Yeah, hate this boss fight. I don't know, I'll have to check. Or maybe I made the classic error. I only did a Control F for Mega Man X on the spreadsheet. I spelled Mega Man as 2 words. Since that's, I believe, officially, that's in the style guide for how to write about Mega Man X. Mega Man is 2 words. I might have written it as 1 word on the spreadsheet, though. I'll have to search for that afterwards. I'm starting to feel like I've showed off this boss fight on stream before, though. Also, that's a cool shade of purple. Got some purple-green going on here. I wonder what bullshit they're gonna turn it into. Yeah, that's really bright on the sprite. You know what? That's like the color palette for Noise Crush from Mega Man 7. Which were his most stylish colors in Mega Man 7 as well. Hey, Dr. Kane is back. Whatever happened to Dr. Kane? Like, he features fairly prominently in Mega Man X, 2, and 3. And they mention him in the intro to Mega Man X. And then we never see him again after this. Did he die or something? Did they just, like, not care about him anymore? It's like, nobody gives a shit about Dr. Kane. It's all about the Repliforce now. So do we want to go around looking for secret stuff? Or do we want to just go straight to Doppler? I kind of want to get the gold armor, just because the gold armor is super good. And I remember the Doppler stages being super hard. We'll at least get the arm parts. We'll at least go for... Yeah, I'll go for the armor. Oh, wait. To get the gold armor in the Doppler stages, is it like with the Shoryuken and Hadoken, where you need to get absolutely everything in the whole game? Or can I just get the armor and then get the armor parts? Whatever. I don't think I want to get everything in this game, so I think we'll just... We'll just get the armor parts and then see where we go from there. Does Kane appear in the RPG? I've never played the RPG, so I don't know. That'd be cool if he does. Maybe they just decided that there were too many characters in Mega Man X, and just someone had to go. And they decided that it was Kane. That's probably the right call. I'd probably get rid of Kane before I get rid of, say, Zero. Oh, all upgrades minus the red capsule chips. In that case, fuck that. I guess this will be our style for these two games. We'll go helmetless X for both X2 and X3, because I don't think I care to get the helmet either. Okay, so check this shit out. So they combine in this game, except the animation is even slightly longer than in the last game. Also, you get a piddly little green shot. It's like, I upgrade this shot, there's my level 2 charge. There's my level 3 charge. They, like, ruin your charge shot with this one. It sucks. Uh-oh. Anyways, get the hell out of here. Yeah, I'm gonna go get the chest piece. So we determined... I know we just talked about this, but I don't remember. Chest piece was... not Tunnel Rhino. Fuck, where was it? Oh, is that the one? Charged Gravity and Tunnel Rhino? Oh no, that was in Catfish, wasn't it? Helmet's in Rhino, yes. That's a shame, because I don't like this stage. I mean, the stage is fine. The only thing I dislike about this stage is those laser beams, which I have no idea how to dodge. Do I want to grab one of the red chips? Not really, because then I'd have to make the hard decision of which red chip do I go for. Probably armor. I probably want the armor one. Because I am weak and I need protection. Oh, look at that. Look at that, he blocked me with the Electrovolt field. Double air dash could be fun, but I don't know if it's terribly practical. Like, I don't know what double air dash helps us do against, like, some of the later boss fights. Is this faster? This feels faster. No! Oh god, what have I done? I'm trying to change weapons. Okay, there we go. There we go. Whoa! That only costs 1 weapon energy? That's dope. I don't know. I don't think I care. I don't think I care to go out of my way for gold. Oh god, I hate this. Why is this necessary? Okay, good, thank you. Don't keep that on me the whole time. I don't need that. Yeah, it like halves your damage taken again? That seems really good. Actually, here's what we'll do. I don't know which one this is, but I know that there is a red armor thing, like a red capsule in this stage, and this gives me an excuse to show off frog armor. So whichever one this is the helmet part, isn't it? If this is the helmet part, then this one's useless. There's a 1 in 4 chance that this is the helmet. It's the boot. Nice. Alright, I guess we're going for double air dash. I really like the gravity well for these vertical sections. Yeah, I feel like we really don't need the Sonic the Hedgehog shield to appear every single time I take damage. I feel like we could have done without that graphical effect. These two color palettes are very similar. It's like brown into orange as the secondary color, but the primary color is very similar. Honestly, blue X is best X. Actually, that purple looks rather nice. Actually, I like this color a fair bit now that he's armored. Oh, other armors don't even work underwater. They like short out. And I think explode. Frog armor's the only one. And then if you... Yeah. So above water... Yeah, on land, frog armor is bullshit. Doesn't work at all, hardly. Yeah, this thing sucks. Until you take it underwater... And then I fly out of it. How does this work again? Oh yeah, so you can hit the dash button to swim, basically. How does this work again? It has a limited... There's a limited number of times you can use it, though, before you drop back down. So it's kind of tricky. You can actually screw yourself, where it's like, I'm flying! And then you run out of jumps, and then you drop back down. Yeah, like that. Those homing missiles, though. I really like these homing missiles. 5, 6... Okay, so it looks like it's 6 jumps. 4, 5, 6... Oh, God. Please don't despawn my armor. Fuck! Oh, that's fine. We can go back up top. I actually forget how to get up there. Interesting. Just stamping his foot there. Work, damn you, work! He's just kicking it over and over again. That's the wrong armor. Oh, I didn't... Thankfully, I hit the wrong button. Was there another trick with the frog armor? It doesn't look like it's possible to get up there. Maybe I'm not using it right. Try a dash jump. You can't dash in this armor. The dash is basically... Or maybe I can jump first. Nope. Yeah, so instead of... Yeah, so instead of dashing, it starts up the propellers and it gives you a repeatable jump. Huh. Maybe it's something to do with the turtle shells? Maybe I can do something to, like, freeze them and jump across them? Maybe something to do with these propellers? Well, there's that. 3, 4, 5, 6. Maybe it's not the frog armor. What the fuck? Okay, what do all of my... Oh, maybe it's this. Although I don't see a way to make it connect reliably. No, that doesn't freeze it. Let's try the giant fan, solving wall jump to find the capsule. Wait, what? Oh, so it's up here. Okay, I completely misremembered then. I thought it was top left. Oh yeah, I totally remembered. It's top left. Or, it's top right, not top left. I guess there's nothing top left. Is there something top left? Maybe it's the heart. No, we got the heart piece here already. Whatever. Leg parts, good enough for me. Ding! Skadoosh, skadoosh! I mean, they show it like that, but yeah, I can actually double dash just like that. Okay, so we can go like this, this, and let's get out of here. I think we're ready. Let's just go to Doppler. Alright, 3 Doppler stages. Oh, kangaroo armor is... Oh, that's the wrong one. Kangaroo armor. I don't even remember what that is. I probably don't typically get it when I play this game. Ooh, this music's alright. This reminds me of Morph Moth's stage with all the junk in the background. Oh boy. Oh boy, this is some fun shit. Actually, as long as you don't jump. As long as you don't jump, you're safe. Oh hey, actually, what do you know? Whoa, shit, fuck, son of a bitch. Oh well, early game over is better than a late game over. As I was about to say, oh look, a place where the double dash will be useful, but I died anyways. Well, it looks like the enemies are only standing in our way, like, one at a time. Okay, never mind. So this thing sucks. Maybe it's alright. Gotta hit him with the corner of it. It's a bit of a pain, though. Can't I just have something that just destroys everything in front of me? Maybe the Tunnel Fang. I mean, it does destroy... Oh, actually, no, it doesn't. One full Tunnel Fang... These weapons are not good. Not a fan of these weapons. Oh, it's moving day, Deep Fry. Yeah, that's cool. You can move if you have to. You can leave your friends behind. Or, you know, whatever. You know, like the song lyric. Oh, shit. Leg parts make you climb ladders even faster. How'd the moving go? Are you done? Safety dance, exactly. Because your friends don't move, and if they don't move, then they're no friends of mine. Oh, what is this? I guess we'll just use this thing because we got it equipped. Never mind, Zero's got it. How exactly is he stopping the collapsing ceiling? Good stuff. That's a really goofy looking robot. There's a thing at the back of the room. I must have missed it. I never summoned to Zero. I never used Zero once. I kept on meaning to. Oh, but I did destroy it. Oh, I would have had to destroy the thing at the back of the room. I see what you mean, I see. I mean, the thing is, if I use him... So, I didn't explain this fully earlier. I was going to explain it once I use Zero and demonstrate his abilities, but I never actually did that because I got distracted. Probably most of you guys watching this know this game anyways, so I don't have to explain it. So the way Zero works, he's really powerful. He starts with a full life bar. He starts with like a really cool high-level charge shot with his Z saber. If he dies, if you die with Zero, he's gone for good. Zero effectively has only one life. So if you die with Zero, you can't ever use him again. Also, he can't do boss fights for you, and I think certain, even mid-bosses, he'll, like, go away for no good reason. Because he's like a coward or something, I don't know. So this is cool. I'm just waiting for one of these falls to drop me into a pit. Ooh, what have we here? It's fucking nothing. Why would you make this giant ceiling way up above and put nothing there? Oh well. Oh, a relative died? Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Deep Fry. Yeah, that can be a sad time. Oh yeah, bitch survived. It actually doesn't matter whether you kill Zero or one of them. The only way that you get the alternate boss here is if you kill both. But I failed, so we're fighting the fused form of them anyways, even though his... Oh, cool. Oh, get off of me! This guy's a jerk. Oh, he's got, like, the Mega Man... Like, the Game Boy Mega Man 5 grab arm. Jerk! I like how they let you continue firing at him while you're grabbed. Yeah, exactly. Mega Man V comes before Mega Man X. Oh, this is Mega Man X3 Deep Fry. I don't know, maybe you have the old version of the title. I mean, the stream title clearly says that this is Mega Man 10-3. Unless that didn't update properly, and it still says 10-2. We were playing Mega Man 10 earlier, then we moved on to 10-2, now we're doing 10-3. Ooh, this guy's heavily armored. No reason to fight that guy. That guy's a fucking jerk. See you, jerks. Wait, what? What happened to my double dash? Ah, whatever. Just tank my way through. Oh, seriously? It just says 10? What about the rest of you guys? Like, yeah, 10 was the first one we started with. But yeah, I switched it for each one that we started after that. I guess, like you said, you have been here the whole time, so unless you refreshed the stream just recently, it would still say Mega Man 10. Blah. You know what? I'll take any excuse to wear frog armor again. We're going back up for that. Could they not have put this... Oh, are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? I only get one shot at ride armor? Fuck off. Fine. We'll go on foot. Like some kind of chump. We'll just walk there with my feet. Oh, is this the level? Oh yeah, that's right, this is. I remember this. Yeah, we got a boss gate coming up. We want Zero, I think, before the boss shows up. How? Maybe I fucked something up. Select isn't working. Huh. I thought it was L or R. I'm actually just gonna quickly double check my controller mappings. That's not options. Options isn't right. Please don't crash. Does anyone remember my password? If we do. Controls, port 1. Yeah, select button, start button. Yeah, that's all correct. I know that L and R are working because we've been using them. Shoulder buttons? Shoulder buttons aren't working. Did I, like, die with Zero or something? Maybe it's too late? Maybe I can only do it during the boss fight, actually. I think you're not allowed... Oh yeah, this was the weird thing. This was the thing that made this so counterintuitive. I remember now. You can't summon Zero during the Doppler Fortress? No, that's wrong. Hey there, fish sticks. I don't know, it's not working. I can't summon Zero. And I don't know why. Oh, there it is. A? Anyways, I messed it up. It's before. You know, I never do this. I never do this, but because we really worked hard to set this up, I'm gonna rewind. Oh, that's funny. That's funny. Oh, what am I doing? I'm an idiot. Right, but yeah, it's mapped to your, Yeah, okay, so it's mapped to your weapon swap button and not to a button on the controller, so it's actually a button. Zero, get in here. Did I get vaccinated yet? Not yet. I think I am technically eligible, but the lines are really long, so I think I'm just gonna wait. I don't think I'm really at risk anyways, so I think I'm just gonna wait till it's convenient. Okay, so this is kind of a secret. There's not really any reason why you would expect that you would get anything from switching to Zero for this fight. But yeah, you kind of do. Get back down here. Okay, so you kill him with Zero, and then he pulls a Zero on Zero. He like charges in and self-destructs himself. He grabs onto you and self-destructs. Ironically, just like Zero did in Mega Man X1. So now Zero's dead, or, you know, badly damaged. And yeah, there's no reason you would expect to get something out of this just for randomly swapping to 0 for this mid-boss fight. So he's going back to Dr. Kane for repairs. Better take our beam saber. So that's badass. So that adds, yeah, the extra green level to our charge shot. We still get the bullshit version of our charge attack with the 2 stages, but we get the Z saber as well, so that's cool. I can't work from home, but, like, you know, I'm behind a counter at the store, and everyone has to wear masks, and I don't really leave my house otherwise, so, you know, I think I'm fine. I mean, I've lasted this long. Actually, man, I'm such a bad person. I haven't asked my parents if they got vaccinated. I'm sure they have. I'm sure my parents have been vaccinated because they were really gung-ho to get vaccinated when that first got rolled out. Nearest booking is May 26th. Oh, that's... Yeah, see, it's like I said, yeah, the lineups seem to be long, because I think they're still prioritizing, like, older people. Like, the older folks, like, 50 and up that I know, have been, like, getting appointments within a week. Whew. Also, man, this beam saber has an even longer animation time than the stinking charge shot. I'm gonna die. Also, can I not jump while beam sabering? To be honest, I would rather just not have any of these extra versions of charge shot. I would rather just have my basic yellow charge shot and be done with it. It seems like the most useful one. It's the most speedy, and speedy shots matter in this game. That was close. Who's our boss here? I don't even remember. Oh yeah, it's the Squiddler. So this would be Vile. This would be Vile if we hadn't killed him already. This guy's kind of cool looking. So that's him almost dead. Fucking beam saber, man. I want to get that beam saber up again. Let's do this. Okay, that whiffed. 2 shots. Man, this feels like cheating. Pizza with all those banana peppers and chili flakes. Sounds good. Actually, my parents invited me over for homemade pizza tonight, but I declined because I didn't want to miss the stream. Also, it was kind of last-minute notice. They texted me like like an hour before I planned to go live. So this is the final... Oh no, we've got refights, then Doppler, then Sigma. Yeah, we've got a little bit to go yet. I mean, I see my parents like every month. Also, I don't know, this Mega Man X thing was kind of a last-minute thing. I was honestly, like, wavering between, like, 4 different games, like, right up to the last 15 minutes before the stream. I think this is the one? Yeah, I was thinking I might do... I was considering R-Type, like I said. I was considering, whoops. I was considering R-Type. I was considering Mega Man 9, actually. I was considering Fire Emblem 7. Wow, we really aren't taking much damage at all here. I was considering Puss in Boots. I was considering doing an NES retro stream with Puss in Boots and Gremlins 2. And then probably Castlevania at the end of that. But I don't know, I felt really tired after I ate today. Like, I didn't want to start a big thing. I didn't want to continue, like, one of our ongoing series. I don't know, I just felt like something breezy and fun and that I know pretty well. And I was looking for, like, my standards, like, all my favorite games. Which of my favorite games have I not streamed in a long time? And then I remembered we talked about Mega Man X not too long ago. Oh yeah, I Buster Only'd this guy the first time. I think we'll just tear through these guys with their weaknesses. Weaknesses aren't even that effective in this game anyways. Like, you can stun lock the bosses with them, but gosh, does it take a while. This is one of the stronger Maverick weaknesses, too. You get more damage out of this one than most. Man, we started really late today. Like, we've barely been streaming for any time at all, like, what, 6 hours? But it's actually quite late still. Find the music, like, compared to Mega Man X. I think that's generally true. I think I agree. Except that the music from the original Mega Man X is super, super good. I think the music from the original Mega Man X, I don't know, it's kind of a different style. Like, honestly, do you feel that about, like, the non-8-bit soundtracks? Like, it's kind of not exactly an apples-to-apples comparison, because there are no 8-bit Mega Man X soundtracks. Like, do you feel the same way about the, like, the non-8-bit original series music? Like, do you prefer the soundtrack to Mega Man 7 and 8 to Mega Man X as well? And 11, for that matter? Probably not 11. I think 11's generally considered to have the worst soundtrack in the series. At least I thought so. Oh wow, yeah, this thing only does 2 fucking damage. But yeah, the later Mega Man X games actually have amazing soundtracks. They're kind of, there's a lesser amount of enthusiasm around them, just because most people have the nostalgia for the SNES Mega Man X games. They're generally the better ones in the series. Like, even Mega Man X7. Have you guys listened to the music in Mega Man X7? It's so fucking good. Mega Man X7 actually has a banger soundtrack, as does X8, as does X6 and 5. They're actually incredible soundtracks. In fact, Mega Man X5 might give Mega Man X1 a run for its money. There's some really, really good songs in the Mega Man X5 soundtrack, like Dynamo's theme, X vs. Zero, the both Sigma stage themes. What's this guy's weakness again? Triad T, I think. Yeah, this is just annoying. Look how little damage this does. And his iframes go for so much longer. And he crashes into me. Crash crawfish. Crush crashfish. More like crush crapfish. What's other good music from Mega Man X5? The regular boss theme from Mega Man X5. The truck stage, yeah, Slash Grizzly's stage, the arrangement of Bubble Crab's theme that they use in Tidal in Duff McWhalen's stage. It's actually maybe, I'd say it's easily the second best soundtrack in the series. after X1. Think of Mega Man music, think 2, 3, 9, 10. I agree, Deep Fry. I think I agree that for the original series, yeah, those ones are the best. There's some good ones in the other ones too. I actually am partial to the soundtrack for Mega Man 8. At least a few specific themes. There's a few really good ones in Mega Man 8's soundtrack. I like Aquaman. Oh. What else? I like Aquaman, I like the store theme, I like the Wily stages. Mega Man X7 has some really good ones too. Oh yeah, the Ghouls and Ghosts version of Shape that stage. That's a good one. That's a excellent one from Mega Man X7. Actually, the Wily stages, or not X7, Mega Man 7. Yeah, the Wily stages in Mega Man 7 also have excellent music. Shade Man's normal stage? I think Shade Man's normal stage might be one of the weaker themes in that game. It's still pretty good, but I think Turbo Man had good music. Oh yeah, Slash Man probably has the best stage music in that game. It'd be tough to come up with like the all-time best music in any given Mega Man series. Like, what's the best single piece of music in the original Mega Man series? I think a lot of people would say Wily, the Wily stages from, like Wily 1 from Mega Man 2, that's a popular one. I have played Mighty No. 9, Deep Fry. Has anyone else played Mighty No. 9? Did anyone else enjoy Mighty No. 9? I thought it was pretty good. I think too many people... This actually really bothers me. When people unfairly trash video games that aren't really that terrible. It's happening right now with Balan Wonderworld, which I haven't played, but it looks alright. Like, I think Balan Wonderworld actually looks quite decent. Like, and all the... It's kind of apparent on its face that most of the complaints about Balan Wonderworld are completely fucking stupid. It's like, oh, some of the power-ups take away your jump ability. It's like, yes, that's the point of the game. The point of the game is that every power-up doesn't let you do everything. It's a puzzle game where the whole premise is figure out how to use the abilities to get to the places. It's like Kirby. It's like there are places secrets you can't get in Kirby if you don't have the right power-up selection, so you have to go to a different stage and come back. Like, it's like these people don't understand video games, which, I mean, to be fair, most of them probably don't. Mind you, the criticisms of Mighty No. 9 felt a little bit more legitimate. Like, a lot of stuff people bitched about in Mighty No. 9 was kind of bad elements of the game that were surrounding, like, just affordance and, like, kind of counterintuitive stuff that the game expected you to do that wasn't explained or shown very well. The boss fights and stages were kind of a mixed bag. There was a lot of good stuff in Mighty No. 9, though. Like, I've been talking so much about weapons in Mega Man games and how I like them to be strong and useful. Mighty No. 9 had a very strong and useful array of boss weapons. And it had a great energy system, too. The weapons slowly recharge on their own, even in the background, so you're encouraged to swap between them rapidly. Yeah, really cool weapons in Mighty No. 9. Some creative ones, too. Like the rebounding sniper shot, the, like a bulldozer thingy. Really cool weapons in Mighty No. 9. There were some good boss fights in that game, too. I like the final boss in that one. There's also some bullshit where it's like, oh yeah, it looks like you can dash under the saw blade, but you have to do a ducking dash, and the game doesn't really do a good job of signposting that the ducking dash is a thing that you need to do sometimes in the game. And it's kind of a shitty bit of game design that ducking dash is a thing in the game anyways. Like, the basic flow of the game was kind of neat too. I liked scooping up enemies and, like, dashing them to absorb, like, little superpowers and stuff, like the piercing shot and whatever else you get. There was a lot of really good stuff in Mighty Number 9, along with a bunch of, you know, blunders along the way in terms of, yeah, just like level design and usability and whatnot. Anyways, that's my Mighty Number 9 rant. I think it's a very good game. Or, it's a good game. Maybe not quite very good, but quite good. I have my controversial take, maybe, is that Mighty Number 9 is better than most Mega Man X games. If I were to rank Mighty Number 9 as a Mega Man X game, which I think it's... That's the other thing, is people thought Mighty Number 9 was going to be like classic Mega Man, when it really resembles Mega Man X a lot more closely. If you were to compare Mighty Number 9 to the Mega Man X series, I think it's better than most of the Mega Man X games. I think it's better than X3, I think it's better than X6, and 7, and 8, and maybe 5. On my Mighty Number 9 Let's Play on YouTube, I delivered that hot take on one of my videos, and that is, to this day, my most ratioed video on YouTube. I have like 3 or 4 dislikes on the video where I say that I like Mighty Number 9 better than half the Mega Man X games. I have like 3 or 4 dislikes and 0 likes on that video. Anyways. Mighty Number 9 is a solid 3 out of 5 for me. It's not brilliant, I might be overhyping it a bit. It has some serious problems. It's really annoying to play sometimes. You will get stuck on parts and not figure out... and have difficulty figuring out what to do to go forward, because there's some counterintuitive shit in that game as far as how stage objects work. Oh, there's one really shitty stage in that game too, like really shitty stage that drags down the quality of the whole game, which ironically was a Kickstarter stretch goal. It's the call stage. The call stealth stage is the worst part of that whole game, and I fucking dread it every time I replay Mighty Number 9. And it was a freaking Kickstarter stretch goal is the only reason that stage is in the game. Swimming in 7s? You mean like 7 out of 10 score for Mighty Number 9? I'd agree with that. Like, if I like the 5-star rating. I probably should just switch it to a 10-point scale, just because that's what everyone knows. Like, the way I see it is the whole full 10-point scale is kind of useless, because almost no games are really worthy of less than a 5. And the ones that aren't worth your time. Like, who cares if a game is a 1 or a 4? Anything between 1 and 4 isn't worth your time anyways. Like, the way I rank games, if you want to convert my scale, like, 0 stars is like... Or let's go percentage. 0 stars is like something like between 0 and, say, 45%. 1 star is like maybe 45 to 55, or actually, 1 star is like 55%. 55... Let's just do like a ballpark. 1 star is like 55%. 2 stars is like 65%. 3 stars is like 75. 4 stars is like 85. 5 stars is like 95. Thereabouts. I would give Mighty... So, counting up from 55, that's 1 star, and go by 10s. Mighty Number 9 is like a 3-star game. That's a 75 to me. Oh, thank you for that, Remuko. Hey, we're 3 and 3 now. Oh, it's 3 now. Someone might have withdrawn their dislike. Fucking hate this fight. What's his weakness? Maybe he doesn't have one. Oh, never mind. Got it in 1. What? Oh yeah, so when he stands still like that, he's about to regenerate, so you don't want to hit him when he does that. Like when he's just like frozen there. Look at this guy's stupid face. I hate the way his face looks. Ah, look at that. Yeah, he healed that. Really, this boss fight is just kind of lame, mostly because of that. Also, yeah, a lot of the bosses in this game are annoying to fight with their weakness. Apart from the kind of lackluster stage designs, I think that might be the other biggest problem I have with this game. It's just how annoying the bosses are, even if you use their weaknesses. It's now my most liked video. Awesome. I mean, I think my most liked video is like my Mega Man Unlimited long play. I don't know how many likes it has. It has something like 200,000 views. And probably like 50 likes, I would guess, based on those numbers. 200,000 views equals 50 likes. Okay, final stage time. Like, that's the thing, is I feel so bad for developers, too. Like, Yuji Naka is catching so much shit for Balan Wonderworld right now, just because... Frankly, because people just don't... Just because a lot of people don't like... people like to hate video games more than they like to play video games, it feels like. Especially when surrounding, like, that zeitgeist culture we're talking about. The gamer culture, that's all about the... Oh yeah, you get a scene with Zero here, if he's still alive, but he's not. I did the Let's Play. Yeah, I only did a Let's Play of Mighty Number 9. I haven't actually played that game since I started streaming. So there's a cheesy way to fight this guy, and there's a cool way. I'll see if I can manage the cool way, but it's a bit tricky. Okay, it's actually not that tricky. It's a fixed pattern. It's actually not that hard at all. He goes low, high, mid. Low, high, mid. Yeah, this is actually not as hard as I remembered. And then he throws the shield at some point. I'm dying. Do I take the loss, or do we just... Let's just use sub-tanks. We got sub-tanks to spare. Oh yeah, he throws the shield now. Early. Oh, and then he does that. That's tricky. So the cheese strat... Whoops. Okay. Cheese strat is just hang out on the wall and not even mess with the fire, and if you get just the right spot, you can boomerang him in the head. Viewer's choice poll. We'll do like the viewer's choice alternative, and the only choices will be like Mighty Number 9, Balan Wonderworld, Ukulele. What's another game that people hate? Final Fantasy X too. Actually, that would probably win pretty easily because I've hyped that game up quite a bit in the past. I do like Sigma's little arsenal of different weapons as like a recurring thing in this series. I don't think this guy has a weakness. I'm pretty sure that this Sigma is only vulnerable to X-Buster. Also, man, this guy does a fuck ton of damage. The new Tomb Raider? I thought people liked the new Tomb Raider. Oh, Tomb Raider Angel of Darkness. Yes. Yes, Tomb Raider Angel of Darkness. I bet you I might like that game. It's really tricky to hit this guy. His hitbox is very strange. Ooh, that almost landed. Oh, I've got the saber on. We got the saber on. And he canceled it. What a fucking jerk. Yeah, it's better to get him the laser down below. That did some damage. Oh, nice. Wait, what? Holy shit. What? I guess Saber one-shots him? Oh, DMC, that's a good shout-out. Yeah, DMC is... Does Saber just one-shot him? That like did like a little bit of damage and then he died. Actually, I should sub-tank. We might not survive this. Yeah, DMC is another one that got a big backlash. What else is there? What are other games that suffered a big gamer backlash? Actually, I guess there's The Last of Us 2, but I suspect I would probably hate that game too. I didn't like The Last of Us 1 at all. Jerk. Thankfully, this doesn't do a lot of damage here. Duke Nukem Forever? Duke Nukem Forever actually looks bad. I don't know if I want to play Duke Nukem Forever. What else? Oh, what was that other one? Aliens Colonial Marines? Mind you, I heard that was like a buggy game that eventually became good. I hear that Aliens Colonial Marines is actually good now thanks to like community patches and stuff. Oh yeah, so this is different. Zero comes down and like delivers the Sigma virus antidote with his saber if he's still alive. Arg, you're Doppler. It's been a while since I saw this ending. Well, it looks like Sigma's dead, finally. Yeah, it feels like there's actually a purpose for Doppler to be in the game with this ending. I agree. Yeah, this version of the ending actually makes more sense to me. At least as far as, like, Doppler not being a totally worthless character. Holy shit, X did a lot of damage. And that classic ending. Oh, here we go. X has crushed Sigma's plan once again. But many questions still occupy his mind. Perhaps... Who knows the answer to those questions? I wonder. Why must humans fight against Reploids? And why must Reploids fight against each other? Oh, you know what? Shadow the Hedgehog. I could do a Shadow the Hedgehog apologist stream. That... Shadow the Hedgehog's more of like a 2 out of 5 for me, but I still like that game. As X stares into the burning remnants of Doppler's lab, his body trembles from an unknown sorrow. What does fate have in store for me? He wonders. Do people hate Qbert? I thought Qbert was generally considered to be a classic. He can only hope that someday Dr. Light's plan for him will finally be revealed. Oh, Bubsy. Not Bubsy 3D, but the original Bubsy. Unknown to X, his destiny has already been decided. Yeah, Bubsy. The original Bubsy is a good game. I enjoyed that one when I was a kid, and I've played it since then. It's decent. To save mankind, he must destroy Zero. What? But only time will tell when and why. What? Why must he destroy Zero? Did they set this up? Granted, I didn't read the dialogue very carefully in this game, but what? That kind of came out of nowhere. Battletoads? Does Battletoads explain why X has to destroy Zero? No. I actually don't like Battletoads. It's a fine game, I just don't like it. It's too hard. Head Gunner Customer. Head Gunner Mass Pro. Why not show us pictures to go with these enemies? I want to know. I want to know. Which enemy is Wall Cancer? Can I tell who do you guys think Wall Cancer is? I think I know. I think it's that guy who shot off the spines on the wall, the little green guy with the single pink eye. Who had that spread shot. I bet you that guy's Wall Cancer. The crab? Which one's the crab? Or that electric guy with like the guns on his head. Gigantic the Mechanic Roid. Witch in the 100 Nights. Apparently I'm the hater on that one. Little Sam said he liked it well enough. Yeah, Witch in the 100 Night landed at a weird time for me. I did not appreciate its attempts at, I don't know, I guess pandering? What do I call it? Pandering and degeneracy. They like skirt around every weird fetish in that game. Oh yeah, arbitrary power and speed ratings. What does RP stand for? Whatever it is apparently a measure of both power and speed. Reploid points, maybe? Exactly, that was kind of the thing that annoyed me, Remoko. It's like they wanted to make a T-rated game with, like, It's like they wanted... It is an M-rated game because of the language, but it feels to me like they made a game for teenagers where they wanted to throw in, like, what's the word? Like shibari, like, you know, the like women tied up with ropes fetishism, and women covered in slime fetishism, and vor fetishism, and pregnancy fetishism, and the list goes on and on. Like every chapter is a new like fetish that they kind of skirt around the edges on and kind of like toy with. Like it's just kind of subtly there. Like it's not the central focus of the chapter. But yeah, it's like, oh, this is the chapter where the witch's stomach mysteriously swells up for no reason, and everyone cracks jokes about her looking pregnant and how something's gonna pop out of her at any moment. This is the chapter where the witch transforms her swarm nemesis into a... Oh, actually, I'm not gonna spoil that. I might stream this game someday. There's some serious degeneracy in that game, and I didn't appreciate it because at the particular time that game dropped, I had gotten into some arguments on forums with people about the Disgaea games in particular and Nipponichi in general. Because Nipponichi has kind of a reputation as being that kind of developer. Like, they make games for perverts and weirdos and pedophiles, was the argument. Just mainly because of the way that the character designer likes to draw his characters. Like, character designs like Etna from Disgaea. People said that means that Nipponichi games are for pedophiles or whatever. I don't think they are. I actually find the Disgaea games in particular to be quite wholesome, actually. They have like a heart to them at the center. Like some raunchy humor a little bit, but like pretty wholesome. Not exactly family friendly, but they have a good heart. And I did not agree with the idea that like the whole company was like just full of just like degeneracy, and that like people who like their games are all yeah, weirdos and pedophiles or whatever. And then they bring out The Witch in the 100 Night, and then like next week I play The Witch in the 100 Night, and it's like, well, fuck, I can't defend this now, can I? Yeah, with the succubus and Negomata. There's a lot of like, it's not even fetishism. Like as a girl, like as a scantily clad woman with large breasts fetishism. That's just like, it's like it's men want one thing and it's fucking disgusting, and it's that, you know. Superman 64. I would probably not like that game either, to be honest. Some games are just bad. I'm not saying that every game that has a bad reputation is like an unfairly maligned hidden gem that needs to be defended and appreciated. I'm just saying it happens with some games sometimes. Anyways, it's not nearly late enough to end the stream. We can play maybe something else here. I don't think I really have the time to set up and go all the way through Mega Man X4. So what are we gonna play instead? Oh, excuse me. Maybe nothing if RetroArch keeps hanging up on me. First map of the hack you tried in a Fire Emblem hack. I'll probably look into that on my spare time. You want to see Puss in Boots? Just a sec. I'll adjust the stream title first. We'll go Rando. Sure. Radno. Why not? We'll be different for today. First map is very short. Even so, like, I don't know. Fire Emblem ROM hack is kind of a big thing. Like, I don't think there's a point in like checking out a Fire Emblem hack for like half an hour, you know? If I'm gonna dig into it, I want to show it off in full, you know? Like, I'll look into it on my own time and then I'll like present it on another stream, maybe. Puss in Boots, on the other hand, if I even have that in my NES ROM set. Let's see what this turns up, if anything. Why is my search not working? Oh, there it is. Puss in Boots, Pero's Great Adventure. I forget what my NES core is. Oh, also, we need to actually switch to... Oh. My NES. There we go. There we go. Good music, for starters. Oh, you know what? I was gonna show off, R-Type. That's right. Whatever. You guys can buy R-Type Dimensions really cheaply right now, actually. It's like $10 for, you know, 2 games. What's going on? Am I in control here? Oh, that's a jump. That's a jump and a half. That kitty's got legs. Ooh, money. This music sounds familiar. Pero. You know what this reminds me of? This reminds me of an old PC game. An old shareware game I played back in the day. It was called Billy the Kid. That game was really hard, and I never even beat the shareware demo. But I don't know, just like the way the jumping works, and like the way we're going through a Wild West town with random bullshit flying at us from all directions. Yeah, this reminds me of Billy the Kid. Did any of you guys play that game? It made, you know, made the rounds back in the day on lots of those old shareware discs. I've got a gun and a bomb and a scissors? Boomerang? I don't know what that is. How do I switch weapons? Also, this is basically Mega Man. I don't have ammo or anything. Because it's like a revolver, I thought I might have to worry about ammo. But no, this is basically just Mega Man. So actually, this is very much in keeping with the theming of like the games we've been playing on today's stream. I should have called this like Mega Man 10 in Boots, or Mega Man 10 Puss. That might get me banned from Twitch. The old Rampage game, that might not be a bad one to end off the stream. So now we've got torpedoes. Oh god. Yeah, I kind of doubt that we can torpedo the lightning. Never mind. Never mind, we can totally torpedo the lightning. Of course you can. What am I talking about? It's an NES game. Of course you can torpedo the lightning. It feels like it should be playing like Steamboat Willie music here. Whoa. Oh, can I do that? How come my boat can't jump? This reminds me of that portion in, I think it's Mega Man X5, where you're on the Sea-Doo. Fight the giant, like, octopus monster. Ooh, 1,000 points, nice. So this is the level. Not gonna lie, I had a lot more fun with the first level in this game. Oh god, I'm blind now. Oh, submarine. Okay, cool. Okay, so this submarine, interesting. So you hold A to ascend and let go to submerge. Ow, I got nipped. Oh, interesting. Destructible terrain. Destructible terrain, that's ahead of its time. That's a back-of-the-box feature right there. What was that PC? It was like something or other. I really want to shoot this guy. There we go. I remember there was like a first-person shooter back in the day. On PC. Martian something or other, maybe? Mars something? It was like heavily touted for its destructible terrain. Here's Puss in Boots. Beaten it to the punch by like probably 15 years. Hey, my submarine's got shoes now! Oh, those are the boots! Puss has his boots, that's it, we win the game. The objective was to get Puss in boots, right? Now? He's got them. He's got his boots. Is that a fish? Are we shooting fish at enemies now? Oh, hey, that's a frog. That's a mechano frog out of nowhere, yeah. I don't know what his weak spot is. Also, these are totally like the little frogs that, the frogs in Bubble Man's stage. Oh, so like right in the center of his mouth. Ah, I'm dead. That's a death animation. Oof. Okay, we got this guy's number now. Oh, maybe we don't. Oh god, I'm losing. Oh, I'm winning. Boom! Okay, so we just beat up a robot frog. And that was only stage 2. So this is just vehicles all the way down. Oh, our car can jump. Now it's a video game. We're bumping and jumping now. The fuck? Oh, he's trying to destruct the terrain. But it won't destruct. Hey, I got my 1-up back. Okay, we move a lot faster by jumping. Ooh, we got... Oh, of course. Of course, the game... It's not Puss in Boot, it's Puss in Boots. The game's not over until we get 2 boots. We have 2 boots now, so the game should be over once we finish this stage. No need to travel around the rest of the world now. I guess he's got to fly to London to show off his new boots. Wow, these bats are flying high and fast. You know, you think I could just... Oh, burger! Oh, I missed my burger. Whatever. This game is Boot Cat, not Burger Cat. Ayy. The music in this game reminds me of Snoopy's Silly Sports. I wonder if it's the same developer or composer. Was that a Toei game? I actually don't remember. Ooh, UFO. Oh, he got away. Oh, this is a boss, maybe? No! Airplane cat spazzing out. Oh, it doesn't let you go beyond, like, the halfway point of the screen. That's handy. I feel like I mean, no offense to Puss in Boots, but I kind of feel like an idiot for playing this instead of R-Type. Isn't this just like a really shitty version of R-Type? I didn't realize this was going to be a shmup for like half the game. Oh, I missed the one-up. Oh, we could get... That's like an infinite one-up. We can keep getting that on every retry. Okay, I'm gonna be ready for that UFO this time. Unless the bats get in the way. Oh, he's outsmarted me. Nailed it. I hope that's the end of the stage, because I'm gonna die in one more hit. Oh, we gotta land this puppy. There it is. There it is. Okay, now we flew to London. Did we just fly to London from Space Wars? Did that just happen? I'm pretty sure that we were in Space Wars during that airplane stage. Also, what the hell? This is easier than the cowboy stage. Space Wars is the last level? It looks like he was on Space Wars before, though. Also, Space War was the first video game, so wouldn't that make sense for it to actually be the first level and not the last? Oh, we got platforming now. Oh, interesting. Oh, we're Mario now. This game's kind of neat. I actually appreciate the ambition. Like, it's obvious that the programmers weren't working with much here. But, like, this is pretty ambitious. We got, like, a lot of different sub-genres rolled together here. It's like every level is something pretty different from everything else we've seen before. Like, look at this door. Like, this whole scene reminds me of Mario Bros. 3. Oh god. Oh god, real platforming. Oh! It's like, ah, real monsters. This is, ah, real platforming. Oh, and now we got bats, too. Whoa, that was close. Oh my. Is this it? This looks final boss-ish to me. Ah! Ah! Okay, this is gonna be tough. Okay, so you pause the game to change your weapon. This is gonna be really tough to hit him without running afoul of that sword. Oh, is he just swinging at random? I always thought he was swinging towards me. It looks like he's actually swinging at random. Also, maybe the sword doesn't actually hit me? Okay, I gotta jump to, like, my full height. This game is weird. Fancy looking boss sprite though. This is like kind of the neatest thing we've seen so far. Oh, that was just the boss of London. Fancy. Okay, let's go to Liberty. In a balloon, of course. Does this game have limited continues? I might not be able to win this one. Okay, so naturally we have... so like, technically speaking, the balloon has the same movement capability as the submarine. It slowly drifts up or slowly drifts down, but the controls are completely different. You actually use the D-pad up and down to move this one up and down. Hey there, Snow Pixies. I have no excuses for what you are witnessing right now, but hello regardless. Please don't hit me. Don't hit me. Don't hit me. No! Ooh. Oh, we gotta continue. Nice. Alright, Liberty, take 2. This is a video game for the NES called Puss in Boots. There was more to the title, but I don't remember what it was. It's a story about a cat. He wants to find his boots and apparently eventually go to outer space. This level's hard. Or actually, he wants to fight a war in space. That's right. This stage has decent music. I'm actually kind of a fan of this one. This is actually good music for soaring through the skies and firing cannons at stars and lightning bolts. That was some bullshit. I don't think the lightning bolts should be allowed to go down from the middle of the screen. Also, shooting them just makes them respawn faster. Yeah, the devil lives in Liberty, apparently. Hey, we're in New York now. Oh boy, we got the maze level now. Oh, we're scrolling upwards now. This game has got all kinds of tricks. So the game's got like all these different weapons. All these different weapons that your cat can use. I have not needed a single one, except for that one boss fight where we needed the boomerang. Hey, look at that! It's a chain chomp. Without the chain. Oh, actually, those guys were chain chomps too. I just couldn't tell because of the way the graphics are. I think I hate this game. Why would you... Oh, it's different on the... Nope. Nope, I think I hate this game. Yep, we are back to start. Oh boy, it's the classic maze of doors, my favorite video game trope. Not only do they teleport you back to the start for going through the wrong door, they force you through like this bullshit, difficult platforming segment before they do it. Are we going up or down? I'm afraid that I'm gonna fall off the bottom of the screen if I go down. It's too obvious to go for the high one. We'll go this one. Look at those guys waving at me anyways. They look like umbrellas. Interesting. So I guess that was just a different sort of dead end. Oh god, guys, left or right? Oh god, oh lordy, what do we do? I feel good about left. Oh, this is something different. Oh god, no, don't send me back to start! Oh, it's gonna send me back to start because it's game overed. Fair enough. That's fair. This is impressively elaborate game over music. Like, nobody ever needs to listen to all of this. There is absolutely no reason for any player to let the game over music play out this long. You can just hit start and go back to the title screen, and you should. Harrow's Great Adventure, that's the rest of the title. Wait, did we get a checkpoint? I think we did get a checkpoint. Oh, Christ. Man, platforming through these small oh, hi there. Okay, oh, is he chasing me? That's right. Puss in Boots programmers weren't counting on my rapid-fire skills. That was the easiest boss yet. Oh, that's not even the stage boss. Oh god, oh lordy, oh god. Lord have mercy. I think I call shenanigans on that one. At least we get a checkpoint. Yeah, I was so afraid that dying on this stage would send me back to the very start. Huh? So I think they're flickering just due to, like, programming limitations. I don't think there's anything special about that. What the fuck? Okay, we still got a checkpoint, though. I got no clue what to do here. Well, we can jump it. Jumping seems to be the answer here. So I guess we'll jump a bit more. And then run away, and then jump some more. Okay, this isn't too bad. Oh, okay. This is pretty bad. Oh, wow. Oh, you actually do have to shoot down all three of them. Also, what the fuck are... So I can tell that the cat in the suit is a cat in a suit. Are the other two supposed to be, like, big purple pigs? Yeah, I really need them to wander over to the left side. This is the final boss? Yeah, I believe that. Oh, did I fuck up? Did I run out of continues? I hate doing this, but... Did I run out of continues? I hate to do this, but I don't want to play all the way through this game again. Oh, I hit start? Is that what happened? Again, apologize, man. I've been abusing that fast forward more and more. Or that rewind more and more these days. Gotta stop doing that. That shit's not cool. Hey! What is he doing? What is he doing to the Statue of Liberty? Get it right up in there! So that was a video game. I guess, technically. Also, that looks like an egg that's about to hatch in the Statue of Liberty's hand. Good job, Jaywalk, Mitsu, Yasu. Yeah, this is everyone. This is everyone who worked on this game, guaranteed. 2 character designers, 2 programmers, and a musician. 3 producers, and an executive producer worked on this game. There were more producers on this game than the rest of the staff combined. Better than Goemon? I mean, if I'm honest, no. I mean, I don't know. Goemon aggravated me with its, like, missed potential. This game, like, there's not much to it. It's amusing. Like, this is like a 1 star, but it's like an inoffensive 1 star. It's like, play it if you want to, I guess. It was worth it for that ending, I guess. Like, yeah, that was worth the 20 minutes and $0 that I spent on it, I guess. Well, I talked about how that game was basically R-Type. So maybe we'll play some R-Type. No, I want to save R-Type. I want to save R-Type for its own stream. What are the other NES? I actually had Puss in Boots on my, like, NES queue. Like, my list of NES games that I wanted to get through. Based on your I didn't realize it would be that, breezy. Oh, excuse me. Yeah, so we can cross Puss in Boots off the old NES list. What else is on here that might be cool? Oh yeah, I guess I could go with the original plan. Which was not 8 Eyes. Gremlins 2: The New Batch. I don't know if this game is much more substantial than Puss in Boots, but we can give it a shot. It has good music. It has really good music and graphics. Like, I know Gremlins 2... Like, look at this title screen. Jesus. It's a Sunsoft game, so, you know. It's Sunsoft. That clip? Is that the ending? Is that a clip of me reacting to the ending? Yep. Yep, thanks for that. Thanks for that. That's some lovely pixel art on the title screen here. Look at the font for that. This is a well-produced game. I mean, that's Sunsoft for you. That's Sunsoft for you. Oh, listen to that. Okay, yeah, this is very obviously the same composer who worked on Gimmick. Maybe the same team, too, just with the quality of the graphics here. 1-1. Okay, so we're throwing tomatoes at people. Oh, we got jumps, too. Wow. Oh, we can throw diagonally. So, you know, movie tie-in game for a mediocre film from the 80s? No, Gremlins 2 was the 90s, right? Early 90s? I don't know. I watched it when I was a kid, but I don't remember how old I was. I got a pearl. I'm guessing that's just for score? Ouch. Oh, I'm still alive. Oh, this is cute. That's cute. I like that a lot. I think that's the best, like, fall down pits behavior I think I've seen in a video game in a long time. Can you guys hear this all right? Should I turn up the music? Are you guys able to properly soak in these sick jams right here? Sounds good? Okay, good. I fucked it up again. Oh, that works. Ooh, I'll take those, whatever those are. What was in that door? I want to see what's in that door. Controls in this game are a bit awkward. Like, it's kind of tough to line up your tomatoes. Okay. Cool, we got a shop. What item would I like? Oh, I love these classic shop screens. I love these classic shop screens. You see them in a lot of, like, old beat-em-ups and some RPGs. Where you get, like, the nice detailed picture of the shopkeeper and all of their wares and the finger pointing at the item. I need to make, like, a compilation of all of these. Yeah, a wizard with a beanie. This item costs 100 C-bucks. Kremlin bucks. Would I like to buy it? No. I think I would like some healing, though. Take good care, Gizmo. Oh, I only get one item. Okay, if I would have known that, I would have taken the one up. Okay. Okay, now this is a video game. Wait. Oh yeah, I'm invincible. Yep. Stomping all over those bats. You'd think they could, like, fly up above my pogo stick, but nope. Just jump right on them and hammer them. And that's the elevator. Is that the game? We're just ascending the elevator to get to the top floor of the tower? This game seems fucking awesome. Like, you know, the play isn't brilliant, but it looks and sounds fucking awesome. Spider! Okay, can I get a weapon upgrade? What would make this game, like, legitimately fucking awesome is if I could get a weapon upgrade. Maybe I have a charge shot? I was gonna say, it looks like my tomatoes are exploding now, but no, that's just the enemies exploding. Oh, see, I want to line up... Okay. Yeah, I want to line up for diagonal tomato shots, but I can't. Get over here. Come on, spiders love tomatoes. Eat my tomatoes. Oof. Oh, I'm about to die. Okay, I'm actually about to die. I need another one of those shops. Hey, ask and ye shall receive. I only get one thing. I want the heart. Oh, it's like a full heart container and a heal. What a deal! That costs the same as just the heal too. Oh, that's a spectacular deal. Oh, yeah, that works. Fuck you, spiders. Got all the money in the world now? I mean, I don't know. Like, the infinite tomatoes sounds like a good idea until you ask the question, like, where is he pulling those tomatoes out of? Like, where does he keep them? Does he have a bag that he keeps them in? I don't see a tomato bag. You could store him in his ears, I guess. He's got big ears. This is not Willow. It almost looks like it could be. What the heck? Alright, apparently that was our objective that stage. Get a... I thought that was like a... whatchamacallit? Fuck, what do you call those things you use to clean your ears? Oh god. I have no idea what's going on. Do I need to rewatch this movie? The way that I, like, rewatched Willow when we played Willow? Cotton swab? Yeah, one of those things, yeah. Oh, we're in the vents now. Oh, it is a magic wand. Nice. It doesn't have the same charm as the ear tomatoes, but certainly a lot more practical. Actually, I think they have the exact same range as the ear tomatoes. It's just a question of, how do I get through here? Just a matter of attack speed. I guess we're going this way. Whew. Okay, so this bomb's gonna come at me. Never mind. Oof. Oh, never mind. Yeah, we're fine. We're golden here. Boing, boing, boing. Oh, we got a shop this time and I don't even need it. Can I take a weapon upgrade? What item would you like? No. Good answer. Hey guys, what game do you want me to play tonight? No. 50 CB? That can't be very good. I'll take it. Oh, never mind. That was good. That was actually the best. That's exactly what I needed. That was scary. That wasn't even like an enemy that ran off. He was actually just there to be scary. It's like a jump scare enemy. Shadow Gremlin. Hey, fish sticks. Would it be confusing if you started streaming? Not really. I mean, if you changed your last name from Fish Sticks to Bakuhatsu, I might have to issue a cease and desist on you, but yeah, you can stream if you want to. You can leave your friends behind. That's the third time I've made that joke on this stream. Am I gonna take the damage? Nope. I got so much money. So far, this kind of seems like a game for children, but I've said that before about video games in the past, and they, especially NES games, tend to kind of ramp up the difficulty severely as you approach the end. Oh, that was it. Apparently our objective there was to run through this corridor. Fishuhatsu? How would you say something like that in Japanese? Would that actually translate to something like fish explosion? Oh, we're actually fighting gremlins in this Gremlins game now. It's like, I thought you just get to be the gremlins, but now you have to fight the gremlins. Also, dragons, apparently. Oh, never mind, that's a gremlin. I don't even know how to kill that guy. Ah, that's how you do it. 3. Like, this is awkward. I need to get the diagonal shot. And diagonal shots, like, you know, you've got to hit the D-pad diagonally to get those. Like, you can't stay in the diagonal. You can't stay facing diagonal. Like, the game just doesn't let you. You will always go back to up, down, left, or right facing. So I have to be moving if I'm going to shoot diagonal, which is tricky. Oh, I hope I don't lose my power-up when I die, because I'm about to die. Game over! Maybe I should have taken that 1-up after all. Oh, back to the beginning of the stage, and I do indeed lose my power-up, and my heart container. Okay, now it's an NES game. We gotta hit and run on these guys, we can't just spam the attack button. Gotta dodge, too. Yeah, I don't know what the hell to do about this guy. Also, has he got a cigarette in his mouth? What the hell, this is supposed to be a game for kids. Can't be promoting smoking in this video game based on an E-rated film. E-rated, that's not how film age ratings work. Yeah, we're Jasu brothers. Jasu brothers, not Jasu Bakuhatsu brothers. You can't steal my last name, too. Okay, cool. I'm dying now. Oh, we got skateboarding gremlins now. No! Okay, this game is hard. Shit just got real. Does anyone know how many stages are in this game? Am I actually gonna beat this game tonight? What a jerk. Okay, every bit of damage I take matters, because I don't think there's health refills ever in this game. So that's a 2-for-1. 2-for-1 damage there. Yeah, that's the smart way to get past this guy. Oh no, oh no, oh yes. I really wish I had some kind of charge shot. Maybe that'll be the next weapon upgrade. And then we got this jerk again. Oh, we can do it like this. We can outrange him. Is this game like secretly a survival horror game? Because I am starting to fear these gremlins. Oh, okay. So if you get a diagonal shot off, you can just, yeah, not let go of the D-pad and then keep shooting diagonally. So the timing on this doesn't quite line up. Please give me an exit or a shop. Oh god! Oh god. Oh lordy. Can I make that jump? Whew! Get over here. Get over here. Man, a substantial portion of this game seems to be just waiting for random moving enemies to go into your line of fire. Fuck. Ugh. Wow, this is brutal. Well, we got that Sigmu password, so at least we don't have to worry about losing progress if I decide that I'm gonna break this up into a couple streams. Ooh, if I mash the button harder, I can shoot faster. Fuck off. Whatever, that's probably the fastest way to get through here anyways. Rip. Oh, you gotta be kidding me, I'm all the fucking way back here. Punch that gremlin. There's no way I'm getting through the rest of this level with 1 health. That guy gets me every time. Oh yeah, we had a strat for this guy. There's a safe spot. Man, I just need to avoid the damage in the early bits of the level. The rest of the level's not so bad, but this early portion is tough. Get over here. Does anyone else know this game? I can't imagine it was a big seller back in the day, although I don't know, Gremlins was a popular film, and this is a great-looking game. I'd never heard of it. Like, I've heard of the movie, obviously, but I had never heard of Gremlins 2, The New Batch, the video game. There we go, just dodge that loser. Oh, come on, man! How was I supposed to dodge that on that tiny-ass platform? Oh, those guys stop moving eventually. Maybe that's the gimmick. So you just wait for him to stop moving and then shoot him. I meant to jump there, but I didn't hit the button in time. Oh, this is brutal! Okay, get over here, get over here. I think this guy got us last time. I do not dare jump over these spikes. Okay, I probably should have dared right there. That was our chance to get him. I really wish my basic attack had a little bit more range. Oh, thank Christ. As much as I would love that. What is this? It costs 150, so it's probably good. I'll take it. Take good care. I'm assuming that's a 1-up. I'm assuming that means that I don't start at the beginning of the stage if I die now. Oh, all the enemies have gone. Oh, there's one. Oh, he goes all the way up there. Oh, wow. These guys just don't stop boarding until they hit the wall. Whoa, they don't stop nading either. There we go. We haven't even seen any boss fights yet either. God help us if this game starts to run bosses at us. So we were fucked there. Actually, no, I could have... Oh! Oh! Yeah! It's actually just an extra life. You just spawn in place. Beautiful. I should probably buy that every time. Is this movie from 1975? I thought it was from the 80s, at least. Like the 80s at the earliest. Like, you would think so, because, yeah, like, they wouldn't make an NES tie-in to a movie from the 70s, yeah? Yeah, 1990. I figured it was, like, the late 80s or 90s. That guy was nading like crazy there. Oh, these fuckers. I don't think I ever saw Gremlins 1, weirdly enough, but I do remember Gremlins 2. Hey, get in the hole! Woo! And that was stage 2. Oh. Oh. Well, here's the boss fights that I said I apparently wanted. Whoa! Oh god. Okay, they won't send us back to 2-2. If I lose to this boss, yeah? Woo. Well, this is the first boss, alright. Oh hey, it's like Flight of the Bumblebee, the background music. Whoa. Oh god, how many hits does this guy have? Oh, that many. Precisely that many. Paperclip! Has anyone seen this movie recently? Why the fuck does our good gremlin want a paperclip? What's this music? Oh, we get to shoot paperclips. Oh, so we get weapon upgrades. Okay, now we're fighting. Now we're playing with power. Paperclip power. That's a new one. Okay, I like that up. I like this power up. Whoop, 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 whoop. Oh, this thing's moving differently now. We gotta kill this guy. Maybe we just dodge him. Oof. Oh, the chain hurts you. Oh, Christ. That would be Ninja Gaiden stuff then? Oh, like if it sent you back to 2-2? Yeah. Have I played that game? Yes, I played Ninja Gaiden on stream. I got very angry at it and quit before the end. I had forgotten the way that the final boss works, so I got totally blindsided when I got sent back to 6-1 after dying, not just getting a game over, but just by dying to the final boss. You get then sent back to the beginning of 6-1. Not only that, but once you make it to phase 2, like, it doesn't refill your health at the start of the boss fight. So, like, if you get through 6-3 or whatever it is, 6-4 I think it is, and then, like, end up at the boss with hardly any health left, like, it hits you one or two times, and then you die, and then back to 6-1. Oh yeah, I got so mad. I did not finish Ninja Gaiden. I'd like to, though. I spent so much effort, like, learning to play that game. It would be kind of a waste if I didn't go back and finish it. Just putting all the skills I learned to use. So there are strats you can use to make it easy on yourself, mainly for the final boss. The big one is taking the spin attack into the boss chamber. The spin attack actually trivializes the final boss. You wouldn't actually know that, probably on a casual run, because the spin attack is generally impractical for a lot of other purposes. Like, you really... What? Oh, do I kill this thing? Maybe I can make that jump? Okay, yeah, this guy can jump actually pretty far. Anyways, if you're claiming you beat Ninja Gaiden in 2 continues on your first attempt, Fish Sticks, then I don't believe you. But, it's certainly feasible to learn to beat that game within, you know, very few continues. Like, continues actually really don't matter in Ninja Gaiden at all, because, like, the whole game doesn't matter in Ninja Gaiden. That game is all about defeating the final boss and mastering Stage 6. And yeah, your number of continues used are irrelevant at that portion in the game. Yeah, I didn't think so. I didn't think you were making that claim. Oh wow, I thought the paperclip was going to be our key to victory here, but this stage is very tough. 100 tries? Yeah, that sounds about right. That's probably about how many tries I took at Stage 6 in Ninja Gaiden. You know, I was literally about to say, at least he knocked me onto the platform and not on the pit, and then I fell in the pit anyways. That's fine, we can just get our health refill here, and it's like nothing bad ever happened. Sure would be nice if they could give us that, that heart expansion instead, but oh well. I think this is secretly a survival horror game. I think we want to dodge all of the enemies. Woo, woo, woo. Oh, we can just bypass that guy. Yeah, see, what did I say? Survival horror. Which means, yeah, dodge all the enemies. That was close. Oh boy, graveyard time. Oh boy, bat time. These aren't even like regular bats, they're like mutant bats. Yeah, look how many shots these guys take. I don't think you're really meant to... Okay, this is getting a bit silly. Okay, there we go. It's all cleared out. Oh boy, run away, run away. Oh no. Oh, come on, man. It's so hard to gauge where the edge of the platforms are. Let me in! Thank you. 2 is even harder? Seriously? I've heard mixed reports. I've seen different people say different things about, like, which Ninja Gaiden game is harder. I actually do want to go back to the series and finish it. Again, I spent so much time just learning Stage 6 of Ninja Gaiden. Like, it would just be a waste. All that time would have gone to waste if I don't go back and finish it. And we're dead. Yeah, Ninja Gaiden 3 was the one that gave you, like, a limited number of continues, right? Like, you only get 3 continues, and then you have to restart the game from the beginning. That... If the stages are as tough as Ninja Gaiden 1, that seems a bit unreasonable. Oh, Christ. Oh wait, we did that wrong. Actually, let's just take the skip. Nice. I guess we do need to kill enemies to make sure that we get... can get stuff from the shops. This stage actually seems easier than the last one, even though there's kind of more going on in it. Even tougher, oh my goodness. That seems hard to believe, because there were points, and I don't believe this anymore, but there were points of Ninja Gaiden 1 where it kind of looked like it was difficult, like, by accident, basically. Like, certain points where it's like, it seemed almost like the developers didn't put a lot of thought into the consequences of their enemy placement. But then Stage 6 happened, and it's like, okay, these guys are actually just that big of douchebags that they made it this way on purpose. Like, Ninja Gaiden 2, I tried a little bit of it. It plays a bit more smoothly. Like, I like the jumping controls a little bit better. I like the way that, how you can climb on any wall instead of just on ladders. That was an improvement, I thought. Oh, Christ. Okay, it's fine. We got the one up. Oh boy, this gremlin's getting abused. Oh, that was easy. That was like the easiest stage left. Easiest stage yet. Oh, Electro Gremlin. Whatever. Oh, I had the one-up. Forgot about the one-up. Okay, let's not waste that one-up. Oh, this guy's speedy. Oh, look at that. It still has, like, the crack in the floor from where he made his big entrance. That's neat. Okay. Probably continue to stay away from him. No, that was... Is that a crossbow? What the heck is that? Cool. Oh, is it a telephone? I gotta say, I don't remember Electro Gremlin from the movie. It's a bow. We're shooting him with arrows now. Which still only do the same amount of damage, but, okay. Is he shooting top hats at me? That's nuts. We can shoot a lot faster, though. Oh, well, we can shoot a lot faster. Oh, this game's easy now. Oh, we're just gonna blow all the way through to the end. On the strength of our bow now. Get me the 3D trilogy? What 3D trilogy? Oh, the Ninja Gaiden trilogy? I actually never played the 3D Ninja Gaiden games. They didn't seem like the kind of thing I would be interested in. Like, not exactly my genre of game. Although that's the same guys who made Neo, right? And I actually really liked that one. Come on, let's just survive long enough to see a shop. Ooh, that was... Oh, he did hit us. I was gonna say, that was a close one. Yeah, close enough that he actually hit me. Okay, it's like one of these directions is the shop and one is death. Or is the way forward, rather. The opposite of death. Oh, or this is just the way forward. Maybe there's just 2 ways forward here. Oh, that's mean. That's mean. Bleh. They play like Neo? That's enticing. Okay, let's avoid damage this time. So this is Gremlins 2, the new batch. Now, it's based on the movie, so that's why it's Gremlins 2. Did they make a Gremlins 1 movie? Because if they did, I certainly haven't heard of it, but there's a lot of NES games that I haven't heard of. It just seems weird that, like, here's Gremlins 2, the new batch. The sequel to nothing, because it's based on a movie. Don't try to debate me with your reverse psychology fish sticks. I'll play them if I want to. Actually, Neo, yeah, like I said, Neo was one of the games I was considering for today. Fuck. Or is it just because I'm struggling this much with Gremlins 2, the new batch, that you think I can't beat Ninja Gaiden? Or because I struggled with Ninja Gaiden on NES. RIP. First movie was 1984. Yeah, that's a little early. A little bit early to get an NES movie tie-in game. Fuck off. What? Oh, your jump is really sticky. There's a big delay on the jump. That makes it tough to deal with those conveyor belts. That's what we're saying, though. Like, the NES didn't really take off in popularity until a little bit later in its life cycle. So it's like in 1985, NES, like, it wasn't the case that every big movie property was getting an NES game. That didn't happen until a few years later. So, yeah, that's what we mean when we say Gremlins 1 is a bit too old to get an NES game movie license thing. Oh, this is going badly. But yeah, does anyone care to look up how long this game is for me? Just in terms of stages. Because if there's something like 5 or 6 stages in this game, I'll probably push through to the end. And if there's like 8 stages, I'll probably go to bed soon and just write down my password. Ah, so that's how we deal with it. Whoa, 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 fuck. This guy's a jerk! Ah! Oh, Christ, that's like half my health now. This should work. Nice. 5 levels? Seriously? Nice. Are y'all trolling me? Oh, wait, no, this is 4-1, right? This is 4-1. I thought we were in 5-1, but I think this is actually... Oh, fuck. I think this is actually 4-1. I spazzed. I was so sure we were right at the end, so I spazzed, and then I messed it up. Yeah, 4-1, not 5-1. So if 5 is the finale, then I will probably stick it out. I shouldn't be that tired. Actually, I say that looking at the amount of time I've streamed so far, but yeah, again, it's been a long day because of work. I'm used to, like, my 12-hour streams. It's like, oh, I'm not tired. I've only been streaming 7.5 hours, but... Yeah, but I was working for 4 hours, 4.5 hours before that. Bad luck there. Fuck. This is even worse than the previous run. This has gotta be the shop up here. I'm going this way. Yeah, we would have done this ages ago. Could have gone shopping. There, we got the extra life. Now we win. Also, these jumps are easier than the ones on the bottom path anyways. Jerk! But yeah, this is a rather good video game. It's got like a little bit of that NES challenge to it, but not a ton. Like, it's pretty manageable. Like, you know, we'll beat it in one sitting here. Or maybe not. Like, I just can't get used to this jump. There's some delay for it coming out. Like, it sticks for a bit. I'm not saying it's insurmountable. You could learn it. Just jump a bit earlier. I'm just having difficulty doing that. There was like a hand or something that trolled me last time. Yeah, that guy. Fuck off. Oh, I knew it felt like we were at the end. There we go, there we go. Yeah, this is Mega Man X G. I don't know. Mega Man X Big Ears. Mega Man X The New Batch. Oh, that was only 4-1 too. What is this? Man. Actually, so for those of you who have seen the movie Gremlins 2, or just the Gremlins franchise in general, would you consider it a horror movie? I always did kind of consider them like horror movies for kids. It's like Mega Man on acid. Mega Man gets transmogrified into a Furby. Oh, Christ. Wow. That balloon power sucks. Oh, not the bats! Ugh. I can just ride this thing. Fuck. There we go, that's easier. Oh, I'm avoiding all these enemies to the point where... I need a better weapon. Like, this bow is absolutely not cutting it. Got a dog named Gizmo after the thing? After this thing? The thing from this game? The thing was shooting the arrows at these guys? Oh, cool. I mean, yeah, from the movie, I mean, but yeah. Well, this enemy doesn't... this game doesn't respawn enemies when they get scrolled off screen, so I guess we can be grateful for that. Actually, I think I'm gonna kill these guys and... Nope, 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 nope. Okay, yes, I am gonna kill these guys. I need a shop desperately. Okay. Fuck. This keeps happening. Okay, I need to jump a lot earlier. Please don't respawn these enemies when I come out of the shop. Oh, they don't have the good items here. Shit. I'll take the health. Oh, it's a dead end. Okay, we need to jump. This is incredible. Yeah, we need to jump super, super early. Super, super, super early. It feels like the jumps are even more delayed on the conveyor belt. Like, I tried to jump every single time there. Every single time I got dumped into the pit, I tried to jump. That time I just fat-fingered the diagonal. Whew. Okay, I want to jump. Actually, this is probably... This is probably easier. What year did I give up on modern games? I don't know, but I think I'm gonna go back to modern games after playing this one. I'm not enough of a gamer to play real games from the 80s. It's not that I ever really gave up. I just, it's just more convenient. Just easier and more convenient, and I feel like I have better experiences on the old stuff in general. It's tough to say. I don't feel like I've given up on modern gaming. I just rarely play new stuff because it rarely entices me. Okay, I'll say this. I definitely fell out of, like, the zeitgeist of, like, all the new releases and, like, following the gaming news and all of that. Probably... When would it have been? I guess it would have been, like, towards the end of the PS3 era. Or actually, I know exactly when it was. It was when I got my gaming PC. When I got my first gaming laptop. Because I just didn't play consoles anymore after that, so I just did all my gaming on PC, and PC, you just got like such a vast landscape of like everything on GOG and Steam. There's just so much to choose from. It's like I'm not locked to like whatever the big releases, the big few AAA tentpole releases are for the year anymore. Started delving into like the history of all the PC games I've missed. I played, what did I all play that I really liked? Actually, I played Tomb Raider on PC. I played Tomb Raider, that got me into it. I played Thief, I liked that one quite a bit. I played Deus Ex. Yeah, just all these old PC games that I'd missed out on all these years, and I really liked them, and I just kept going with the old stuff. I kind of started to realize that there was like so much, like just in the history of gaming to delve through, that it's not worth like wasting a bunch of money to play games that I don't like as much, that aren't as good as the old ones. Actually, I never got around to System Shock, but I would like to. I would like to try that one. I think for some reason System Shock was weirdly expensive for a while. Like, it did not go on sale like a lot of the other stuff on GOG tends to. Okay, we gotta jump on the platform. Stop following me, Bat! Okay, you can definitely stop following me. Oh, this is tight. I don't think we're even close to the end of the level yet, either. This has not been as much distance covered. Like, the other levels were longer than this. Girl! No, get up here. Oh, this is great. I think I can get him from here. Nice. Please let this be the end. Nope. Not even close. Apart from that, yeah, with like a proper... That was the other thing, actually. The bigger thing, rather than playing like old GOG PC games that I missed out on, is that I got a PC that was good enough to emulate PS2 and PS1 games, which was kind of difficult for me on my older laptop. So yeah, once I could emulate PS2 games, it's like, oh, I don't need to play PS3 games anymore. Because I like the PS2 ones better. Okay, yeah, we need to pick off all these guys one at a time. Christ. Ah, Christ. Whew. Ooh, I wasn't sure we were gonna make that. Whew, okay, boss time. And you say 5-1 is the last one? This guy got a pattern, or is he random moving? I should probably just game over on this guy. I've got one hit. Yeah. Oh, this is like Gremlin Fight Club. They're cheering me on. Yeah. Oh my goodness. Okay. Okay, so that's how it's gonna be. Okay, so we're back to this shit again. Okay, Ninja Gaiden. This is Ninja Gaiden 4 right here. Ninja Gaiden 4, the new batch. So we basically got to get through this level flawlessly. I would have tried a lot harder on that boss fight if I would have known what was at stake. I kind of just wanted to get that. That's the first time we died on a boss. We have been lucky enough to have never died on a boss before that point. Fuck. I almost feel like I might as well reset the run. I think I ballooned my way over this the first time, too. Oh, boy. Ah! Honestly, all the damage we take before the store doesn't really matter. I mean, hell for it, and yeah, now that I got a decent PC, like an even more decent PC, like I can emulate Wii U games now. I could probably emulate PS3 games if I tried. If we could get to this point in the stage without taking any damage, there would actually be no reason for us to take the health there, and we could take the weapon upgrade instead. I feel like this game might have been ahead of its time in some ways. Or like the technology might have not been able to contain their ambitions, because I feel like a larger screen resolution would help this game a lot. Like half the time I just can't react to the enemies before they've hit me. Okay, if I could get to the boss with this much health, we'd be in decent shape. Fuck. $16 viewers. Nice. We don't typically get that many for Rando NES Retro. This is pretty close to the end of the stage. Oh, so of course now he's not going to chase me all the way. There he goes. I mean, this game has that, like, for people browsing the retro tag on Twitch, like, this game has sex appeal, man. And, like, not in the way that Twitch users often go looking for that kind of thing. Like, for retro gamers, like, yeah, this is a damn fine-looking game. Something people might not be familiar with, too. Like, you can tell at a glance that this is going to be at least somewhat rad, a game like this. Oh, Christ. Also, people sure love the rage streams where a guy fails at the same thing 50 times in a row. I mean, just look at, what's his name, Mike Matei. That's like his whole shtick, is like playing hard video games and failing at them for hours before eventually succeeding. Actually, I saw him play Ninja Turtles The Manhattan Project the other day, but I didn't catch the end of the stream. He was stuck on Super Shredder, and I didn't see if he beat it. For those of you just joining us, not to brag, but I can totally beat Ninja Turtles The Manhattan Project. I have to use at least one continue to do it, but I can do it. Fuck. So this is pretty brutal. If I could kill that helicopter guy. Nope. It's fine. All of the damage we take in the early bits of the stage doesn't matter as long as we get to the shop. And then we can heal. Wee. Man, I haven't even mastered this stage yet. Yeah, we gotta take the health. I would love to get good enough at the earlier portion of this stage to the point where oh, God, let's just run. Oh, thanks. Thanks, game. Okay, get that guy out of there. I think I might be stuck. Nope, we're good. Okay. I don't want this guy chasing me again. We'll take care of him. I don't know why I'm even collecting these. There's no more shop for the rest of the stage. Oh boy. I do like the sense of progression this game has. Like, the weapon upgrades at the end of each stage are a really nice touch, but you, like, really, really need them because of how the difficulty ramps up. This is a really cool game, actually. I'm not convinced it's entirely fair, but for the time especially, this is quite impressive. Fuck. Get me out of here. Okay, we can do this. We can do this. Okay, so we can't get too happy once we hit the big door here. This boss didn't look too tough. This boss, did I ever think my Twitch career? I try to have no expectations as to where I think my Twitch quote-unquote career is going to lead me. I'm ready for anything at this point. Oh god. Fuck. I'm afraid to move. Fuck. Okay, he seems to react to getting shot. Which, you know, is fair. As most of us would. Shit! What? Oh, fuck. I thought I had an extra hit still. Ugh! It is kind of annoying the way that the health bar works. Like the way your heart starts pulsating when you're about to lose it. Like instead of going down to a half heart, it just kind of starts thumping, which is a cool little aesthetic touch. Like, hey, heart pounding, you're about to lose your heart, so it starts pumping heavily, because this is a horror game, you know? Doki doki. But it also kind of makes it hard to tell at a glance how much health you have when, like, your eyes are focused intently on other parts of the screen. I think I would have rather just had half hearts. Does VVBV lead to 4-3? Is it a different password that I get when I game over on the stage? Because I've game overed on the stage quite a few times. I might not. No, I'll easily have enough money for the health upgrade. Or I guess the health pot, because they don't give you health upgrades anymore. We saw a health upgrade in, like, one shop in Stage 2, and that's it. Never again. Well, gotta take it this time. it's a little bit, fuck. I panicked because I saw that helicopter guy. How do I even get through here? Like, it's not safe. Helicopter guy can just run me over if he wants to. These guys are random moving. Well, we're fucked. Might as well reset, but I guess we'll take the stage practice. I guess we kind of stand a chance, maybe. If we make it to the boss with 2 hits. No, full heal is 3 hearts. You might have seen earlier, I got a health upgrade, but it was only temporarily. So yeah, full health is 3 hearts. Not 2 in this game. Or sorry, 3 hearts, not 4. I was able to buy a heart in a previous stage that gave me a maximum health of 4. But that went away when I died. Came out of the shop with 2 hearts? Oh, maybe it only heals 1 then. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe the pot only heals 1 heart. Didn't notice that. Well, I'm gonna have to perfect the boss here. This guy seems to be random moving. Yeah, he seems to have 8 directional movement, just like me. So it's a little bit dangerous to be diagonal from him. This seems unreasonable. If I could get to him with more health, we'd have a shot. Presumably, I have no idea how much health he has or how close we're getting to killing him. Also, I know I said that we would, like, push to the end of this game if there were only 5 stages, but... I don't know. I don't even know if I have it in me to push to the end of this stage. This run's going decently. Fuck. Okay. Okay, so since the health potion only heals 1 heart, our damage actually does matter up to this point in the stage, so naturally we fucking lose it all. Game over. Also, yeah, VLBB is the same password we get for both, so it's the same password. It takes us to 4-2. No, there's a dude here. There he is. Also, that's kind of brutal, the way that spiked ball spawns in all of a sudden. There we go. There we go. Oh, we're doing it this time. I really wish I could get that balloon to not get used up. Like, I don't want to use it here. I want to use it later in the level. Well, that's good stuff. Yeah, that's excellent use of that balloon. Fan-fucking-tastic. Still have a chance to make a comeback here. There are too many random moving enemies in this game. I think almost actually, I think pretty much every enemy in this game is totally just random moving. Some of them, I guess, move directly towards you. But yeah, like way too many enemies are capable of just like curb stomping you if you get unlucky. Like yeah, a lot of the time a helicopter gremlin will just be on the other end of a jump, and if he decides to move on you, you're fucked. And if he doesn't, you're fine. Okay, that's the right move there. Kill this guy so he doesn't aggress on me. Also, the difficulty of 8-directional firing is a bit of a shame. I would love a lock-facing function. Like if this controller had a... Like if the NES controller had a shoulder button, just like hit L or R. Like just to be able to like lock my position so I could aim diagonally. It's so difficult to aim diagonally in this game. No, I'm at full health now. Maybe the health pot heals 2 hearts? Maybe that's a skill I need to master. Is just get better at diagonal shooting. Okay, if we can get to the boss with 3... Okay. That one snuck up on me from behind the enemy. Well, so much for that. I still think that 1.5 hearts would be the most health we've ever seen for this boss fight. If we can keep it. Okay, that's good. Okay, that's decent. The problem is I don't really have a strategy for this boss. Because again, this guy seems to be pretty random. Also, my inputs are getting stuck for some reason. Okay, stay away from the walls. It seems that if you, like, touch the wall, there's a chance that your inputs just get eaten. Yeah, if he decided he wanted to stop short there, we would have been fine. But a lot of the time, he decides he wants to just move all the way. Like, yeah, once I get cornered, I'm just not safe. Like, this isn't really skill on my part, it's just the boss deciding not to move where I am. Does he do a full heart of damage? I just want to reset to check this. Okay, no, I had a beating heart there. I thought that I had a full heart left. I hope we get to take his gun after this. That'd be cool. Man, I don't know what the general impression is on this game. That was the other thing about the Ninja Gaiden run, the thing that made it so demoralizing, is I know that so many people have beaten Ninja Gaiden, so it was kind of felt shitty that I couldn't. And then I looked online, and it's like, oh, all the people who beat this game are, you know, reading guides and know the tricks to, like, oh yeah, make sure you hit this candle so that you manage to hold on to spin attack for the final boss. And it's like, oh, if I'd have known that, I would have won a lot sooner. I was really hoping we could kill that helicopter bastard. Okay, okay. Yeah, maybe it is better to deal with each individual enemy rather than trying to run away from him. Fuck. See, I'm shooting in midair here because I know that those guys can float up on me if they really want to. Like, that jump is not safe. Like, you go onto the conveyor belt and it zooms you forward into the helicopter guys. So I want to shoot them before I land, but that doesn't seem to be possible. Yeah, see, look at that. It's so helpful to be able to start shooting at the enemies before they show up. Okay, this is going well. This might be the first run where we get to the boss with full health. Who knows, maybe the next run will be the one where we get to the store with full health. Yeah, look at that. I can actually shoot this guy from off-screen. That's amazing. But yeah, if I can get to the store with full health, I can buy that power potion instead of the health potion. Fuck. Well, so much for full health. Oh, so much for any health. Yeah, good job. Good fucking job. Thought we'd learned the conveyor belts, but I guess not. Well, okay, 1.5 as usual. Wait. I'm getting deja vu. We've been to this guy with 1.5 hearts before, haven't we? I think this fucker does a full heart of damage. I think check this. Okay, maybe I'm just not paying attention to the damage I take. Okay, no. Nope. I'm just not paying attention to the damage I take. So we get 3 hits when we come in with that much health. Oh, get away from me! Okay, maybe this is the trick. Maybe this is the trick. Just ring around the rosy, go along the edges. Whoa, 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 get down here. My jump shots. Well, that was bad luck. Which kind of suggests that this whole attempt at this guy was just nothing but good luck up to this point. He's so speedy. Is he speeding up? Or am I just spazzing out? Yeah. Yeah, he could have done that anytime he wanted to. All of the time when he ran up into the corner, he could have just not done that. He could have gone diagonal instead. I am completely at the mercy of RNG here. Which again, won't be as big of a problem. Like it's not... Like, it's pretty random, but the bad moves that he can do are pretty rare. If I could get to the... If I could get to this boss with more health, we'd do a lot better. This is no good. I'm gonna run. Run for it. Yeah, see, look at this. I'm stuck. Oh, maybe I'm not. Okay. You know what? I'm gonna go for it. I'm gonna grab that power potion. We're only missing 1 health, and maybe it'll help us through the stage. Do I want to know how much HP he has? Oh, I can't afford it, can I? Oh, yes I can. So that helps. Fuck. That helps. Now watch me fucking die anyways. Oh yeah, we absolutely need to get through that first segment without taking damage from now on. Fuck! Good effort. Whatever. Now I'm stuck. Now I'm like tilted, but I don't want to quit because then I'm like gonna lose the skills and the muscle memory and we'll have to relearn this whole stage next time. I'd at least like to get the password for 5-1. Okay. That's like 10 hit points worth of enemies on this platform. I've got to fire my bow 10 times to clear those guys off. Well, this run is a fucking bust. That was close. I think the spread shot is more valuable in the long run than the 1 point of health. Even with 2 hearts, I think I'll take this. Yeah, look at that. It's nuts. Okay, just get over here. Thank you. Okay, got the power up this time. Let's be careful. Oh, this is so much easier to, yeah, hit these guys too. Look at that. Okay, this is how this stage is balanced. You are meant to have this thing. Hell, I'm surprised. If I could have this thing earlier in the stage, I could avoid a lot of hits earlier in the stage too. Oh, fuck you. Fuck you. Okay, he's fucked. Oh, look at that. Yeah, we would have to sit there for like 2 more seconds shooting arrows into that guy. And now we got this thing for the boss fight, and I might even get in with 2 full hearts if I'm lucky. Okay, okay. I got a good feeling. Also, I bet you this boss is once again, pure luck. He could have ran farther there if he wanted to. Yeah, I think I'm actually getting, like, multiple hits on him. Okay, we got the torch now. So yeah, that was what? Second try? Second try with the power shot? Mind you, that was also... Oh, we got fire arrows. He had 35 hit points. I was probably close to getting all of that down. How bad is stage 5? I mean, in terms of the fucking music, it's really good. I don't see enemies posing a problem anymore. Man, can you imagine what the power shot for this thing must be? Also, I believe this is the theme music, the main theme from the movie. This game... I disagree. I disagree, Remiko. I think this game has fucking amazing music. Wee. Oh, it's like we're a 2D platformer now. Whoa. This is a fun level. I mean, I guess... Okay. What? Oh, right. Through all the conveyor belts. Good stuff, good stuff. Oh, and then we die at the end of all. Right, because I don't have my Berlern. Nexerd! I'm actually going to write that down. Do I remember that right? Nexerd. Man, it's about that time, but I'm gonna take a couple cracks at this level. Like, this fire arrow bullshit is nuts, so I feel like this level might not be as tough as the last one. Oh, we lost our power shot. Ah. Yeah, so the only reason this thing was that insane was because we had the power shot version of it. Well, even so... We can still kill enemies a lot more effectively with it. Like, yeah, that's a one-shot. Yeah, 2 shots. It's basically twice as powerful as the regular arrow. Okay. I'll just lose all my health on that thing. That's cool. I mean, you know, we got a powerful bow, but other things can still kill us, so let's not get complacent. Ooh, that was close. Okay, if we can get a shop, we have a decent chance at clearing this stage. It's really hard to tell what direction the conveyor belts are running. I have the same problem in Mega Man 2. There aren't enough frames of animation on it. Oh. Oh, this is some real shit right here. Okay, I think that's the place we want to jump on. Oh! Oh! Okay, there was no good reason for me to get there with as little HP as I did. We can get there with full health. If I don't play stupid. Fuck! Oh, we got the balloon this time. I must not have fallen into a pit the last attempt we made at this stage. Fuck. Well, it wasn't meant to be. I should probably deliberately... I should probably pick a pit to deliberately fall into in this stage. Just so I can trigger that balloon and avoid damage. That's the other thing, is yeah, the balloon prevents the damage you would take from falling into the pit. As well as all the other damage you would take falling into all the other stuff that you skip over with the balloon. God, I fucking hate that shit. Okay. Well, we're okay. At least we died early. Oh, now we have to suffer the indignity of the slow screen scroll. Back to before the conveyor belts. I don't like that Nuxerd password at the bottom either. Like it's taunting me. I can't believe I'm failing these easy jumps at the start. So that's a waste of a balloon there. That's fine, we'll go balloonless for the rest of this run. So I have no idea how to get around the mines after this jump. Like you jump and then you jump the gap and then it hits you. Like I'd jump farther maybe? Jump farther, yeah, that's it. I get the feeling that the guys who designed this game were big Ninja Gaiden fans. And we're having the conveyor belt jumping problems again. You know what would be really cool is if the conveyor belt carried your momentum into your jump. So that you wouldn't have to jump like at the last second after the conveyor belt. It would just send you flying forward when you jump off of it. That was close. Ooh, that was close. Okay, I think this killed us last time, but we got a lot more health this time. We still haven't seen the shop in this level. Yeah, that's what killed us last time. This time we have some health to work with. Let me guess, no shop in this level. I'm calling it here. No shop in this level. Oh, you don't think there is one, Remiko? Eh! Looks like I win this bet. Actually, I think I also said there's probably no shop in this level. Wait, with the one-up shop, too. Man, how much faster would I have beaten that last level if there were a one-up in the shop? Get fucked. At least we baited the mine. Fair enough. So that was a bit awkward, but we're alive. That was super... Oh, ooh, iframes seem to last not quite as long. Is this... okay. Is there a 5-2? I mean, there's gotta be. 5-2. Oh, shit. Okay, this is... oh, really awkward. Yeah, this might take us a few tries. You know what? The fire arrow has less range than the old arrow. So that's a bit of an issue for this boss. I wish I had the old arrow for this one. You gotta get, like, right up on his legs. Get over here, you fuck. Well, I guess that's our balloon pit. Probably every time. They really seem to front-load the difficulty on all of these levels. Like, the hardest bits are before the shop. If we can get in there with a... with our one-up still intact, we might be alright. Was that Gremlin from the movie? It's been so long since I saw the movie, I don't remember. Okay, let's remember this. Oh, got him. Before he even spawned, we got him. If we can hold on to these 2 hearts until the boss, I think we go for the power shot, assuming it's at the shop. I think it might not have been. If so, that's kind of cool that they made a power shot for this flame bow. Like, the only way to get power shot for this thing is to bring it from the previous level. I guess 1cc runs are always a thing in NES games. Kind of makes sense they'd have designed this game with 1cc's at least in the back of their mind. Well, that was some bullshit. Probably we have to buy the health or one-up or whatever now. I guess we gotta go up the center. Yeah, that jump's actually impossible. At least without taking damage. All the gremlin enemies are from the movies? Yeah, that seems about right. That does not surprise me. Hey, we got lucky that time. He went right for us. Okay, this nonsense again. Oh yeah, I've got to make sure I kill enough enemies, or, you know, get enough gems, so that we can afford the one-up. Oh, that works. Yeah, that would be wonderful if I could consistently keep my balloon to this stage in the game. Or this stage in the stage. Once again, we're on 2 hearts, so we're really doing no better than last time, but if I can not fuck it up this time, we can see if there's a power shot in the shop. I don't think there was. I think it was like a health potion, a 1-up, and I don't know, some other bullshit. It's the worst way to take a hit. Oh, that's the one. Yeah, center shot. Center column. Every time. Oh, one-shot that guy. Get fucked. They do sell the power shot. I'm gonna take it. Because, yeah, I think we had not too much trouble clearing the rest of this level last time. Will this work? I'm tempted to try this, because those mines aren't really reliable. Oh yeah, we got this. Ah, fuck! Still, those jumps are worth learning. Ah! So we do get the power shot, and it's probably worth taking. I think that'll make the final boss a lot easier. Sadly... I think this will be my last run, my last attempt for the night. We're getting close. I'll probably try to clean this one up over the weekend. Try to get a stream going after work and polish off this game. Whoop, 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 whoop. Okay, it seems like we're behind the behind the curve here. Okay, now we're definitely behind the curve. Used up this bullshit already. I think I'm gonna take the 1-up. There's not even any guarantee that the power shot is gonna be that handy for the boss. Okay. One, two. Okay, down the middle. Woo! Okay, I'm gonna... we've got 2 health. Do I take the power shot? Whoa, whoa, whoa! Too close, too close! Stop it! Thank you. This is a big decision. Do I take the power shot? I think I'll take the 1-up. Because, yeah, there's a pretty good chance. This is the last run of the night. I want to make sure we at least make it to the final boss. I think I'll go for this set of jumps, too. It just seems more reliable. What? Okay, yeah, you absolutely need to handle it like this. Okay, there's the thing. Yeah, this is pretty much how this went last time. If I could sneak in to the final boss, full health. Well, okay, maybe 2 hearts. Maybe 2 hearts will do it. We can kind of get extended range by hitting him with the corner of my fire shot. Maybe you have to hit him with the... What are his actual attacks again? Oh yeah, he just shoots it straight down the middle. Well, this is fucked. This is super fucked. Yeah, we're not even close. Nixerd. And we'll pick it up here next time. Yeah, once again, This is actually becoming a bit of a problem. I keep these streams going too late, and I'm not getting good sleep lately. Oh well. It's not like I have anything good, important tomorrow. I don't have to be up early for a stream. It's just work. So, that was Gremlins 2. Thanks to, I'm pretty sure it was Vasil who suggested this game. This is pretty rad. Even including the difficulty. I don't even think it's that unfair, or even badly designed at all. This is just really cool. So we'll try to finish this one off over the weekend. I'll see you then.